okay, like the annulment happened a year ago, but you just found out about it. Now it gets a little bit confusing. But the one takeaway I will say, which is a positive for Sutton, is one, she seems to be coming to terms with it. And two, the realization of, I always thought that I would be able to get Christian back. If I...
What's good? You know who I haven't talked to in a minute? Jamal. Let's see what Jamal is doing. Ooh. Manson, where are you? There we go. Shelves. I'm here. I don't really... Miss Kiki, hey. Yes, it is raining in Philadelphia. My hair is laid. You notice that good haircut I stayed up all night doing when I messed my bangs up, really looking like Beyonce. Why don't you love me? Look at this. Look at, I mean, I guess it don't look that bad, but yes, it does. I want them to grow a little. I mean, no. I mean, it's not that bad. It's not what I was going for. So we just want to give it a good whoosh. We're going to get an illusion that there's something there. Tell me why don't you love me? La 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 la. Me. What you call is not coming on tonight. Salt Lake. Oh my God, it's so short I can't even part it. It won't stay parted. All right, here we go. Like that. Boop. Double comb. So like this. Like that. Comb these layers out. Now I have been using my my flexi rods. I could work with her. It just be looking so silky and stuff on the camera. These bangs drive me nuts. And when it goes really flat, I'm gonna cut a little bit. I'm gonna cut this down like to frame my face. I could work with her. Hey Lexi! Do y'all know that mother Mr. Riddick never brought his ass back here? He called me. Now y'all heard him say he promised he was gonna be here Monday, right? Monday, this nigga called me talking about, oh, I'm gonna go get a pedicure and go food shopping with he got a new girlfriend too. I don't understand what's up. Hey, lovely lioness. What's up with niggas when they get new women? They just start acting like all brand new. Like, what? Moby doing that shit? What you mean you not coming? You going to go get a pedicure? You already didn't come Saturday. I don't even feel like getting started. I told my dad, you got to deal with him on your own. Because men don't play with other men like that. And he's playing with me. I was just watching that short live. Which one, with Manzi? Or the one with the plumber? I was talking about talking to what happened with the old girl. The concert didn't happen yet. You talking about Jamal, the plumber? That's her. He's still with her. He calls her his wife, but they're not married. And I guess he one of them type of men you could run Like you could just walk all over. But sir, you're missing work on a Monday. You're a fucking plumber. Like, get to work. I should call him now and fuck with him. A fucking pedicure. And I still ain't cooked. I made some tacos last night, but that was like minimal dishes because I can't really run the dishwasher, which means I gotta wash the dishes. Let me call him and fuck with him. And all that God bless you shit is really cat. Like, it is really to disarm you because he's on some bullshit. Why my phone's so low? All right, well, he'll call back. Let's see what Jamal's doing. I was talking to my cousin-in-law about my new Patreon, and he reminded me of some things. I might have him on then when I do my next one. I'm actively thinking, what's up, Nick? Molly Manson on YouTube. You want to come on? Oh, you about to go on? I'm already on. Yeah. Oh, yeah, send me the link. I did. All right. So I'm actively thinking, what am I going to tell y'all? Like, what's next? And my cousin reminded me, I call him my cousin, but that's my big fat cousin. He better get on his job. How does he expect you to? Thank you. Hello. And I was like, I'm just going to call Roto-Rooter or somebody. And my dad was like, they're going to charge me thousands of dollars. Just let him come. I said, well, you deal with him. Not doing it. Not the intermediary anymore. The people miss you. I sent him the link. He should be coming. Get this shit done. Like, we called you Friday. It's almost Wednesday. It's almost a week. Motherfucker. I was looking. Oh, so the next Patreon. I'm trying to think where I'm going with this. So, what was next in my journey? Because, like I said, I started with Steve the Boss, ended his story, but there was a lot that happened from when he introduced me to. All right, so he introduced me to the game, the business side of it, and he was getting over on me, doing nut shit, hating. He got jammed up, tried to jam me up, but that was kind of like towards the end when he did all the hating and stuff. When I got away from him, I was doing my own thing, so I'm had to pick up there. I'm trying to think where exactly, because I had forgot all about a person, and I think that's gonna be my next person, and I don't even know what to call him. I already talked about him. It's the guy I met in Pittsburgh. But then that story is not really that long. But I'm thinking, my wheels are turning. I can get more into what I was actually doing, how I met him, how he came into the fold, and how his story ended. So that's what I'll do. That should be like an hour or two. Whoa. What did I miss? It's the holidays. Yes, it is the holidays. You should deduct something from his pay for inconvenience. You know I will. My dude broke up with me. It's been since December. Amy, I told you to break up with him first. I've been telling you to break up with that nigga. Fuck him. Good. Everybody, round of applause for Amy, everybody. Amy, this is not bad. Sometimes your blessings come disguised as hardships. And this is a blessing to you, for you. And what a piece of shit. Right before the holidays, too. But he's Muslim, though, right? But still. What a jerk. That's why you can't get these niggas what they want. Are you okay, Amy? Jamal.
What's up?
Yes, Amy, this is the time to celebrate. Amy's single, Jamal. I wanted something for the holidays. Jamal's here. No, she's not cool. What's up, Jamal? We got to cheer Amy up. What is that? The hell? It's not too late, Amy. Amy, I'm glad. I'm glad y'all broke up, Amy. I really am.
Can you hear me?
Now I can. Shelves. The concert, Amy. This was all a part of my plan. That's what Shelb said.
Part of her plan or what?
Yeah, what plan you talking about, Shelves? The concert. So, Mom, what have you been up to?
Nothing. Holiday time coming. I ain't even had nobody to shop for or nothing. So
Oh,
yeah, it's one of them things. Amy, the nigga broke up with you right before Christmas?
ain't that some bullshit? Yes, he did.
She'll take him back though.
I'm afraid so. Why you say that?
I don't know. It just seems like sometimes women sometimes can tolerate true pieces of shit, but like not a guy that's not like perfect. You know what I mean? Like a guy that's like, you know, he's not perfect, but he's not the most bad person. They'll be hard on him, but true pieces of shit, women be holding on to them dudes.
I feel like men do that too. Like they like the women who treat them like dogs, like Toya off of Married to Medicine. You don't know what I'm talking about. She said, "Yes, he did. No, I won't take him back. I'm so cool on
him." I think that that's a lot of weak men. What they call them, simps.
Yes,
they deal with a certain they tolerate certain things, but nah. Not a guy that knows. Well, I ain't gonna. I hate the word "know your worth." I fucking hate that. Yeah, I fucking hate that. But yeah, ain't no man letting, and a woman shouldn't let a guy. You know, if he not treating you the way you want to be treated, then yo, you need to roll. You only got one life, because I look at stuff different. You only got one life. Like you can't just be you know, your hair's nice.
Thank you. Go ahead. You only got one life.
No, you only live one time. So, you know what I mean? You can't be, and time be flying. You can't be playing around with somebody like wasting your time. You with a motherfucker 7 years, ain't accomplished shit.
Wasting your youth.
Yeah, how about that? And then you get with somebody you older and nah.
We getting older, girls. You know, the men, they could just, they get people.
It's harder for an older woman. It is. Like, I ain't just saying it because I'm a man. It is.
It is. And niggas will tell you, bitch, you asking for too much.
Yeah, and I'm at like a really weird age, being 50 years old, because I can really be with somebody 35.
Yeah. Girl, I told you, I saw the thing on the where the nurses were saying like niggas are coming here all disabled and cancer, all sick and all this. They got the women lined up. Wife don't leave his side. But in the reverse, shit, even when the woman is married, the husband don't do all that. They are by themselves.
Let me tell you something.
They see
crazy.
That shit every day.
Crazy. When I was married, I wiped my girl butt when she was sick. You know what I mean? Crazy shit. Like, you know what I mean?
No.
Yeah.
If it is
Seen,
love,
yeah,
why
like I
don't you
seen every
talk
part of her.
Oh, that's so
And
sweet.
that'd be crazy, right? I just thought about it like that'd be crazy. Like a woman, she'll do all this stuff for a nigga, right? And then like when you get the next nigga, like you done did so much with that shit is like crazy. Like I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna leave it.
Yeah, like
I burn my hair when I'm done with it.
I thought you said Shelbs was single. I'm like, damn, she was married, a whole family. I think they had twins and everything. Like Shelbs, what the fuck? What the fuck happened last week? Yeah. The fuck, Shelbs? Thought everything was cool.
Sounds like you two are each other's solutions. What happened to Isha, Mom? Oh yeah, we left off at Scotty's with you.
Oh yeah. Oh no, Ish was
Oh yeah, yeah.
Ish
Oh
was
yeah.
listen, no. Ish was a girl that I went with when we was young. And I was such a monster at that time. Just shameful. Just like because I really don't never really feel bad because the past is the past, but she was like bringing up some stuff and I was really ashamed. Nita, that's the shit I told you was walking down the street and when I had went on a run and I had asked her to go on a run with me and
I know what you
she was
told me.
yo, listen. I had got in trouble, right? And I asked her to go on a run with me. And basically she said, yeah.
Wow, in and of itself.
And she said, Jamal, you know the only reason, she said, you know why I didn't go? And I said, why? She had a kid, right? And the kid was only, I swear to God, the kid had only like 6 months or something. It wasn't mine, of course. And I told her, I had the audacity to tell her, nah, you can't go on a run with me because I could never love Troy, which was her son.
He can't come.
Yeah, and I'm on the fucking run. Yeah, like this girl was going to wind up leaving her whole family.
Talk to you after that?
No, listen. Yeah, we like she's one girl that I will say her patience with me all that time. I really just owe her, you know what I mean? Because her patience with me, because we dealt with each other for years.
Amy said, "What the fuck, Mom?"
No, this was when I was a monster at that time, really. And she was always good to me. She was. And listen, and now she's like a good because her and my cousin is best friends. Her and Tisa is best friends.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so now she be at the family functions and all that shit. I'll be like, oh my God, holding my kids.
So did you see her while you were here?
At my brother party.
I mean, after that, you know what I'm asking. Hey, Enlightened Soul.
Oh, did I bang her? No.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's so. And you can tell I'm old. I don't even think people say bang anymore.
No.
It's so fucking disrespectful. Yeah, I banged her. Crazy shit.
Pop. Did you pop?
That's funny. Yo, you popped that? Like, nah.
Don't stop. Get it.
No, she's a good girl though. I don't know if she can tolerate me. Well, shit, she got to. All the shit I put her through, she could definitely tolerate me now.
No, you saying you calm down.
No, I'm nowhere near like that guy. I'm nowhere near him.
What about the girl you had up here with all the body oils and stuff? That's what she had, or lipsticks? What was it?
Yeah, she had her own company. You know what? She called me last week, and she told me about a date that she was on, right? And I had said to her, "See, you talk that shit about me, like you know, she had a date, like you know what I mean? Like I'm like, yo, it's a lot worse than me out there." And some niggas they was fighting, a gun got pulled out and all that.
He was fighting her?
Fighting her best friend's husband, and it was just a mess. Something that wouldn't have happened with me. Well, one they went to like a date with me is listen, I don't want to sound. Hope Kylie in on the phone. I don't want to sound ignorant, but it ain't a lot of blacks. Okay, so I know Kylie be pro-African and all that. And Dr. Umar Johnson wife. Yeah, I don't be going to none of that ghetto shit. None of it.
So a date with you, what were you saying? A date with you what?
I won't. She went to like a ghetto comedy joint.
Oh.
I'm not doing none of that. I'm not going to no ghetto shit.
Callie Nola don't play. But Callie Nola also doesn't see it for marriage. Or it sounds like relationships either. She doesn't see the point to get married. So she say.
Okay. So she's willing to have I don't know. What about living with a man though? Like, you know, just a living boyfriend when you 63? I don't know how that goes.
I don't know either.
But marriage is not for everybody, and I get that. It's a lot. And that's a good debate. You know, it's not for everybody.
Hell no, not Callie. I don't know. It's special.
So Amy, what you gonna do now? You want to market? You saving yourself? What you doing?
Let me drop the link. She's going right back. Go Birds! Woohoo! Y'all see them try to jump on the Eagles?
Is Amy coming on?
She said, "I don't want to talk." Girl, come up here.
Oh, okay. She must be heard about the situation. Yeah.
You ain't gotta tell us what happened. Just talk them over.
What's her situation? Like, yo, you single? You taking your time? What you taking your time?
Amy. Amy, are you serious? Yes. Bring what you want us to go on Patreon, Amy? Because we could do that. I think all my patronies are in here.
You need me to let me call that nigga and be like, listen, man, I heard what happened. Well, you know, she with me now. Or put me on your voice. No, we ain't gotta do that. Let's do a new voicemail. Hi, this is Amy in Manson. You can leave us a message.
I want to cheer Amy up. Yeah. Amy, come up here. All right, here we go.
Put me on a voice. Put me on your voice thing.
Amy, can we play on his phone?
Can we?
Who phone?
Or your ex-boyfriend phone?
I don't even think he would answer.
He'll answer.
No, I don't even.
That nigga answer.
What y'all gonna say?
I'm with you now. You know what I mean? You know, I can't have no more calls.
Why not?
We're too old for that.
No, we're not.
No, the fuck we not. I'm going back to my youth on that nigga. I'm going back on my youth for that nigga.
Yancy to cuss him out.
No, I ain't listen. For something like that.
Listen, it ain't gonna be not one. It ain't gonna be not one. It ain't gonna be not one curse. I'm just gonna let him know. Listen, I'm there now. I understand. Like, it's over between y'all. Just want to make sure, you know, she ain't lying to me. You know what I mean? You know, and if you want to see me, you know, you can meet me at the T-Mobile Arena at the New Edition show, nigga. Yeah, Bonnie, Ronnie, Ricky, and Mike in Manson, nigga.
I got the girl. Who cares who you like?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That is funny. I don't know because he will.
Girl,
let me think about it.
All right,
let me think about it. Because I don't know how you respond.
Who cares?
Like, fucking give him my number to some random nigga. I can't saying some stuff like that.
No, y'all
talking about meet him at the New Edition concert. What type of niggas say that? Yeah, me nigga. Yeah.
How can we do it?
Don't stop the whole fucking show.
And be like, I'm with someone now. I know we broke up, but I appreciate you not calling. What can she say? Send him a message to make him call you. and then have Manson kind of answer.
This is what you tell a nigga. My last name, well, Manson Brown. Tell that nigga I'm Bobby Brown cousin or some shit, and we going to the fucking show.
Oh, wow.
Tell that nigga
No,
he like Bobby Brown
videos of
cousin.
something. I wouldn't want him to do something petty or something like that. I could see him doing that. So I'm like,
Oh my god. Oh my
I
god. Well, this nigga got you for
I'm
life.
like, I'm worried how he would respond. Like, send a video of me. I'm like, oh my gosh, fucking hate
And yo,
you.
the funny part is he sent it to Bobby Brown.
I mean, who ain't gonna send it to?
Yeah, who the fuck?
No, I just know him enough to know he might be a little spiteful.
He broke up with you.
Doesn't matter. That's who he is. He's a spiteful motherfucker.
I don't like him.
I don't know. I gotta get access to his phone and delete my shit. That's the real issue I have right now. I'm like, I want all my shit back.
We'll never let them have the video.
Time out, babe. First of all, you're not getting, even if you got access to his phone, it don't matter. That shit is in the cloud.
I know. That's what I'm gonna have to get to it and like delete
you know what? You
everything.
could text him. You could say, "Hey, how are you? When did y'all break up? What day?
December 12th.
Today.
December 12th.
So
No,
like
it
10 days
happened
ago.
because let me tell you this whole story. I had my nephews, two of them, one's born in November and one's born in December. I usually give them something together to celebrate their birthdays. So this year I brought them tickets to the Wizards game. I was supposed to take them the day that we were supposed to meet, me and my dude. But I didn't tell him about purchasing the tickets because I already knew he's gonna have an issue with it. I don't know what it is. He's like jealous of my kids, like my family in general. So he started asking me questions.
Nita, send me pictures of Amy. Didn't I see her before? She's a cute girl, right? Send me pictures of Amy.
Mm-hmm.
No, but here's it. So he started.
Amy, send me some pictures.
Okay, so he obviously using pictures. So he says he asked me in the text like how they getting there. I said I'm taking them. Then he was like, how they getting back? I said they're gonna catch an Uber. He was like, why you send them through an Uber? I said because it'd be cheaper. He was like, wouldn't it just be cheaper if you just send them both to the Uber back? At this point I did not tell him I'm sending them to a game. I told him I sent them to the movies because I already know he was gonna have an issue with it. So then he started asking more questions about, in so many words, like me or them. And I was like, stop comparing yourself to my nephew.
I'm confused.
No, I gotta interject. Nita, give me a second, Nita. How old is he?
What is he? 40? He's like 50. Yeah, he's
40. What? Hey yo. Wait a minute. Hold the fuck up. We is playing on his fucking phone. Hey, hold up, man. Hey yo. No, hold up. Hold the fuck up. Richie, I thought this, I swear to God, I'm thinking this nigga 29, about to be 30, 32 at the moment.
No,
man, hey girl, like, yo, man.
No, he just, after that, when I said, don't compete where you don't compare, then he was like, fuck you, he's done. And I thought he was playing, but he like blocked me and everything, and I haven't heard from him.
Neither. I'm going to tell you this. I'm not saying niggas, when you a certain age, niggas don't even say fuck you, we done. Like to a girl that he really love. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't even talk like that. And another thing is, yo, this nigga's acting like he in his mid-20s. You don't need that nigga. What you think he the catch or something? What, he got a whole bunch of bread? What he buying? What he paying all your money, all your bills or something?
Was not anymore. That's why I said I'm okay with it. So he can go. At this point, he's not been doing anything. But I already knew if I told him I brought the tickets to the game, he was going to make a big deal out of some shit. Then I was just
so
like,
you saying like he wants the tickets for himself?
No, he's going to get mad because he's like, why are you spending money on them and you're asking me for shit? And it's like that.
Oh.
So I didn't even want to have that argument because I brought these tickets like 2 or 3 months ago. And the thing is it's my nephews. I only do this thing when it's their birthdays. It's not a big deal, but I already know how he's going to act. Because then it's going to be like, how much did you spend? Why did you? It's just a whole. I was like, I ain't trying to go through all that. So yeah, I'm just kind of pissed because it's like, you do this, right? It's cool though. Don't contact me after the holiday because I don't want to hear shit.
Let me tell you something. I can't deal with Amy because Amy is gonna break my heart. She'll be back with the nigga. You know what I mean? Then listen, and then I gotta get in my bag, go all the way to the state to fight him, and all that old shit.
No, we're good. We're good. I thought you was with Isha.
Dude,
He
no, I'm
sound
not with
real
Isha.
nice.
No, it's
Man,
not.
I'm not with Isha. But even if I was, you ain't with him. You with a piece of, you know what I mean? Like you can't even see it. He bad. He bad for
Yeah.
you.
I already know that. We are done. I really feel like
You
this
been through
time. All
this
right.
I
though.
What?
don't think that you talking about this
I
time.
already feeling like that, but it's like, yeah, I'm glad that you called it at this point because usually I'm the one that's like, it's over. And then I wound up talking back to him. This time, I'm like, no, you made the decision. We are over. We're done.
Listen,
I'm thinking
I
about
hope
changing my number.
I'm gonna tell you that
Supposed to
nigga
be
gonna
strong.
call Nita. That nigga gonna call her at like 11:12 p.m. December 31st, and her ass gonna go right running.
That's what it's given.
No, because
Yo,
I want a gift. If you don't have nothing
s-
for me, then no. We ain't got nothing to talk about.
well, if he can give you a gift to get back into you, then you don't know your worth. What the fuck is a gift? I don't give a fuck what he give you. What they gotta do with it?
No, I'm just saying,
A
like, if you
gift
don't have
can't
No,
anything in
mend a
your
broken
hand,
tell
heart.
it's
her.
never.
Oh
Tell
yeah,
her.
she coming back. Yeah, she coming back.
No, why would y'all want that for me? Y'all should
Because you
No,
say,
just
no,
said
be
if he had the
she.
gift.
strong. Be strong,
We don't want that for you.
Amy.
But you talking about if he come back with a gift? Like what the fuck? Like, hey, wait a minute. What city you from?
I'm from DC.
Oh, you supposed to know better. You from Chocolate City? Like, come on. It's
I
the home of Ray.
do
It's the
know
home of Ray.
better.
It's the home of
And this
Rayful
is,
Evans.
I
For
know,
God's
right?
sake.
I heard didn't he just pass?
Yeah, he
I think he
died.
did.
But
He
yeah,
passed away. He
that's what
was
they
in,
say.
he got out and was on police. What was it? Protective custody?
Hmm.
I mean, no, witness protection. Nobody knew where he was, but they say he passed away.
Yeah, that's what they say. Now I believe he did pass away.
I don't know. We ain't seen nobody.
Well, no, he can't be. I know, but they wouldn't see a body anyway.
Yeah, but where was the funeral? I think they probably said that. I don't know. I'm kind of interested in why. It just nobody knew where he was. We just know he passed. Interesting.
The thing is this, right? But all the people that Rayful told on, they was. I mean, I hate to sound ignorant, but they was niggas. Like, you know what I mean? They ain't like he told on somebody real political or whatever like that. Most of the people he told on is still in jail or dead. Like, it wasn't gonna be no
Yeah,
revenge
but the
like
thing
that.
about Alpo was in the streets. We saw him. I don't think we seen a picture or Alpo did interviews and all types of stuff. We didn't see at Rayful when they said he got out. How we know he
No,
out? And
no, it
how
was
we know
one
he
picture.
dead?
It was a picture though.
Of Rayful when he was out?
He was at an airport or something like that. Yep.
Yeah, that was like the one thing I seen. But when he first got out, he still had his sweats on from jail.
The thing about Rayful though, it really don't matter because like a lot of these drug dealers, they didn't amount. They didn't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Even all the fuss about a big meat. What the fuck did he do? He did nothing. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? Even when he was getting all that money, putting up uh the world is ours, billboards. What did he do? There's no businesses or like,
But didn't he
actors
come
that he
home
put
to
through
something? Because
school.
there was people that held some stuff. Because I know Yeezy probably had to pay him. Because wasn't he supporting and sponsoring his whole career? Was it Jeezy?
No, he didn't. He was locked up by the time Jeezy, really took off.
Yeah, but I heard
So
he helped him in the beginning. So shouldn't he be getting a check from him?
so listen, let's just say when he come home, Jeezy give him a check of a couple 100,000. Then what? You know what I mean? Like, so, you know, I don't know. Like, people is also, rooting for him as if, and I come from a family of hustlers. I get it, but we need to stop acting like, you know, the neighborhood drug dealers is the be all say all to be celebrated. Nah. We sold crack to our neighbors and all of that. Nah, we're not to
Uh,
be celebrated like that.
but that's kind of like I don't know. We were just raised like that. Our community was raised to like celebrate the street heroes, as they say.
That
Not saying it's good or
doesn't mean it's
not, but
right.
people
Mm-mm.
celebrate it.
Yeah, but you talking about you never hear about uh all the money that Rayful was getting, right? You didn't
Yeah.
hear about no businesses, no loans that he gave people to create good businesses, and he did none of that.
Well, I mean, I just know street tales. I heard Rayful did a lot of like supporting people starting businesses. He supported a lot of like athletes when they were like. It was one point that he was cool with like I think it was Alonzo Mourning and all the rest of them, and John Thompson told him not to come back up to Georgetown because he used to come and bring his whole squad up there and like pay for their like lifestyles and stuff because they didn't have any money on campus. You know how they didn't usually let the basketball players make no money. So
Yeah,
he did a lot
that's
of
that.
stuff. I mean, I just this is just street folklore. I don't know everything he did, but I just heard he was very like business minded and getting people started with businesses. Don't quote me.
No, I ain't gotta quote you. That nigga did nothing. He did nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, I ain't. No, the boy ain't do a damn thing. You know what I
Mm.
mean? Like, no. Neither did Big Meech. Nothing. He did a
Oh,
whole lot.
I
He did a
hear.
whole lot of balling, right? I give him that. Yeah, they was balling, renting whole planes, they was doing all of that. Yeah, doing all of that. Oh, this is something funny. How about
Why
this,
are y'all
right?
playing? I'm sorry, I'm looking at Richie and Michelle's comments.
Listen, right? What's the name?
A
50
deeper
Cent.
connection.
It was funny. What's the name? 50 Cent. When he got with Big Meech's mom, right? All that shit they talking.
Mm.
50, she didn't get a house until 50 got involved in his life. Think about that.
You talking
Wait,
about
say
Lil
it again.
Meech? Lil
Big
Meech?
Meech. No, Big Meech. Big Meech's mother.
Oh, the mother. She didn't have a
Yeah.
home.
Nah. When she got all that through 50, right? You talk about legit money. 50 Cent put his son through school, right?
What
Acting
Lil
school, right?
Meech?
Yes, this is fact. You can look that up. He put
Mm.
Little Meech through acting class and all of that shit, right? And
Mm.
then paid him a bunch of money.
So why they fighting now?
Well, they ain't fighting because what happened was this: what Big Meech did is come home and start dealing with who 50 considers his enemies.
Yeah, that's what I
When
said.
none of
Why he started hanging with Rick Ross and them if he was giving him
oh
so
oh
much money?
oh no, I have no idea. But
Mm.
it cost him because now the show is canceled. So therefore, the little $1 million that your son was getting, he gets that no more. And now what? Rick Ross ain't doing nothing for you.
Mm. I don't know what to say because I know the show
Yeah.
got canceled, but I don't think it's because they started that show just started getting bad. Writing started getting bad. The first season was really, really good. The second season, I clocked out after like episode 6.
Tell you this much: what Big Meech better do, why
Mm.
why why that hustle is going on, I guess he better do a podcast or something. Yeah, I mean, he better do something like that.
No comment.
Yeah, he better do a podcast, and let's see what his real personality is. Let's see if he real charismatic. We're gonna see.
Oh, like based off the show? I
No.
don't know.
He just need to do a podcast. Period. Like something that generate some bread. Like
Mm-hmm.
because they did the BMF, is nobody going to do a BMF movie?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
They
ain't
said Lil
nobody.
Meech was like they said he was musty and then wash up. That's what just hilarious called him. She said he stink. And he messed the situation up with what's the girl he was dating and he said he was helping the other cousin bring some groceries.
Some walk he was dealing with, right?
Yeah. And she said that he was like I think she was kind of financially taking care of him. Who knows?
Yeah, because see, Lil Meech is nothing like his father. You just Little Meech. You ain't, you know what I mean? You was spoiled your whole life. Like you ain't, you know what I mean? You ain't, your dad wasn't you're not like your dad. You're not a street dude or nothing like that. And now
Hey,
all the
Butterfly.
money dried up. He what?
I said hi to Butterfly, yo. She just came in. I'm sorry.
Nah,
Okay.
like
Yeah.
like I don't know what's
Hmm.
um I don't know what's going on with Meech and them. I'm curious to see the next
Well,
move. I'm
See,
not
50
I'm not
was
feeling I'm
always
not
on the
feeling
level.
50 with I'm not feeling this thing with 50 though. I'm not feeling I'm not feeling that at all. Like the what do you call that? The documentary? I'm not feeling that shit at all.
The
I
puff.
think the older people were a little. Don't get me to talking. I didn't watch. I think I watched the first episode. It was real. The first episode was real good. I think
Mm.
second and third,
First first
I clocked
episode
out.
was whack to me. No masculinity. Cause I'd have asked punk ass Eric Sherman, punk ass I'll be sure. Hey yo, dig this. That y'all been around. Puffy was home a lot of times. Whatever discrepancy y'all had with him, y'all could have stepped to him. We're not gonna act like Puffy is like some dude like that. He could be step two. None of y'all did nothing. I'll be sure your only son calls him daddy, calls Puff daddy,
No, I was
daddy.
sure got two sons, right?
The
Because he had
main
a
one, Justin.
Justin is Diddy's son
No, right. Which one? No,
slash
but
Wolf.
I'll be out. But no, wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, slash Wolf. Listen, but I'll be sure son loves Puff.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So I'll be sure all that stuff that you talking about, like how he took Kim and all that stuff, Eric Sherman, how he took the girl from you and all that nonsense. Like that's even 50, yo, he with your baby mom. That's okay. She's with everybody. Like, come on, man. Like, let it go.
So you just mad they had a documentary about Diddy because he feel like it came out of like pettiness.
Yo, it came out of like 50. You don't care that he beat Cassie like that. That's not your thing. You bringing up all this other stuff. The only crime that did it's not the freak offs. Whether people like it or hate it or not, rubbing a man's semen on your nipples is not illegal. It's disgusting. It's questionable. But listen, listen, all the stuff that he was doing, taking other people, girls, and this, that, and that. Listen, so what? Like, they just mad. They just
So
mad.
they get mad 'cause he took his girl, even though this is like every single guy he had beef with, he went after their girls.
Wait a minute. Is it petty? Yes. But the thing is this though. What I do like about this is that he will be home, right? He will be home for sure.
I don't know. Didn't they add some more time to him getting caught drinking
Caught
that
what?
that toilet wine,
Listen,
as they say?
listen. Even if they gave him more time, what would they give him? Like that's not a life offense. I don't care where
No,
they doing that.
he'll be home hopefully before a certain age. I think what is he 56 or 55?
Yeah, something. Not is he?
I don't know how old Diddy is. No, he's 54 or
I'm good,
55.
bro. Hold
I
on.
don't know.
You need me to sign something? Okay, I see you. All right, bro. Thank you. All right. Okay. Yeah,
Thank
nah, I don't.
you, Vicky. I'm fine, y'all. Y'all don't realize I'm so good. I am so good.
You know,
I'm
it just,
not I'm not hurt. I'm not.
niggas is a little worried. That's all.
Mm-hmm. Keisha Cole brother has a story time. Oh, the one that just came out and he said, so is Frankie his mother too?
Mm-mm-mm.
I'm mad she had all those babies and nobody know where the kids at. Anyways. But yeah, did he? I don't know. I like the first one. It seemed like reportive journalism. The second one just seemed like a lot of I don't know if these people were checked or whatever, especially that little Cassidy dude. I'm like, I don't know. But I just recently saw Charlemagne talking about how Wendy Williams used to sick him on different people to get controversy. And he said that he talked negatively about Kelly Rowland when she was they interviewed each other. But I was like, I don't know if y'all remember this, but it was an interview Charlemagne had with Cassie back in the day, and he literally called her a hoe to her face. Do y'all remember that?
Who did?
It was in Philadelphia. It was interview with Cassie and Charlemagne. And Cassie news had got leaked. And he told her that she did the nude linking, just like leaked. She knew
I gotta move up.
she leaked her own nudes and said she was doing it for to get attention in a Rihanna and Beyonce world. You don't remember that? To the point that, like, in the interview, she just stopped talking because he pretty much was calling her a whore on the
Mm.
radio. And then at the end of the interview, like they said, Diddy got him fired from the Philadelphia station. But do y'all remember that
When
No,
this,
no.
this
What's it?
interview, it's an interview.
Jay Z got Charlemagne fired.
from the Philadelphia radio station?
I think so.
No, but it was this particular interview he did with Cassie and was like clowning her out and told her she was like a waste of space in so many words.
You saying Diddy said this to Cassie?
No, Charlemagne had an interview. He was with some radio station in Philadelphia and they were interviewing Cassie. And he was
Let's
pretty
see
much
if I can
calling her
find it.
a hoe to her face. And this is after her news had got leaked to the internet. And he said she leaked her own news to get attention because
Thanks, boss.
nobody
Have a
was
good
paying
day.
attention to her.
All right.
It was
Same
like
to you.
everybody is likes Rihanna and Beyonce over her. Y'all don't remember that?
2009. Charlemagne rips Cassie apart, part 1.
There, see, I told you, this is what got him fired from Philly.
Let's see.
And Wendy was not a part of that interview. Wendy did not encourage him to do that. And he made little mama cry. I'm sorry, I don't like Charlemagne.
He just spoke about that.
He always talk about, oh, I was felt sorry, I apologized to her, and we like. I was like, no, you were mean.
I'm gonna mute you, Mom, until you ready to come back.
Who?
I said I'm gonna mute you. You got a lot of noise.
I'm gonna hit you right back.
All right.
Did you watch that one though?
No, it's 2 videos up here. I don't know which one. Charlemagne rips Cassie apart. Hold on. I'm still trying to figure out this Patreon shit.
Oh, you want
I can't watch the damn video on Patreon. They keep saying it's within YouTube, but I think it's within Patreon. Hold on. All right. All right. At the stage. All right. Now let's see. Is it this one? Let's see. Charlemagne part 1, or is it? Let's see. Radio host disrespects Cassie. Let's see if it's this one.
Talked about you so bad about a month and a half ago.
I want to hear what you said.
When you first shaved your head off, and then the pictures of you came out naked the next week, I said, this chick is screaming for attention in a Beyonce, Rihanna world.
Really?
Yes.
This is kind of like the look I was going for, like with my swoop bang and like the layered curls. But anyway.
Ooh, yeah,
And
you
is that how you
almost
truly
there.
feel?
You there?
I mean, I don't know.
But I cut my bangs so short. They was actually perfect. I just should have framed more around my face. But I got carried away.
I get it. I like what you got going on right now, though. It's cute. Don't cut no more of your hair off.
I know. I can't help
Stop
it.
messing with it.
I don't know you. You know what
I
I'm saying?
might put a track in it just so I could do that because I wanted to come down.
Yeah, but it's cute. I don't know. Just stop, leave it alone in the front. Don't keep shaping it. It's cute.
All right, I'm gonna leave it.
Please, we gotta take your scissors away from you.
And it's like,
Right.
I
don't you think it's a little
listen
unfair to judge before you do know somebody?
I mean, I didn't judge. I was just giving my opinion because you know when they talk about Cassie, you know, you don't hear a lot of good things. That's why I kind of got to give you props for keeping your head up because they say things like, you know, you're untalented, you're not good vocally. Then when you shaved your head and came out with the naked pictures, it was like, okay, she's reaching now. But
Well, I didn't put out the naked pictures. That's number one. But I did put out the pictures of my head shaved.
and that's, I mean, everybody's following you now, so you're looking like a trendsetter nowadays.
I mean, it's not even a trend. It's something I did.
How did that make you feel when you saw your nude pictures on the internet?
My heart stopped for a second. You know what I mean? It was one of those situations, but and it was a few days of this kind of hell.
Well, why would you let a dude take pictures of you like that, knowing that you're a Cassie? Because the pictures weren't old.
I took them and sent them to my boyfriend.
Really? Who was your boyfriend at the time? Did he?
Doesn't matter.
Diddy doesn't need pictures of you naked.
It wasn't for him.
Ryan Leslie?
No, it wasn't for him.
Oh.
No.
We're gonna come back to you, young lady. We're here. We got Cassie and we got Red Cafe in the building. You want to introduce your new single?
Yes, this is my new single, Must Be Love.
You have to speak up. It's a Beyonce, Rihanna world. You have to be heard, Cassie. Speak up.
This
Introduce
is my
your single.
new single, Must Be Love.
Featuring.
Which one are you playing?
Is this the one featuring Red Cafe?
It's Diddy.
Oh my God, y'all would leave Red Cafe off to play Diddy's verse.
I make it work.
Come on. 215-263-1003 or toll free 1-800-232-1003. If you got questions for Cassie or Red Cafe, it's the all new Morning Beat with Charlamagne on 100.3 The Beat.
What's going on, Charlamagne?
What's the word?
I just called to big up Cassie, man, because it seems like she be catching a lot of hateration, man. And there's a lot of people out there who can't sing, man. So, you know what I mean? Keep doing your thing, girl. You know what I mean? And if that don't work, do your model thing, you know what I mean?
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I mean? Go hard, girl. Keep going hard. Don't let nobody stop you. Charlamagne, you stop all that hating, boy.
I didn't even say nothing.
Oh, boy, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing.
I didn't even say nothing.
You know, go hard, man. Go hard.
Jesus.
I like you. I like what you're doing. I like you.
Thank you.
I mean, there's a lot of people out there can't sing, so you do your thing.
All right, Will.
For sure.
The all new Morning Beat with Charlamagne. What up, Kylima?
It's Halima, Charlamagne. How you doing?
I'm good, Tylima.
It's Halima.
Listen, don't get mad at me for what your parents did to you, okay? Halima. Hi, Halima. You want to talk to Cassie? Red Cafe?
Now who is Cassie? Who is that?
What you mean? The singer.
The singer who?
Oh,
that's the girl who you was talking about. She ain't got no talent, right?
Oh my God.
huh?
I have listened. Oh,
I didn't say that yet.
Oh no, you said it.
You said
a month
yes.
ago. So this is the chick who
Oh,
you
yeah, I
was
just
talking
told
about?
her. Because you heard me just say that.
No, I've been heard. You was tearing her up.
I just told her that.
And so what do you feel about that?
I mean, he might be true. I mean, he might be speaking the truth. Like I don't for you.
cool.
And that's cool.
That's why you got to stop speaking up, Kathy. You got to start yelling.
Yeah,
What's
Whispering stuff.
I just don't care what people think about me or if they know me or not. If they know me, they know me.
You need to care, Cassie, because we don't remember you.
What'd you say, babe?
You need to care because we don't remember you.
I care about me. I care about my music, but I don't know who you are, and we don't know who each other is. It's cool.
But I want to get to know you.
Do you? Okay, so then, all right, cool. So then I'm gonna make sure you do.
All right, put yourself out there.
Definitely, I will. I'm gonna do it for you and for me.
All right. And Red Cafe, I mean, you sound good. Keep up the good work. I hope you make it. All right.
Yeah, it's the all new Morning Beat with Charlamagne on 100.3 The Beat. DJ Touchstone providing the soundtrack. We're here with Cassie and Red Cafe. And, you know, I'm really sitting here trying to, I mean, I don't know Red. I never met Red. You know, always dug Red music. I don't know why he signed to Bad Boy. I really don't know why you would make the same mistake that millions of other rappers have made, Red.
Like who? For instance,
Yeah. Let's name guys that no longer exist.
Right.
G-Dep, Black Rob, Loon. Like, I saw Loon in a restaurant in Manhattan. Loon had on a kufi and a bed, and it's like,
a juice
whoa.
stick and a juice stick.
And he told me he had just came back from Mecca. And I said, Bad Boy did that to you? You had to go to Mecca?
Oh man, maybe he wasn't built for it, man. You gotta be built for this.
I think your situation might be a little different though, because you've been in the game for a minute. So I mean, you're not going to sign the typical Jerking You Records contract that Diddy would hand out to artists.
Yeah, absolutely not. I ain't known to really do that, but if that's what he do, you know,
because
absolutely.
Kathy did a little noise just now, like.
Oh no, I'm literally clearing my throat.
Is that the contract you signed?
What didn't even hear what you said.
Kathy, you got to speak up now, Kathy, because all I know about you is that you got a shaved head and naked pictures on the internet.
What would you like to know about me?
I want to get to know Kathy.
Because I think you judged me before you met me, so it's kind of hard for me to open up to
Kathy, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yes, I did.
Okay.
Because what
I appreciate you saying.
I really did, because like I hear you, and I don't hear nothing. Like the music. I like the Must Be Love record, but vocally, I saw you sing live one time, and I was like, yo, she sucks.
Right.
And then
I had a moment.
And then I started hearing all the rumors about you sleeping with Diddy. So I said to myself, that's how she got on.
And that's it.
I left it alone after that. The next thing I know, you had a shaved head.
Right.
And your vagina was on the internet.
Okay.
So, I mean, just
and that's a little vulgar, don't you think?
What?
For you to just say it like that? Because I clearly didn't put it out.
What but it was there. I mean, it was, deny that wasn't yours.
No, I mean, I never denied that it was me.
So it can't be vulgar if it's the truth. Like I just say.
Yeah, but that it's just so judgmental. You don't know me at all.
So that's why I'm trying to get to know you, baby.
But it's hard when you're just not giving me anything to give you.
Well, tell me about Cass. Who is Cass?
22 years old, moved to New York at 18, model, got into singing. I live by Coastal, doing my second album, mixing and mastering it now. I did a film. I had a first album come out, went overseas, did really well. A lot of performances.
You're boring.
I mean, I don't know. I'm chill.
What happened between you and Ryan Leslie? I know that's who you first came on the scene with.
I work with Ryan Leslie.
I mean, are y'all still working together now?
Yeah, we did stuff for this album now. But he's doing his artist thing now.
Yeah, I know he's got Chris Ivory, very talented young lady from Los Angeles. Who else you got working on this album with you?
I did a record with Pharrell. I did a record with Akon. I did stuff with Danger. Who else? This is just a mix of new people. Some Eric Hudson. A lot of different people.
As a young 22-year-old woman, do you feel like you could still be a role model, being that you've been exposed the way you've been exposed?
I mean, it's definitely difficult to come back from something like that, and especially when you have young fans, it's a hard situation. But I mean, I'm doing the best I can.
You got a lot of parents, a lot of mothers be like, "Oh, don't want you to listen to Cassie."
She's really boring.
He was so mean to her.
But there was a clip of him saying that he was told to be. Did I save it? Let me see.
He said Wendy Williams told him this. This is not Wendy. This is him on his own.
Did y'all see that? But why are you telling us now? Let me see if I can find it on Twitter.
Because he got that $200 million deal with Netflix.
Don't try to take it all back, nigga. You did that shit. You took pleasure in doing that. Is it L.A.? Yeah, Charlemagne. Wendy Kelly.
But now he's trying to make it about, Wendy told me to do that. I'm like, you wasn't working with Wendy the whole time you was on radio.
Myself for a position. Like I was really, I used to work with Wendy. Wendy was with Wendy, I was really compromising myself for a position. Like I was really the pit bull. Like purposely, that was my job. And she would be like, get them. I want you to get that person, you know what I mean?
But she wasn't enough. She wasn't doing enough.
Well, she was trying to make the transition. That's what she was trying to make the transition to television.
Oh, she was trying to do good cop, bad cop.
Absolutely. And it was just, it would be sometimes where like my conscience would be like, why? Like, and the one I always remember is Kelly Rowland. Like she was like, get her. And I'm like, Kelly Rowland? Like, why? Like, what did Kelly Rowland do?
Yeah, what did you do?
I think I came up with this angle. Like we both know how it feels to be sidekicks. So I'm a sidekick to Whitney. She's a sidekick to Beyonce. It's straight, stupid disrespect for no reason. And I remember when Kelly wanted to do Breakfast Club, Lala hit me like, yo, Kelly wants to do Breakfast Club, but she was like, when she met you with Wendy, it was some bullshit, basically. So immediately, I apologized to her before she even walked in the studio and when we got on air. And I wrote about that story in my book because I always tell people, don't compromise yourself for a position. Like, what the hell was I attacking Kelly Rowland for? Like, just because
she's like nicest.
Don't bother. No,
she's like
body.
She's like the pure soul.
You see what I'm saying?
Universe,
and I still don't know what the issue was.
Was she gracious to your apology?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I love Kelly. Me and Kelly, like, we super locked in.
Have you not spoken to Wendy?
I haven't spoken. She called me on my birthday over the summer, but I haven't spoken to her since.
Because you guys were talking pretty frequently. I thought,
Yep. She called me over on my birthday, but I haven't spoken to her since then.
You said you cut people off fast, right? But like even in that moment, even the moment with Wendy and her saying "get him" and you having to apologize to Kelly and just learning from that, and she forgave you, right? Clearly. I don't know. Do you forgive yourself or do you forgive other people or do you just kind of cut people out? Like I would even imagine with Wendy, there had to be some type of, I don't know.
It is, but the thing with Wendy is like earlier this year, we were helping her, right? Because she was in a bad situation. But then, you see some things that remind you of that old energy. And you're like, I don't really want that in my life. No, love her. Wish her the best. Glad we was able to connect her with certain people. But then when you see even how she might have treated the certain people you connected her with, so it's just like, let me like, I wish her the best.
Yeah.
Want the best for her. But that was a season in my life. And I always say people come into your life for, reasons, seasons, and, sometimes lifetimes. Those lifetime ones are very rare.
Yeah.
But, you appreciate the seasons and you move on to the next one.
And it was influential to you. Like it helped you a lot,
Absolutely.
right? Like
man, I probably wouldn't be in the position I'm in now if it wasn't for that. And I don't even like to have those type of hypothetical conversations because the reality is I'm in the position I am because that was part of my journey. I was coming from South Carolina. I was in Columbia at the time. I think Columbia's market number 93.
Jesus.
To go from market number 93 to market number 1 being Wendy Williams' co-host, like who gets that kind of look? Like that's some stuff you see in a movie, or you watch on a TV show and be like, yo, that's damn near impossible.
You would have probably done anything she told you to do, right? well, now
I did do damn near anything she told me to do. Like, yes. Yeah, I was her attack dog. Like, not only that, I was living with her, like living with them. Like they were giving me a place to stay. I wasn't getting paid. I didn't get paid for like a year and a half. But I do that though. And that's why I always tell the next generation, recognize opportunity when it's not a paycheck attached to it.
Yeah.
Because you can't put a price on that kind of opportunity. Like it's like, yo, we want you up here.
Full of shit.
Why you don't like Joe Budden?
Because he said Joe Budden, he used to take a lot of shots at Joe Budden and said he didn't know how to let me see if I can find the YouTube. He didn't know how to negotiate. Really, from what I take from it, is he was jealous. But now Joe is like ahead of him. He did sign a $200 million contract.
But I heard his strings attached, right? He's not getting that $200,000 unless he does certain things. $200 million, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he still has a boss. Joe Budden. Sure. Like people own, he doesn't own all of his shit.
They got people like Giselle and them on his Black Effects. I don't know. I know I don't listen to that the one with, and then Hot and Bothered moved over there. I don't know.
This says the Joe Budden beef is all him. I'm trying to find an older video because now they're trying to rub all this stuff in his face.
But I don't think he goes.
Let's see what this one says.
Wix, one platform, any website.
Milagro cries on live.
Your needs and goals.
That's all it is. When me and Joe go bad, we go bad on each other. And like when I hear why he's upset with me, I'm like, oh, I can understand why he felt that way. His last situation with Spotify. And I was on the radio and I said, I think Joe Budden understands. Joe Budden knows his worth. He just doesn't know how to negotiate it or something like that. I think I said, and I was just like, if every time you're at a corporation and things don't go the way you want them to, kind of got to blame you and your team. You can't compare yourself to the Joe Rogans and the Bill Simmons and all of those guys, because Joe Rogan is an anomaly, number one. Like, don't nobody do numbers like Rogan, period. Black, white, it don't matter. And, the guys like Bill Simmons, they have networks. So they get compensated a little bit different.
What's good, Elevators? It's your boy Elevation here with another episode of the JBP Elevated, where we speak on the Joe Budden podcast and all of his co-hosts on and off the pod. I'm glad that Charlamagne and Angie Martinez covered this because Joe did speak on Charlamagne recently on the pod, and I wanted to see if Charlamagne had heard it. So mature minds always prevail. Hindsight's 2020, all the cliche sayings. It happened in this little segment. He got to speaking on why him and Joe do each other so foul whenever they go against each other, because there's not real animosity amongst themselves. They're considered rivals. They're in a competitive nature. And if they would understand that fully, then this quote-unquote beef would be more entertaining than it is, because now it seems like they're taking personal shots. It's too late. They done crossed that line. They done broached that line whenever Joe brought up the allegations amongst Charlamagne, and y'all know what I'm speaking on. Grape. But now that has passed, and Charlemagne got the bag, he can speak more openly and more freely about how he was acting and treating Joe back then. So when he brought up that Joe mentioned he was championing Charlemagne for signing this 5-year $200 million contract, as opposed to Charlemagne questioning Joe's negotiating tactics when he was signing with Spotify, as opposed to talking to Joe. He didn't call Joe, and he tried to throw it in there that they didn't call each other. What do I need to call you for? I'm negotiating, trying to make sure these niggas don't take all my rights. And because this is my fight, I'm going to champion people that are independent, quote unquote, such as myself. And because your fight is being a Stephen A. Smith and being the best employee of a huge conglomeration, we're going to see each other completely different than we need to see each other. Y'all are still fighting the same fight at the end of the day. Because if Charlemagne gets in great with iHeartRadio and Netflix and all the other partnerships that iHeart's able to develop, as opposed to souring, if he builds the relationships and continues to network, he could open doors for the independent creators such as yourself. And then on the vice versa side, if Joe continues to get the networks and the relationships that he's continuing to build, and if him and Charlemagne are on good terms, he could have brokered Charlemagne signing his contract with an iHeartRadio or with Patreon or whoever, so on and so forth. Because at the end of the day, Joe has equity in Patreon. You need to be paying attention to how Charlemagne's moving with these people in the higher spaces, so you can recruit. Not necessarily how he's talking to Netflix and iHeart, but how he's dealing with Black Effect Network. Because he does have a couple of big names underneath him. And because you're not able to get these big names to your network, the least you could do is bring them to Patreon. Because the more high profile celebrities that you have on Patreon, the higher your equity stake is. But anywho, so Charlemagne openly admits that he handled it wrong. But instead of taking full responsibility for it, he just continues to say that this is what we do towards each other.
So the beef seems like it's really petty. Stacey was on Carlos King. Y'all want to see that?
That was so good. I love me some Stacey.
I do too. What else is I going to say? I did watch Married to Medicine.
Commentary, please.
Toya, where do I begin? Hold on, let me take this down. Where the fuck do I begin? Toya. All right, let's just start at the party. First of all, where's Mariah and her pocketbook and her mother when you need her? Okay, somebody should have popped Toya at the end of that party instead of y'all sitting there co-signing this bullshit or just placating it. You ruined your own party. You started some mess with your husband, and then you try to blame fucking Heavenly. Heavenly, for once in her life, ain't even do nothing. You're angry at yourself. And in my opinion, Eugene can't get far the fuck enough away from you. He's away 5 hours away most of the week. Your kids barely want to talk to you. I know, being a stay-at-home wife is cute and all that, but bitch, you need something to fuck to do. Maybe you can design homes or something, because Toya is always in the background making comments, being nasty, like her coming at Heavenly kids. Like, you don't even have a reason to do that. I understand Heavenly has come for y'all on her show or whatever, but it wasn't even like cause for that. Heavenly ain't even come at you yet. Y'all didn't even start fighting. You couldn't wait to say something about her son getting locked up. Like, it's just corny, and everybody gives Toya a pass, and I don't know why. And her Watch What Happens Live fell so fucking flat. Even Andy and Ashley was looking at her like she was crazy. Miserable is the best word to describe Toya. Okay, you spend so much time trying to show everybody your worth and how valuable you are with these pocketbooks and these houses and that big dumbass tree in your closet. That's not even, that's supposed to be like a branch, not a whole tree, dummy. Like, I hate her. That's supposed to be like, hey, lovely lioness. Whole tree.
What up, y'all? Let me turn this shit down. Damn.
Let me tell you what it's supposed to look like. I think it was Diane Frost.
All right.
What you got to say?
This shit was ridiculous. I think she always talked to Eugene like that. He's accepting of it. Only thing, she was getting buck with it. I think because she was drunk. You know what I mean? That shit
And
was
whatever
crazy.
else she's on.
That was crazy. I was like, oh my God. He talking about Eugene.
And why would you embarrass him like that? Like,
he said, eye contact. I said, oh my God.
That was disgusting to me. The way that she was
It
talking
was.
to him.
It was.
And then you gonna come back outside, blaming Heavenly.
Help him. Oh God.
I was watching something earlier and they said they think probably Anila or somebody else went and told her that they outside talking smack about you. And that's why she came back out and went off, basically at Heavenly. But Heavenly's not the one that said nothing.
Even if that was true, this is your party. This is your fucking party that you just ruined and made a fool of yourself in front of everybody.
Lexi Lane. We can't hear you, Richie. Richie, you gotta. I think you're muted.
Me?
I can hear her.
I can't. Or maybe I need to go out and come back in.
Yeah. Exactly, Lexi. That couldn't just be tequila. That was giving something else, okay? Because it didn't make any sense whatsoever, okay?
Exactly. I'm not the only one then. I was sitting here confused, like, what the hell happened?
And the way Dr. Mimi was like, it's okay, let's just go. And they was ready to go anyway. It was a boring party. Hey, Dina, Toya, like I said, you are always being fucking nasty. And then you get on Watch What Happens Live lying. Talking about, I think Eugene was just tired of the women they don't affect him. What are you even actually started to say something? Andy cut her off. Like, what are you talking about? You ruined your own fucking party. Everybody saw it. And you gonna sit up here and lie and play in our faces. And not only that, I didn't like the shit you were saying about Heavenly being in Congress or whatever. You hated on that the minute you heard it, and Eugene too. And like I always say, if we could have the Antichrist in office and Marjorie Taylor Greene and Cash Patel and Pam Bondi and all them playing in our fucking face, why can't Heavenly be in Congress?
We need people like her.
Exactly.
People who are not afraid to speak. You understand? Because a lot of people, like I know some people in politics here in New York, and they get all hush hush and yes sir, master sir, and they be making deals, all kind of bull crap. We need somebody outspoken like that.
Advocating for us. That's the best place for her to fuck your beef, for real. But Toya, everybody on this show has a side project. Heavily done opened about 10 businesses. Jackie, Simone, all you do is drink and shop.
See, she just got mad because she did admit to Eugene that she started that bull crap on the text, and she got mad because she got eaten up. Because even if it was a fake Balenciaga bag, which Heavenly said it wasn't, but at the beginning and the end of the day, Heavenly lived on an estate that she owned outright. No payments due.
None.
Y'all got keep buying. You gotta sell this and this, that, what happened. Come on now.
Toya, you have no hustle in you. You want to sit up here like this perched, Beverly Hills lady who lunches, and it's not. It's tacky motherfucking Toya. You have earned that name. I'm curious to see what Dustin and them said about that. Let me see if they got something up.
Mariah put out something on her channel earlier. She showed the sizzle reel for Married to Medicine. I was like, oh wow, she showed little bits of it. I said, oh wow, look at Heavenly. She was cracking jokes at Heavenly though.
I want to tacky Toya because that's where she got the moniker from
Mariah.
Mariah.
She called her that first?
She was pregnant. Yeah.
She told everybody when Mariah's child wasn't her husband's at the hair salon.
That was terrible.
Oh, that was started that fight?
Yeah,
I think I remember
started
that.
everything.
Yes. Yeah.
Because her and Eugene, see, Eugene is like a girlfriend with her. You know? They said no. Because do y'all remember when they was going live after the shows? What was that, 2 or 3 seasons ago? And it was Heavenly and all the girls on live or whatever. And then something Heavenly said, and Eugene was sitting there next to Toya, and he popped up something on his laptop, and he was like, "Yeah, like say this, like helping her." I said, "He's her good girlfriend." Now I see what's going on.
Dina said Toya was trying to act soft and watch what happens live. I wish I could show you it because she's so full of shit. She was trying to act all demure and like, oh no. I just think Eugene was very tired of the girl.
And you saw how Andy was looking at her like, "What's wrong with you?"
You know, I have a question. 0 out of 10. How much do we believe that she was drunk or not drunk? Because she said she wasn't.
1,000. You can't
She
tell when she's drunk.
said she was drunk. She's an idiot.
Because I was like, I've never seen somebody act like that just off the cuff. She seemed like she had some courage in her.
And it made no sense. I'm curious to see what Dustin has to say. Let me see. Y'all know I love Dustin. Oh, y'all can't see. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I like Dustin.
I hate when Claudia get up there. Oh, when I was a housewife. Girl, you was a housewife for 5 minutes. Oh, we can't. It says I lost audio. Hold on, let me read. Stop it.
Lee Patterson wrote something.
Toya spent $3 million on 5,000 square foot house. Seems like a waste. $3 million in the house they live in now?
Oh my God.
She just working that man to the death, literally.
But no, you know what? Everybody says, "Oh, she's doing this. She's making Eugene do this." Eugene is just like her. They one and the same. They like to live beyond their means.
True.
Starting.
But like, come on, Toya. Now he's working away from the house.
204.
All right, let me see.
Okay.
Home, and your kids shouldn't be on Instagram looking at them pictures any damn way. I'm just over it. I hate, to me, much like a lot of other situations that I won't get into without going too deep. To see it, don't look at her ass. I'm tired of that. I hate that. Unlock the wars. Me personally, I'm over it. Right? If that's what she wants to wear,
correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
The mental health community, the girls have thoughts around her calling herself a doctor.
Okay. So number one, she's not a doctor, although she goes by Dr. Brian, so I get that. Number two, it's not like she's meeting with a patient or she's meeting like.
Okay, so what's her name? Was on Basketball Wives? Dr. Brian. What's her first name?
On Basketball.
Oh, I know. I can't remember. Cheyenne Bryant. Yeah, that's it.
She wore something inappropriate. Yes, that's where she started.
I don't remember her.
She wore something inappropriate to. Okay, here it is. All right, we're just gonna start at the beginning of the piggyback off of their thing. So this Jeezy had an event called something, and
is that a jumpsuit?
Hold up, bitch. You ain't see nothing. Hold up.
Boy,
girl, is this a fundraiser?
Her body look good though.
Child, put some clothes on.
But is it appropriate? Hold on. I think it's Jeezy. She looks amazing, but that's like Ice Spice showing up too. Did y'all see Ice Spice at the SpongeBob opening? Okay, so this is what Dr. Bryant wore to.
Oh no!
What was it? Wait, what was the venue?
No,
it was
appropriate.
Trying to get shows.
Oh, it's a concert. It's a concert.
Get some
no,
dollars
not
tonight?
a concert. It was a Oh, it was a concert, classy Jeezy concert, like she was a late fashion. Everybody, I thought it was a fundraiser.
Oh, okay,
No,
okay,
it's a concert. That's appropriate.
Okay, it's a concert.
I don't think she should have wore green.
Not dark.
She should have wore black. What's the name? The bra and the panties.
I think it's a really cute thing, but oh,
it looks like a dress, like a cover dress. What did she, girl?
I can't wait to Joe Budden and them talk about this.
I think it's good. She
does,
looks great.
but
I
just
thought it was
should have
a
been black.
fundraiser.
Or her shoes should have
If this is
matched
like
the
a
green. Why
concert, I
green?
can get it. But if this is like a adult event for like professionals, I don't know if that's a good idea.
No,
Taken
it's a
care of
concert.
because that is when a woman speaks out against the societal norms of a woman being domesticated or being a wife or being a mama, then she sounds ungrateful for having this wonderful husband who's providing and taking care of her, because that is most women's dream. Right? But there are other women like myself, right? And probably her too, from what she said, that their dreams are not limited to a position of a wife or a mother and to just being this person's wife. And where I do understand her is that I told God early on my years, I said, God, I would love to marry a man of affluence and a man who does well, but I don't want to be known as, let's just say, Shannon's wife. I want to be known as like, this is Shannon Sharp, and
and this is Dr.
Bryant hyphenated Sharp.
Oh, you gonna keep your last? Oh, so you will hyphenate the last?
Okay. I mean, I've already built this thing.
Okay. I'm just checking.
This is his wife, and people go, "Oh, I know exactly who you are. You're the one that produced, or you're the doctor next to you." Or if I introduce myself, "Oh, that's Shannon. He's a Hall of Famer. Like you did your thing. We love your show." Power couple.
Okay.
Right. And so I see her saying that she wanted to have what he had the luxury of having. He has a wonderful career and he has a wonderful family. She has a wonderful family. How come she gets deemed for saying, but I want to have the same equality as my husband? All I'm saying is love being a mama and a wife, because she's obviously doing a damn good job. Obviously.
Yes. Kids are great.
But how come I can't also want?
Why can't I have both? He has both. Why can't I? Why I got to be relegated?
And he has both because she sat at home and allowed him to build one.
Right.
And she built the other that she is allowing him to also take credit for.
Right.
Because we know he's been on the road. Not that he ain't been a great father, because I love Steph Curry. But what she's saying is I should be able to, now that my kids they're of age, the kids look kind of grown to me.
Right.
Go create what I want. And she did try. She started doing magazines in the past and covers.
I think she got cookware. Yeah.
She tried.
Right.
And so I think there's nothing wrong.
All right, so one more thing before we get back to this is what Ice Spice wore to the SpongeBob premiere with children.
Oh my God. No.
Yeah.
No. No, that's not for kids.
Oh, not even a full fanny, a thong.
Somebody dropped the ball.
That's not for kids. Come
She should not be
on,
coming in there
man.
with the kids looking like.
This is what
No,
she
honey.
wore, and it's a thong. I thought it was at least a panty, a full bikini.
That's a
whole ass
thong.
out.
Wonder what that SpongeBob person's thinking behind her. Like, damn, baby. There's somebody in that seat.
Oh, that's a
She
good
looks
point.
good, but it's not appropriate. That's for a children's.
Exactly. Dina says Toya is a dom and Eugene is a sub. I believe that. She did not have to embarrass that man like that. And I'm glad that Eugene is fighting back, because normally he just takes it. Tracy Esmond isn't dressed like she's going to a concert. All the mansions in the world won't take that stankness off her. Oh, that's right. All right, so let's get back to Dustin and them. I'm gonna rewind it some and see how they even got on that.
Oh, Ice Spice.
Remember when Samantha told Carrie's apartment goodbye in the Sex and the City movie, and she was like, "Man, some shit has gone on here." That's all I could say when I look at that hole in the ground. But
I haven't been to the grocery store in months because this
I was
delivery
just trying to
service
skip to
offers
the married
hundreds of
medicine
high
part,
quality
but
non-GMO.
like that.
Yes, voice. That ain't happening. But
I want to be boy 6. Spike Lee needs to call me. We need to do boy 6.
Not boy 6.
No, actually, I feel like I want Hot 97 to call you.
Me too, man. Me too. Congratulations to the new talent. Shout out to the new talent. Congratulations to them. I think it's an incredible opportunity, and I love that it represents, I hate that a door may be closing for some people, but I love that it represents a new portal for people. Put me in, coach. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to be on the radio. Being on New York radio is a dream of mine. So of course I would love for them to ring my bell. God damn it. You can ring my bell.
Dustin, have you had any meetings with the New York people?
No, I haven't. They need to tap my shoulder, man. What's wrong with these motherfuckers?
You know, you just need an intro. I know someone that started Wendy off. That's a program director in New York, Skip. And my friend Talis is now working with him.
What's up, Skip?
I'm gonna send him a message about you. Because you're right
All right,
there.
bet.
You know?
Thank you. I would love to do it. Let's do it. But shout out to everybody that got that opportunity. I think it's dope for them. Super dope.
Yes. And someone said, Dustin, your show was amazing.
Oh, thank you so much. Great show this weekend. Shout out to Detroit. Shout out to the Comedy Bar at the incredible, beautiful Norwood. Which, fun fact, if
holidays. So before we get into the mess of the week, how are you all celebrating your holidays? Starting off with Blue.
If you're a Black woman in a nice neighborhood, because it's like a new gated community, expect your white contractors to judge you, even though they're contractors. So I wasn't ready for the subtle racism of the help. That was interesting.
Like, what do they say? What do they do?
They'll be like, "So is this your house? You sure?" Like they'll come from TaskRabbit for $50 an hour and then want to interrogate me about if it's
Oh, I love stunting on people like that, and I let them come in and see my studio and be like, "Oh, you don't know who I am." Just stunt on them real quick.
Who are you?
You must not be familiar. Like, just stun them. Like, if they try to make you feel bad, make them feel bad. Fuck them.
Somebody.
I'm not letting nobody play in my face. You're not gonna make me feel small. You're not gonna even try it. Try it. I'm gonna give you that Aries energy. You come at me with a 2. I'm coming back at you at a 9 or a 10.
That's right.
I believe that. You can see her vulva. Put it back. Pull it back.
I go back.
When I tell you the picture went viral.
Hey. So Claudia, what are you doing for the holidays?
Going to my brother's house in DC if I can get rid of this flu. I was in Vegas Friday. Me and the girls, Tracy Edmonds and Rada and Gwendolyn all went to Vegas just for the night. And we went to Jeezy's show and it was like black tie. Let me tell you something. What the hell is wrong with everybody being so negative? So we ran into Dr. Brian out there, right? I don't know. Like we're like don't know each other like that. Like we're definitely very cordial when we see each other. We might be doing something soon in March. And we took a picture together. When I tell you the picture went viral, people were like making think pieces on if she was inappropriately dressed because she had a lace outfit on, which was very revealing, right? But then like they dragged.
It's Vegas.
It is Vegas and it's a hip hop, right? It's Vegas, right? Yes. It's Vegas. Like,
oh, Carlos, you are so messy. Carlos.
Oh, okay. Okay. So,
we can see her vulva, Carlos. Pull it back. We can see her vulva. Put it back. Pull it back. Pull it back.
Y'all ain't never seen a woman in outfit like that.
She looks great.
Yep, rabbit dress. Titties is popping and high up. But anyways, but why they drag, what I don't like about that is they dragged everybody else into the conversation and, you know, made it a you all thing, and you didn't tell your girl what to wear. She is a grown woman. She was gonna wear whatever she wants to wear. We didn't go together. It's not like I was in her hotel room with her. Like, you should wear this. Like I ran into her and we took a picture. Yes, whether it was a lot or not a lot. Like I didn't like my friends and myself being collateral damage of the conversation, and then people got very comfortable. Oh, they're whores, or they look like how to get easy. It became a whole thing when it started with just a fun girls trip to cheer up to my girls that are going through some shit, and it just turned into like them getting dragged to the crosshairs of people being so critical. And the people being critical, one girl's in a bonnet in a wrinkled up sweatshirt talking all this shit about us, and I'm just like, I'm just tired of it coming from us. You don't have to like what she had on, and you can definitely think it wasn't appropriate. I'm not saying you can't think that.
But I challenge. Yeah, I challenge them. Listen, and I don't think I have this wrong, but if I have this wrong, I apologize in advance. I like Dr. Brian. We follow each other on Instagram. I love what she has to say. From my understanding, though, I do believe she's not a doctor. I believe that's what she has said. Blue, do I have that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
The mental health community, the girls have thoughts around her calling herself a doctor.
Okay. So number one, she's not a doctor, although she goes by Dr. Brian, so I get that. Number two, it's not like she's meeting with a patient or she's meeting, like she's out and about, and I don't know. I just feel like there's a separation
in Vegas.
Yeah,
can I just say though, she came to the Hollywood Unlocked Awards dressed similar, so it's not just Vegas.
At the Hollywood Unlocked Awards, me personally, I'm over it, right? If that's what she wants to wear and that's how
This is
she
how she
feels
dresses, yeah.
comfortable, who gives a fuck? She looks
She
good.
looks
Let
great.
her wear that. Why are y'all trying to tell her what she can and can't wear, especially in Vegas? And even at the Hollywood Unlocked Awards. So what? That's her body. She want to show it off. Let her cook.
She looked
I
good,
don't see
though.
what the
I'm not a
problem
hater. She
is.
looked
Like,
good.
and turn your ass around. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to see it, don't look at her ass. I'm tired of that. I hate that. I hate that. I hate all of that.
Again, whether you liked what she had on or not, like it's the policing of like it's exhausting. Like I mean, you don't have to like what she had on, ladies and gentlemen. You don't have to think it's appropriate. She did. She wanted to wear it. She's grown. If that's how she wanted to like go to the Yeezy concert and then club after party in Las Vegas, then that's what she can have on.
I thought it
It's not
was
like she
fundraiser like Ice Spice. Well, Ice Spice was a movie premiere. I didn't know it
going
was
to
a
the mayor's
concert.
ball in that, and you know, I don't
Yeah,
know.
so let's get to,
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
now how the fuck you do that?
Was like, I'm here for it all because at the end of the day, I appreciate y'all talking about me. And I said,
see,
you know what?
And that's why she right.
Filming, they said to me, I watch you guys every Monday night.
I love that for Jamie. He checked her.
Did it? He said, I've been waiting on this shit to come out.
He been sitting out
So
ready
shout
for
out.
years with that. Years.
Shout out.
Nobody will tell me nothing.
Why am I enjoying this
Yeah.
so much? I love watching Aries pop their shit. It tickles the shit out of me.
The shit that will be popped.
Yeah, baby. All right. So, Dr. Tanya Bryant, you looked amazing. All right. So, before
Right.
we get into recapping, I want you guys to have one guess. So tomorrow, Blue, Dustin, Claudia, I'm dropping the reality star of the year of 2025.
Yes.
So it's the person who I think had the best reality star presence of the entire
Stacey.
year. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Blue to Luzma.
Oh.
Would you like to go first?
Sure. I love Stacey. This is a Stacey Stan account. So I would like Stacey to sell me whatever she got back there. Earrings, a Santa t-shirt, whatever. So just for the sake of a good kiki, I would have loved it to be Stacey.
Okay. Claudia.
Stacey or Angela Oakley.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
Dustin
God,
Ross.
Drew had a great year too. But
Drew had a great year too. I'm
Ooh,
saying, I'm not
she
saying
didn't.
anything. Dustin
So
Ross.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
There's
mean,
a
if I'm
few
being
clapbacks,
honest,
but
you
not
know what I'm saying,
good.
although I would love for it to be Cookie, you know what I'm saying? I will.
Did not say Cookie.
He plays so much.
I'm just playing. They on Cookie ass right now. My boy Jamie Tyler said enough is a motherfucking enough. You know what I'm saying?
I love
Jamie
that for
Tyler
Jamie.
said,
He checked
Cookie
her.
did it. He said, I've been waiting on this shit to come out.
He been sitting out
So
ready
shout
for
out.
years.
Oh, she
with
got
that-
somebody
years.
banned from a concert in
Shout out
DC.
to my boy
Yeah,
Jamie
she
Tyler.
did.
No, Stacey Rush, hands down.
I
Much
agree,
like
Malaya.
the respected opinion of Vanity Fair, you know what I'm saying, which crowned her as the number one reality star. Now we have the motherfucking ultimate stamp of Carlos King crowning her the ultimate reality star as well. And I love the fact that there's this anticipation building. You said it, and so it means something. And that's something we need to celebrate.
I know
Carlos.
Ashley House steaming.
Dustin.
You know they are.
I appreciate that. What I will say is, okay, this person who I interviewed, before we started filming, they said to me, I watch you guys every Monday night with bated breath. And I said, okay, this could either be a good thing or a bad thing. And this person said, no, it's a great thing. I actually look forward to hearing what you all have to say. And the beauty of this person, which is why I was like, you know what? I'm glad I chose you. They said to me, I actually read the comments about me on Twitter, and the negative ones make me holler, and me and my friends laugh at them. And we'd be like, y'all got me there. And they said, I don't take offense if it's negative or positive. I'm here for the conversation.
That's what I like
And
about
this
you.
person said, I love Dustin. I love Blue. And Claudia, they have a message for you. They love you. They love you. They love you. They actually, there's no but. They actually wanted me to FaceTime you.
Ooh.
Yes, because they said Claudia said something that I disagreed with, and I want to have fun with her. And I was just like, lovely. And the other women felt that she was emasculating him. Dustin and Blue. To quickly recap, Toya Bush Harris is married to Dr. Eugene, and she is a real housewife. She's a stay-at-home mom, raising two beautiful young boys, and she lives a lavish lifestyle. She has tons of Birkins. My sister has a tree in her closet. She drives an aqua blue Porsche, and Toya loves her lifestyle. Toya also loves to be heard. So in the thing that happened at the Skip Day pool party, she had some words for her husband to where she made comments like, you're the man of the house. How about you lead for once? She made a comment about the fact that she just felt like Eugene wasn't doing the things that she wanted him to do. And she was, talking to him loudly. And the other women felt that she was emasculating him. Dr. Mimi even said, how about you show some femininity? She got offended. She kicked the girls out. Some stayed. And it has been a topic of conversation. Claudia, I want to start with you first. Based on what you saw, I know you saw some of it today.
I think she said lead with your femininity.
I don't think Toya has any. Well, she was acting real feminine on Watch What Happens Live, lying.
I think she's embarrassed and she's hiding it. Because on Watch What Happens Live, she was totally a whole different person.
But make it make sense. Like the stuff you're saying doesn't even make sense. Nobody disrespect. People love Eugene. They feel bad for him.
Yeah, they feel like you have the best husband because he has so much patience.
And I guess back in the day, I guess Toya was the best that he was going to do. But he, being a doctor, he would have found somebody regardless.
Stuck with Toya. She put him in too much debt. He can't leave her.
It's both of them. It's not just her. I believe both of them living beyond their means.
Yeah.
That's the sad part of it.
Yeah.
She like the type of try to take you for half of everything if you left her.
He will die tomorrow and she will have his replacement ready, okay? She don't give a damn.
Yeah.
She working that man like a dog.
I think her expenses, I think that she should go over her expenses because that alcohol and some other. She spends too much money. She spends too much money.
Let me ask y'all real quick.
She lives a very lavish life for a very, they don't have the money.
Let me ask y'all, what y'all think about that tree in that
They went
closet?
through 6 houses.
It was too big. It was
in
like
12
an actual
years.
tree. It's supposed to be like, I saw Diane von Fossenberg a long time ago with cherry blossom in her office, and they were so beautiful. It was like something like they're not showing it, but it was very demure.
Real tree?
It
I thought
wasn't
it was fake.
a thick ass tree trunk, and it's supposed to be like.
I get what you're saying.
That's real?
It's too big. No, it's not real. I don't think.
That's how tacky she is. It was even this is nice right here.
Money. So new money.
Very new money. It was like an actual. The tree trunk was so thick, like it's supposed to be like kind of like this. The branches. I don't know why I can't. I hate
see.
Yeah.
Because I was like, it's not just so big.
It's too big for the closet, and that's not really the aesthetic. It's supposed to be like some branches. This is look like what she had. Like a whole, like, come on. That ain't what it's supposed to be. A little decorative, little.
Hey, Callie. Callie just came in.
Callie, they was talking about you.
No, I wasn't. Manson said something.
Oh, this is pretty. Like even these. I'm gonna try to find that picture. I remember it so vividly because I wanted it actually because I wanted to have that kind of effect. And that was funny when I saw that tree. I was like, Toyota is too much.
I think Toya needs to, I don't know.
What's the
'Cause I feel like that house, I don't think they're gonna keep that house either.
I think it was an L. No, you know they not. And the boys, that's not even healthy for them to be.
Thank you.
Moving like that. On Maslow's hierarchy of needs, you have like the basics like food, shelter, clothing, and it goes up. Like
Yes.
you have to have the basics covered, and by them to be like a stable, functional person, and for them to have to move every year, it's really unstable.
Yeah, you better speak it. That's the truth right there. Because even if it's nice, how nice it is, like look what you're giving up. Every year you have to move.
But wait a minute, is this house in the same neighborhood as the last one? I know the rental was.
I don't know.
You think they're gonna pay for their kids'
He
school?
called me talking about just text me. He's at the Sixers game.
Who?
The plumber.
This motherfucker.
Oh, and hell no.
He got money though. Tell him to call him.
He was working
Not he got
fucking
money. She's in a situation where she can't properly use her.
That's somebody who love take somebody care of somebody. Every time he always ducking and dodging work to help go out with that girl. Whoever she is.
Hold on, I'm texting him back. Because I don't even want to turn this into him. And I'm not. Hold on. He's going to deal with another man with his bullshit. And if my dad insists on dealing with him. All right. I'll talk about him later. All right, so let's get back on here. Let's see what Dustin has to say.
I think Toya was emasculating her husband, Dr. Eugene.
If you want to have a job in the next 5 years, these are the AI rules.
I just think what she did, it was so out of order. And even if she was, or whatever she was doing, when she was emasculating him, whether he likes it or not, you still had an argument with your husband in front of everybody, and then came back downstairs, doubled down on it, and kicked people out. And it made absolutely no sense. You look like a psycho, and then you're blaming everybody else when it's you. Like,
Yeah, she
even
made
if
it
you
very
had
uncomfortable.
whatever kind of issue you had at your party, that's not how you handle it. And then why would you talk to your husband like that in front of people? Whether he's wrong, whether you're right, whatever. Like, why would you even talk to him like that in front of people? And then get mad because people are talking about the scene that you just put on at the fucking house. What else are they supposed to talk about? They're supposed to be like, girl, what's going on? And Evelyn was like, oh, child, it ain't nothing. This ain't nothing for them. She always talking to them like that. You will get mad at her for telling the goddamn truth? Like, you ruined your own party. Because they didn't want to play. And then what I did leave out was the whole beginning of it was, I feel like the reason why the men didn't want to participate, because she took a shot at them. She said, I want y'all to get in shape and be able to take off y'all shirts when we go on our next vacation. That was a shot to them with King.
She sure did
with him
say
having his
that.
shirt on. That's why they was like, bitch, fuck you. All of them. Just because you took Ozempic. Huh?
I'm sorry, but they're older.
No, I just said I remember she did say that. She was so out of order. I feel like she was. There's no way she was drunk.
And then
she was watching what she was saying.
Hula hoop. We grown ass doctors. We not putting on a fucking show in front of these people jumping through hoops and shit on TV. We chilling. Y'all do that shit.
They didn't come for a couples retreat. They came for our backyard party for a house.
Yeah, she was being nasty from the jump.
That shows Toya is not in charge. Is not good at being in charge of girls and hosting trips and stuff. Who usually does it? Cecil and Simone.
Yeah, they do.
Host a couple trips.
And I think that's what she was trying to do, but that's not what they were invited to. They were
No.
invited to a housewarming party.
A day off. It was a skip day. Everybody just wanted to have fun. They don't want you barking at them or to play these silly ass games. They sitting in front of a whole pool backyard full of people. And why should they be jumping their fat asses up and down in these hula, whatever you was trying to have them do? They didn't want to do it. And you already took a shot at them, talking about so y'all could be in shape and take y'all shirts off like King. I would that. Ooh, should have been so many Ozempic taking bitches. But you know what? That's what the fuck Eugene get. Because the last time the men were talking about checking when their wives say something out of pocket and you need to check the wives, and Eugene was like, no, you don't. Or I don't check Toya or whatever he was saying. And they were like, that's what the fuck he get. And that shit came right back on him.
It sure did. That was fast, too.
Real fast. All right, let me fix this back. Okay, let's see. I want to hear really want to
I
hear
agree with Malayla's comment there.
which
I
one?
agree.
Doing all that in front of everybody? No, Malaya.
He admitted
that he's the hothead too. People always focus on loud ones. I think they're both talk to each other. Heavenly said they go at it. He does that. He placates her on the camera, but off camera, it ain't like that. That's what Heavenly said. I'll try to
he
find
goes
that
back
for
and
you.
forth with her.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna look for that now. Hold on.
Oh, that's horrible to watch.
You can see how the son, the younger one, said, you see how he clowns Toya and stuff? They be in there arguing, I believe, at home.
I believe it too, because he seemed like he's over it with her. And the fact that he's working 5 hours away and he stays there, he only comes home on the weekends or whatever the situation is. Who is this? MC Nemesis. Is that one of y'all in the chat? Oh, he says niggers. Let's have some fun.
Oh, we got a troll?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Callie. Let's put Callie up here first.
I know that's right. Let's get it
Callie, I
going.
didn't know you were backstage.
Hey, Callie.
Oh, that's okay. I didn't see the episode yet. I just wanted to say Merry Christmas.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello,
What is the
MC
topic?
Nemesis.
Oh, my name is MC Nemesis. What
How
is
are
the
you
topic
today?
on today's discussion, my niggers?
It's niggas. It's niggas. Say it right.
Yeah. What's the topic on today's discussion?
What's the topic on today's discussion? Actually, graduation diplomas versus GED. Which one do you have?
GED.
I figured that. Where you from? The Bible Belt? Somewhere?
Yeah, I'm from Hickory.
Okay. Do you fuck your sister or your dog?
I fucked your mom.
I doubt that. She's dead. But
She
which
was
one
a
do you
good
enjoy
nigger.
more?
She had
Your
some good
sister
nigger pussy.
Do
or
you
your
have a
dog?
Good nigger
girlfriend?
mouth.
Are you single? It seems like you're single.
Do
Have
you
you
have
been
a
with a woman in the
sister?
last 10 years?
Probably the
Do you
dog.
have
It's
a
even dog,
sister?
right?
Yeah, you probably have
You have a
It's the
sister,
dog
right?
fucker. Or do you think the dog licks his ball? You think he
You
dips
have a
his dick
mother,
in
right?
the peanut butter, right? And the dog licks
You
it
have a
off?
mom, right?
You saw
Hey,
that?
you have a mom,
Have
right?
y'all ever seen that?
Do you order
Listen, do you have a
food? Or
mom?
No, nigga, you listen. Do you
Why
fuck your
won't you answer
sister,
the
your
goddamn
dog?
motherfucking question? Do you
You're not
have a
asking us any
mom?
fucking questions.
Answer the goddamn
Do
question,
you fuck
nigger.
your dog or your sister? Are your children missing chromosomes? Okay? Fuck out of here. Which one?
Oh God.
You sound like you missing a few.
He misses like it's probably the first action he got with women in years. He's like, oh my God, I can't
Exactly.
control it.
No, it sounded like he was doing a character. Seriously, it wouldn't surprise me if that was a black person. That did not sound real. That was not a real accent.
He in the comments
Yeah.
laughing.
Yeah, he probably ain't been with a woman or
You
even
wanna go
touched a
get some
woman. This
shit
is the
off up
closest
here,
he'll ever
nigga.
get.
Fuck out of here.
Like he's like losing himself. He probably is having himself a little good old time with his hand right now. Oh my God. Can't control it.
Exactly.
He probably
You
pays
know,
for
it's
like
all
almost
these
Christmas.
women,
He over there
they want me.
drinking and sad.
he probably pays for feet pics and dirty underwear.
Sorry, that's funny. What a loser.
We had to troll Lexi. I like to fuck with the
Find
troll.
something for you to do. It's not with us. Nobody
Right.
wants you, honey.
So let's see what Dustin has to say. Do we lose audio again?
Is she frozen?
Oh,
It looks like it because I don't hear her saying anything.
Oh, we'll get to Claudia later.
Thank God.
Before we get to Blue, Dustin, what do you have to say about that?
Yeah. Well, number one, there's a lot to unpack here, right? Absolutely, you're 100% right. Toya Bush Harris has long been the engine that really drove the car over there in the Married to Medicine cast. Toya's not afraid to share her opinion. She don't give a damn who you are. It could be somebody mama. She remember when she mushed Audra when they was at another Christmas party a couple seasons ago. She asked Anila and them, which one of you bitches said I was fucking somebody in the neighborhood? I put my foot in your goddamn face. I put my shoe in your face right now. You know what I'm saying? Toya just don't give a damn. And so, yes, she has a lot of value to the cast. This season, you know what I'm saying? While yes, that conversation with her and Eugene was sensational to say the least, I just don't know who Toya thinks she be talking to sometimes. I really don't. I really feel like Toya needs to like reel it in sometimes. I think that she has natural comedic chops. Toya has she has a great ability to like emote with her facial expressions and her countenance. There's other things she can do than call somebody a low down dirty gutter bitch, or just, whatever the worst thing she can think to say to somebody in the moment. Calling them women hater bitches and just all of that shit, that just was a lot to me. And her conversation, yelling and screaming at the top of her lungs about Eugene, when she really, to me, blew that entire conversation out of proportion. Okay, she was reaching the entire time with that conversation. So I don't know. I think Toya makes great TV, but I think that she really took it too far and was reaching in her takeaways with that conversation and the way that she was talking to them women at that pool. Because I don't know, that house is beautiful. First of all, though, the house is gorgeous. Everything about the house, the kitchen, the pool. I love the black and natural stone. It's gorgeous. But I just don't know who Toya thinks she be talking to. That's the best way I can sum it up. I don't know who she thinks she be talking to like that, because she is very disrespectful by the mouth.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words,
Blue.
I agree. I totally agree with everything Dustin just said. I think she thinks she's talking to the people who clowned her when she was broke and she's not over it. I think Toya still has some trauma around being clowned for being broke. And now that she has the money, her healing hasn't caught up with her bank account. It's like the big girl who was made fun of for being a big girl and she loses weight, but she still acts fat on the inside. Ask me how I know about that. Shout out to therapy. So like, I feel like Toya has some work to do. She has some work to do, because even though her circumstances improved, some of the stuff that she said, because I was trying to be, first of all, I'm gonna say this: don't ever cuss out your partner in front of me. There's a certain level of disrespect to your partner, whether it's a man or a woman. So forget emasculating. I don't like watching people disrespect their partners in public. It makes my stomach turn. There's a it's me and you versus the world that I subscribe to.
Yeah.
If we have people talk about it, but to disrespect your man in front of all them people, that immediately she crossed the line for me, regardless of gender. So I don't even think it's emasculation. I think it's disrespect. Whether it was him to her or her to him, it was nasty work. I also think because she does have trauma about being broke and being clowned for all those years until she got her money back, she's probably thinking subconsciously while she's drunk, you up here laughing with them. They were the ones who were clowning both of us. Be a man. I do think she felt triggered having the people that she feels a way about defending him when it was supposed to be us versus them. Why are they defending you? So it felt very displaced. It felt nasty. I do think that there are women in the group that she also has some bitterness around. Miss Quad, who she tried to ostracize and it didn't take because Quad is the score. So I think her poor husband paid for a lot of other people's sins. That's what I think.
Okay. Claudia Jordan.
I get being frustrated with your partner, and you get frustrated with them. You want him to step up, quote unquote, be a man. But to piggyback off Blue, the world should never know that. you got to do that at the crib. You got to be like in front of those people, especially on a reality show. Everyone can be your op. Like every scene is something that can be devastating to your reputation, to your relationship. It's fodder for the internet to be brought up at the reunions. Like you gotta know going into a reality show with your mate, you've got to have a united front, whether it's fake or not. We go back to the crib and we can argue the hell down, but you do not give those people that scene and that ammunition and do that to your partner. And even if you didn't have a reality show, you shouldn't want to do that to your man or your woman ever in public. It should always be a united front publicly, always. I wouldn't accept it from a man doing that to a woman, and I don't think it's cool when a woman does it to a man. I'm sorry. I know you're frustrated, Toya, but like that was not it. And it just, when you guys go home and you calm it down, you forever have that image of him being kind of called like made to look weak, and you kind of like chomping him like that. Like that, while you're long past it and over it, the internet is going to make memes and keep talking about it. And then it's something that he's going to relive many, many times. And it's just, I think that does a lot of damage. I felt bad for him. I felt bad for Eugene.
Yeah, and listen,
That's not the first time, right?
Dr. Eugene
That was the
is an
worst.
amazing man.
Mm.
And he's an amazing husband, and he's an amazing provider. And the beauty of Dr. Eugene is, you know, I'm very open about how I have a lot of single girlfriends over 40 who are looking for a husband. Ooh. And I look at Dr. Eugene and I'm like, can someone clone you for my girls? Because he's the type of man I would want my girls to be with, because the way he even responds to Toya, but Toya was irate, even when he came back in the kitchen and he put his hand around her waist, because he thought like, it ain't that deep. You know, you could tell he was sort of like trying to calm her down. And then, you know, she had more for him. And that's when he was just like, what is all this for? And I do think this. I think when it comes to their dynamic, look, in every relationship, there is somebody who loves you more than you love them. Not that you don't love them less, but there is somebody that's a little bit more infatuated. It's obvious that Dr. Eugene loves everything about Toya, and he's obsessed with Toya, and Toya is his dream girl. And I think at the end of the day, you do teach people how to treat you. And I think based on what I've seen, and I could have this all wrong, but based on what I've seen, I think that's their dynamic. But I do think Dr. G may be fed up if that is their dynamic, and he wants more respect, because I think based on watching the show, he's killing himself to provide the lifestyle for him and his family. And when a man does that, he does want peace. And I think that's the struggle that's what we're watching.
And there's some relationships.
Do you think
said what, Blue?
Do you think she respects him? Is my question to all of you. Do you think Toya respects him fully?
No.
No.
Go ahead, Dustin.
Everybody's talking about your man.
I think that with any relationship, be it an intimate relationship, be it a friendship, be it a relationship where you are family with someone, there's a line that you just don't cross, where you know you're gonna hurt their feelings, you know that something will embarrass them, you know that something is a boundary for them. And when you willfully cross that, you know, for whatever sort of benefit you may get, and in this case, it's Toya's benefit of being interesting on screen or on camera, I think that her willingness to cross that line is disrespect. You know, I don't think Toya is a bad wife. I don't think she's a bad woman, a bad person. She's definitely not a bad mother. She loves her kids. I just do believe that she disrespects her husband, Eugene, talking about his dick, all kinds of things that she's done on, you know what I'm saying, on camera, like that just cross a boundary that most people typically wouldn't cross, although we all should set our own terms for our relationship, do what works for us. I just feel like yelling and screaming about me being concerned about some quote unquote hater bitches on camera and telling me to stand up and be a man. That's disrespectful to me. That's all I'm saying. But I think she loves Eugene. I do.
I do get like there's some couples that have very it would sound abusive to some people from the outside. Like there's some couples that they just talk to each other crazy, and that's just kind of like how they talk to each other like that. But it does seem like it's one-sided. It's just her doing it to him, not him doing it to her. You know, because like me and my ex had like very edgy way of talking to each other, but it was like our sense of humor that we got it, and we understood it wasn't abusive, but it was kind of mutual. It wasn't like, and never like in a public being very protective over each other. You know what I mean? You gotta be. I would say to couples going on reality TV, don't even go on if you're not going to be overly protective on camera, because one little thing, it like, look, we doing a show about it now, talking about how she's disrespectful to him, and then he got to deal with his boys. He got to go to work with his clients, and then knowing that you was on television, your wife said, be a man and all that stuff, and make eye contact and all that stuff. Yo, that's not cool for business either. And she probably was drunk and frustrated and all that, but still, man, I hope that, I know this was probably months ago when they shot it, but I hope that they've had some serious talks about it, because
I'm gonna pause it there. Y'all have anything to say? Because I'm hungry. I'm moving this downstairs.
No, I just remember her telling him to eat a biscuit one time. She said, you better eat your biscuit. This is not the first time she's done this.
Just not.
And I think this is the most that I think, we have a different, like, scope that we're like, platform that we're on, and the internet. More people are like, more people can get access to this and not know the storyline of Toya. And they just see this woman just yelling at a man that she's supposed to be in a marriage with and just completely disregarding him. I never even heard it. I didn't even know she talked about his penis. But the last episode, I have to say, she went out bad, and there's no way other than to say my behavior was inappropriate. I apologize, because when she was on that other show, she was trying to act like very like, no, girl, you were drunk, you were a mess, and you embarrassed your husband. End of discussion.
Own it.
Own it, let it go.
Because it looks even worse. You saying what she said on Watch My Episode. Oh, I think he was. Let's see if I can find the clip real quick. I think he was. The hell did she say? Let's see, Toya. I'll turn my camera. Hold on. Toya, watch what happens live.
But see, I think what happened is she was so busy trying to show everybody this new house. Like, yeah, you thought we was going to be renting forever. Remember she said that when they first came back this season?
Oh,
and I think
you said
what
that?
happened is she got triggered when she tried to start with Heavenly about that fake purse, and Heavenly had to snap her back. But my house is paid for.
Here
You
goes
see
the
what I'm
fake
saying?
first comment.
Yeah, that triggered her and took her back, like that girl Blue just said. How you have some fat women that lose all the
let's be
weight
clear,
and
she
still
left it
thinking with
behind.
the fat mind. Same thing. Same thing.
Who
And I
knows?
think
The
when Heavenly said that,
Balenciaga
it
purse
triggered
was fake.
The leather.
The leather.
The leather.
Or the pleather.
The
Well, my thing
pleather.
is, you said he got a small penis.
Let's
I
be
bet
clear,
you was
she left
sucking
it
it.
behind, right? What's gonna leave behind
You
a
got 2
Balenciaga
kids
bag
by
with
it.
only lip gloss in it, no wallet, no keys, no nothing.
Toya, you
Okay.
were just in a mountain of fucking debt. You owe the IRS. You're moving because you live above your means. Who cares about if her bag? You worried about the wrong shit, for real, for real.
Mm-hmm.
Like she said, her house is paid for.
She really is worried about the wrong things.
Yeah. Kelly, I forgot you was up there.
Oh, because
wait.
I didn't see the episode yet.
They
But
were on
she
there
really
all
is
together.
You haven't
worried
seen
about
her
the
the
wrong
rant
thing.
online and her going off on him?
Wait, say it again?
I'm asking Kylie, you haven't seen the rant of Toya going off on Eugene online? Because I'm sure it's up.
This episode,
Yeah.
I purposely did not watch it because I didn't see the episode yet. So I kind of swiped past it real fast.
This is, she gave him a backhanded compliment.
This
Because I
opening
turned this
number.
shit
By
off.
the way, one of my favorite
See how
parts
she's
of
actually
BravoCon.
like,
I
I don't know, her energy is weird. I can't find the opening of it. I could just play it on my DVR. Because he was like, boy, you were on one tonight.
She She probably had my nuts. I told you she was
She
acting
was
real
trying to
like
act like she was.
demure.
She was trying to act like Ashley.
Yeah.
But that don't work for you, honey. You don't got the complexion for the protection
Maybe
for
that's
stuff
the
like
reason
that.
why the girls really don't. It's not just that she is it's her behavior beyond just that because they seem to like Quad more than her.
You stop trying to like.
Cohen, what was the breaking?
She's delusional.
Damn it. I love it. He was defeated by the ladies. You
Yeah,
really
he
just
was.
made that up. You went home, saw the show, and that's the best you came up with? That's the best answer you could come up with?
She probably was hoping to get past that question fast, and I'm thinking.
Okay.
Hard.
Mimi is not shady like that. I don't want to take the stream down, but
I like her
this is
hair though.
full of shit. When we go downstairs, when we finish talking about whatever we're talking about, the new Joe Budden episode just came out, and I was reading the title, and it said Flip went to Mona's comedy show. So remember, his last time on the show, he crashed her a day on the pod, and I was reading into it like there was a little tension between them. So maybe he's trying. Let me read the comments real quick. Toya is just full of shit. It was by Toya. It makes no sense. Is she proud of herself? I would say yes. Toya spends the money as fast as it comes in. Toya told the world that man is small penis. Yup. Toya started it and Heavily went in.
That's
Heavily
right.
is the one that got Toya bothered. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It seemed like Heavily was on guard because she already knows that they're gonna bring up her son. So I didn't think that she could have been far worse in regards to how she spoke about Toya doing her little rant.
All she said was, that's how she talked to him, child. That ain't nothing. Because people were like really confused. Like, what? Like, you got a whole house full of people, a party full of people wondering what the hell just happened. Like, why are you? It didn't make sense to anybody else. So Heavenly's like, she kind of just talks to him like that all the time.
In real life, do you think anybody would have stayed if she came downstairs and started yelling at everybody? I would have walked. I would have left.
I would have definitely left.
I'm not staying through nothing like that.
Now, I might have missed it. Did she like say get out to them, or was it like implied?
I don't remember, but I feel like she told them she didn't want them there. Certain people.
Yeah, she said, I don't want people here who's not gonna have my back with my marriage. Something to that effect.
I'm
that's
sorry, I would
like
have
a-
left as soon as she came down and started pointing fingers. You said this and you did. I'm gone. I'm not staying through. This is not a party anymore.
Because it was like Heavenly and Mimi were like, all right, let's go. And King was trying to get them to stay. So maybe they cut a scene out. It was implied.
I think personally, when Heavenly made that comment earlier in that text and ate her ass up, because remember, they just bought this house. Eugene's working all these jobs because they're in debt again. Because that house that they just moved in gotta be paid for.
Yeah.
So I think when Heavenly said, "But my house is paid for," fake bag and all, it hit all the way to the nerve. Went all the way to the nerve. Because it's the truth.
Poor Toya.
Heavenly went into the housing market almost in a different generation. So a lot of them people, their houses are paid for. But just my impression of Toya, I feel like she thought being married to a doctor would be like equivalent to being married to like an NBA player or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like most doctors are not multimillionaires. These houses, this life she's trying to live, this is something for someone who's a multimillionaire, not somebody that's making like a few $100,000 a year.
And let's be real, Toya acts like she's so, big and bad. She wouldn't be a typical like NBA wife, basketball wife. She ain't that bad, like bad and
Bad
like.
for Eugene, though. I'll give her that.
She's
Well,
what?
definitely not
She's
talking
bad
to
for
nobody
Eugene.
like that. She wouldn't.
Yes.
You know, she would have some kind of a sweetness, a personality to her, something else to about her more than just the way she looks.
I agree. I think he's put her on such a pedestal. She's becoming a monster because
Right,
I
but
can't understand it.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I can't understand it because you start yelling. The party's over if I was her husband. Y'all go home. This woman, we done.
Yeah, it's very over.
Cause
Very
like
much
that,
so.
I felt like they were like you said. She said some nasty stuff to the men. I feel like she was already on one, so it was like people were dodging bullets that whole night. And I feel like once she went off on him completely, it just took it to a different level. I don't like watching couples fight. That's just me.
Me either. I can't stand it. I would leave.
Enlightened Soul says they mentioned how many houses they moved to. Do you remember how many since they've been on the show? It's at least one per season.
They said it was 6. Somebody, I think it was Dustin and them was talking about it. They said it was 6 houses. They missed one. I think on the show they said 5 moves, but it was actually 6 moves since they. I will have to go back and count because I know one was a rental. That was in the
I
beginning.
thought the one when she said her was for her forever home will be the last one. I wonder what happened. She claimed somebody wanted to buy it, but I don't know how true that is.
Yeah.
What happened
Audra
is
exposed her and said
Audra
that she
exposed what happened. They were in debt.
yes,
Oh, I
and they
forget.
had to
What did
sell
she
the
say?
house to owe less money, and then they bought another house or rented another house. I'm not sure. This is supposed to be. I'm hoping this is the last house. But my guess probably not.
No, it's too small.
It's too small.
Yeah, for her,
But
yes.
How much
the
space
point
she need?
Well, your phone's going out.
I said, how much space she need?
She gonna want more space. Watch,
Mm.
cause that tree was too
Them,
big for her closet.
them kids gonna be grown in a minute. And
I was
then
going.
where is this whole situation gonna go when these kids are adults and no longer living with her? And that's gonna happen real fast.
I was going to
Yeah,
ask.
how's it gonna be with
You
Eugene still gonna have to work 5 hours away, and she's there by herself because the kids are in college? How's that gonna
think?
go?
I was question. Do you think that Eugene and them would have if their kids asked for her to pay for undergrad, they would pay?
Oh, I
You know
think
how
he's already
I
got
wasn't
that in
gonna
the
pay
bag.
undergrad
He's
for her
definitely
kids. You
paying for
think her
their
kids can
school.
get like $60,000 like vehicle from them or no?
If Toya stops spending, yeah.
I think Tori's gonna be like, y'all better get a loan. This is my money. See her saying that. This ain't no Simone over here. I can see her saying because like that would be chopping into her little money.
It will. Absolutely will.
That might be what breaks them up because I think he gonna send those kids to college. I don't think that's a negotiable with him. I don't see him saying I'm not paying.
Toya like her little wines and stuff. That's gonna cut her budget.
Yeah.
I don't see it happening.
I don't see him going for that. He don't seem like that type of father. I think
To say
that if it
no.
came to that, that would be what would break them up. Like I
Oh,
think
her.
that he is a doctor. He is a black doctor. He wants his kids to go to college.
Yeah. You saying that'll be the final straw
Yeah, I
if
think
he
he would
doesn't
be
want
out
to
of
pay.
there. If she tried to pull something like that to mess with those kids going to school, I think he would get rid of her.
I feel like they're gonna have to sell a house or something when them kids have to go to school because they gotta go to school.
I don't even laugh, but I was just thinking that
They're gonna have to do something because
they're gonna
school
have to
is
sell that
not
house.
it's not cheap. I think about that with my child. I don't know how I'll be out here
Well,
doing
that's
some
what I'm
strange
saying.
things for some
Like, where is
change.
this going to go when these children become adults? You know,
Hopefully
I
they have
just
a college
wonder, like,
fund.
All right.
what's going to
I
happen?
want to see. Let's see what else they have to say real quick. I have to do something real quick.
You like him. Like he seems like he loves you, and like it's like seeing mom and dad argue.
The man who can check her. You ever have that homegirl who has a crazy mouth and she's aroused by a man who can check her?
Mm-hmm.
My spidey senses are screaming. They're screaming that if he was less doting and checked her, it would make her moist, and that she judges the fact that she can emasculate him in the eyes of others. I think she judges that he takes it. We think it makes him a good man, that he's loving and caring or whatever. And there's a part of her who wants a little bit more 50 Cent and less Dr. Eugene.
That shit is only cute
That's
for a
every
small
woman.
amount of time. That is not cute when you're 40s and 50s. That is
I
cute.
don't like that fighting
17,
stuff.
20, 25, maybe 30s, even pushing it. When you get older, ladies, you get away from that.
And gay men. Listen,
Yeah.
Go ahead, ladies and gay men. Go ahead, Claudia.
Okay, yeah, like
she wants a roughneck, y'all. That's my answer. She wants a roughneck, and she got Dr. Eugene.
listen,
Final answer.
roughnecks are so 1993, y'all. We can't do that. You can't roughnecks still. That's
No, me and Dustin go through that in the gay community, and we gonna talk about it, Dustin, because look at Dustin. Girls, it's the same shit in the gay community. Some of these. Wait, this
say it. This your damn show. This your damn show. Say it. And it's the last show. Fuck it.
You know, I have a particular way I speak on camera. Don't use it. Listen, it's something that is prevalent in the gay community. I'll just speak about the Black gay community because I'm involved in it. When it comes to the Black gay community, a lot of times in our community, we deal with the same shit. You know, some of these guys want like the macho masculine man. You know, we call them trade if they're like, allegedly straight, but they mask presenting as whatever. It's
like
a whole...
Blueface.
Oh.
Would that be true?
No, the guy who beat up Jake Paul. What's his name? The man that everybody.
Oh, yes, him.
My new boyfriend, Anthony.
They say he's gay?
No,
he said they want a guy like that.
My new
Yeah,
husband.
What is wrong with y'all? I can't take this anymore.
He is
But what I'm saying
is fun as hell. Listen.
Listen.
Dustin,
No
the girl.
questions asked.
See the girls?
Sorry.
My point, ladies, is it is something. Look at Nate said, read me. It's something that I agree across the board. At the end of the day, everybody needs to choose the guy that adores you and choose the guy that actually wants to make you a better person. Stop dating or gravitating towards or over sexualizing yourself for the bad boy who has bad credit, bad dental plan or lack thereof, just because you imagine him or he's able to give you some strokes, but he's not able to stroke your ego because he has no confidence to take your career to the next level. And that's the problem with people who continue to choose the bad boy. That shit gets old after 35 years old, really 30. And it's time to wake up and choose a guy that really cares about you and is there for you. So that's what I gotta
Can
say
I
about that.
throw Toya some bail though? What if you got married young and you never got folded like a lawn chair, and so that part of you never got?
Well, no, but that's why I think this. I tell everybody, and I am everybody. I think your 20s is a time to have. Me and Tika Sumpter spoke about this in our interview. Your 20s should be the time of your life. Do everybody. Do everything.
Yeah.
Threesomes, foursomes, do like chandeliers, party, do all those things. The moment you crack 30, you need to be worried less about your back getting cracked, and you need to be worried more about your eggs getting cracked. That's for my girls. And you need to worry more about cracking the code of who is my forever person. And I think when you start choosing the person earlier in life, the mistake that you make is this. I don't think anybody should get married in the 20s. I think your 20s should be used to just have fun and explore and experiment with everything. With everything. I'm in my 40s. I told you guys recently when I was single.
Hey y'all, Blueprint Prep here with an important message for all
These two are like so Should I
Y'all
skip
know
this
we
to
have
go to
free
marriage
stuff,
to
right?
medicine?
Like a
I mean,
lot of free
Potomac.
stuff. Look,
You can if you want to.
when I became single.
Excuse
I
me?
can just make one comment.
Yes.
Understand?
I'm not saying that you have to be with somebody whooping your AA, but I do feel like a man has to assert himself. The masculinity is recognized. That's all I'm
Exactly.
saying. Like some men, they do it silently. Some men have like an aura about them where you won't even try them. I do think Toya needs a certain type of individual, not smacking her around or nothing,
A
but she just
boss.
would know better.
A boss.
A more
Yeah.
assertive, maybe aggressive men. I
He
mean, they
gotta
said
like
she's
some
up.
men don't even have to ever do that. They just have that aura about them. You just know not to
Mm-hmm.
play with them in that way.
And that's
Just like
I
when the
gotta
mama give
be.
you that look when you were a kid, you just knew not to play with your mother. Some men, they could just give you that look and
Yep.
you'll be like, you got it, baby. And that's all like when I mean he's smart, he's educated, he's assertive, and every way, every aspect of his life, he has that energy. I'm not talking about the street thug that just wants to pounce on a girl because he ain't got no power outside of
I
that.
don't
I've met
think
men
that's what
like
she
that.
want either.
Yeah, I'm talking about a man that really is
Yeah.
that boss.
I think what she wants is to be with someone who is a multimillionaire, who's like a CEO or something, that's in charge of something. And a lot of people growing up thought that doctors made money that they don't actually make. And I think that's her problem.
Well, a cardiologist makes that type of money. A neurologist makes that type. It's depending on what type. A surgeons make a
Yeah, if
lot of
you're
money.
like a plastic surgeon or some type of specialized doctor, or if you have invented something, you do something more than just be a doctor. But most doctors are not multimillionaires.
Agreed.
Yeah.
They in there like swimwear like the rest of us.
Because I
They
think this is the root of her issue. I think what she really wants to be with someone who's like a CEO or something. You know what I mean? Like I with these houses, I think all of this is connected. I think that
yeah.
she wants to be with a man that got a lot of money, that's running stuff, that's in charge, that's not what she got, you know?
But my
And I'm
thing
not
for
even saying that
somebody
she
else to
can get
worship him,
that.
somebody can be in him giving him the level of respect that he needs because
I think he should have
what
married another doctor, somebody
yeah.
like him that's very intelligent, that's intellectual. I don't necessarily think she was the best choice for him. But you know how men are. They want to be with a cute girl.
That's true. He probably didn't listen to all his friends and family. Was like, "Are you sure this is a good match?"
Mm-hmm. The other lady, the doctors, probably it wasn't a whole bunch of cute ones like her, you know? And he picked her for what she looked like.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that was the only thing I had to say. Because that dude to play the boxer, ooh, he is fine.
But I
The
think
one who
he's
beat up Jake
gay.
Paul.
I think he's gay too. I was so shocked that somebody else thought that. I was like, oh, okay, it's not just me. Because I
You're
thought that
not
dude was
gay.
being
A Sturgis
paranoid.
jacket on and shit. She gonna ride a motorcycle down.
Hey, keep going. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
She had like a wet dream about me and Giselle, and maybe actually sometimes we're gonna. Barbie started for 10 years, you know, because that's her entry level. She's used to being treated with a certain level of respect that / Igor.
Always sad, like she's always mad and sad. I'm like, yo, girl, what's
And they was
Y'all
you
know
know
who
what I'm
they talking about.
saying?
She talking
Like
about
that or
Angel.
whatever. Then I told y'all, I said, yo, Angel has got it going.
And participating and smiling, and she just looked very uncomfortable. He has to leave Potomac and
Don't say that. She's very agile, fella. She's very agile. She can cook a little bit.
and she's very much available. So I'm manifesting a good man Savannah for my girls, Claudia.
You already know what I'm
And
putting out
blue.
there.
I want Anthony Joshua.
I said blue too. No, I said in blue.
Yeah.
I'm also
We gonna fight for
manifesting.
him, Blue. We gonna have to fight.
I don't
Death
fight
match.
no more. You can have him. I don't fight no more.
Oh, good. I'll take it.
Damn.
Claudia, he's yours. All right, so let's get into the latest episode of the Real Housewives of Potomac. So the episode picked up, where they left off, which is Angel in a very, peculiar, mercurial situation where she is trying to explain the fact that she has to leave Potomac and go back to Colorado. I can't wait to hear y'all thoughts. I'll just start by saying this. I thought Angel looked very uncomfortable in that whole party. Like, even when they were playing the games and doing like the games they were doing, if you looked at it, she was like off to the side. And I was in that very moment, I literally watched the show and said, this is what I mean when I say you just may not fit in. Like, you're not even trying to fit in by taking advantage of them having fun. And that's when I was like, you can't make excuses by, I don't like drama. Okay, fine. That's whatever. They're actually having fun and you not even participating and smiling. And she just looked very uncomfortable. That's what I have to add to that before you guys take it away. So, Dustin Ross, what do you have to say about
that? Because there's a meme on Twitter that showed her doing just that. Let me see. She's just like standing over to the side in her, was she having like overall or something?
Mm-hmm.
And she just, here it is. It says, everyone's having fun and there's Angel, Eeyore, Massey just moping in the corner. This is why the cast says she's no fun. She's just by herself. Like, come on, Angel.
Girls, they be trying her and she don't know what to think or say after that. She be like, I don't know what to
She
do.
don't know what to do or say.
Yeah, and she was
Why
looking
I
to
gotta
Tia
go
to help her.
first? You already know she don't like my ass. Her husband gonna jump on me and shit. You know what I'm saying? You already know so here I go, right? Look, I thought that it was so funny to see. I thought it was so funny to see Angel, be obviously frustrated. Yeah, she don't like me. Angel don't like me. She can't stand me. You know what I'm saying? I told you when it come to me, she turned into Hell's Angels. Bad to the bone and shit. You know what I'm saying? With a Sturgis jacket on and shit. She gonna ride a motorcycle down on me and get mercurial.
They said she got a Dustin voodoo doll.
Yeah, poking holes in it. I wonder why I woke up with a pain, you know what I'm saying, in distress this morning. Nah, but here's the thing, right? I had high hopes for Angel. When we first started talking about season 10 of this damn show, I told y'all, I said, yo, Angel has a big ass house. You know what I'm saying? Like, she just chilling. Her and Kay got a real relationship. Everything I thought has turned out to be different, right? That don't mean she had to fall flat or whatever, but it turns out like she has. And I just thought this was another example of like, damn, Angel, this is what you choose to do. She gets to the what do you call it? A field day, a field afternoon, whatever that event was. It didn't make no damn sense. Boots and cowboys, or I don't know what the fuck it was called, but it was just cheap balloons and a bunch of foil chafing dishes with the little fire thing underneath them. Sterno, that's what those was called. Anyway, so you know what I'm saying? So they got this thing or whatever. Angel, instead of getting with the program, she's actually answering the question of whether or not she got evicted. Don't you know, all she had to do was sit at that table and be like, why are we even asking me if I'm evicted as if me and my man are broke? Y'all really want to talk about money at this table? And went down the line and just wore the whole table out. That's all she had to do. But you know what she does? She sits there at the table and she says, she's obviously frustrated. She goes, what did she say to Wendy? So I didn't get evicted, home girl. You know what I'm saying? Like that or whatever. Then she saunters over to the field, stands on the field talking to Tia, surly and grumbling, talking to Tia all surly, like, I can't believe, ask me if I'm gonna get evicted.
You sound like her. You sound like her.
toss a ball with you. I mean, come on, just once again choosing to have a delayed response, a delayed reaction, and everything's just going to hell. My hope is that by next week when we go to Colorado, we see something. That's all. I just hope at least once we get to Colorado, where her roots are planted, where she feels more comfortable, where she knows the lay of the land, and and is happier, I hope. I really hope the glass is half full next week. That's all I got to say about that scene.
But the preview, she's already like not letting him be at her house, and she's like, I don't want y'all's energy at my place. Liz, I've been trying to hold back and root for her, especially since I had her on my show. So I don't want to seem fake, you know what I mean? But it's exhausting, and it is giving Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh. The one that was always sad. What's the little cartoon?
Eeyore.
He's always
Eeyore.
like.
But if Eeyore and Daria had a baby, it's like Daria / Eeyore.
Always sad, like she's always mad and sad. I'm like, yo, girl.
And there was Polly with the nigga with the blanket from Charlie Brown. Eeyore, Daria, and that nigga with the blanket from Charlie Brown. They was Polly.
Linus used to smell though. The
Linus. We just want you to have fun, Angel. We just want you to be fun, and let go. I get it's annoying. Reality TV can be annoying, especially when you're the new girl. They are definitely hazing you, but you're like the way they haze. They was hazing Stacey, but she's been around for a minute. But she let it roll for her back, and that's why she won. You gotta let some of that shit go, my dear. Because it's taken away from you. You got the bread, you got the husband, you got all the stuff that the makings, but the inability to never let anything go is given. It's crazy. It's crazy. What is the noise that ER? What noise did ER make?
2 kids.
ER.
Womp womp.
I'm done.
I have a theory about Angel. I sincerely, from watching her and just watching so many shows about WAGs, I think Angel is, I've said this before, I think she's the mean girl who's used to people being nice to her because of status, finding out in real time that she's actually not popping. She never had to develop a personality because WAGs, based on Barbie, started for 10 years, because that's her entry level. She's used to being treated with a certain level of respect that she hasn't earned, and she mistook that for her being popping. And now she's on the show where she's finding out in real time how lame she is in real time and doesn't know how to pivot because in her mind, she never conceived of this. She thought that she was going to be Giselle's second in command because now that, what's the one with the masculine, with the voice? What's her name? Robin. There we go. She thought Robin was gone. Giselle needs her a new greed-eyed bandit. She thought that she was going to slip right in with Giselle because she likes the whole AKA mean girl energy. Mind you, I love the AKAs and I'm happy that Giselle did not become her sorority sister in that way because she thought that it was going to be, these pretty girls are going to take me in like the WAGs did. And Giselle was like, no, this is a whole different franchise. And can I be honest? There's a thing about Angel where I think in her mind, because I think she is a fan, I think she had a fantasy about how this would go. And the minute the fantasy burst, she had no bounce back. And so she's crying.
I keep going. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
She had like a wet dream about me and Giselle, and maybe actually sometimes we're gonna be the hot girls and we're gonna go after Wendy and the losers. And like she had this whole sexy fantasy, and Giselle just clowned her for about 3 episodes and called her a catfish. And you would have thought that she said that your babies were adopted. She acted like Giselle saying you're a catfish was the worst thing that ever happened in life because she has Giselle on this pedestal, right? And so I think she's a mean girl who transferred to a school where nobody thinks she's popping. She can't make fetch happen. I don't think she has social anxiety. I think in a room full of people who care that Bobby was starting for 10 years, she would have been the belle of the goddamn ball and would have thought she earned it. Because she didn't have social anxiety when she was scamming that 30K allegedly.
Not scamming, but she's scamming.
She didn't have. I'm just saying.
Crazy.
I don't think social anxiety.
I don't know nothing about that.
Sometimes trying things on the internet, you really never know what you're going to get. But if you want to guarantee
I'm not near a computer, but that was an accurate. We've been saying that in WAG world, she's somebody. Over here in Potomac, girl, bye. If anything, Giselle hates that.
Yeah,
when the
I
girls
can see
come on
that.
with their husbands.
I can see that. Like no one cares if I don't even know what team he played for. Like
Me
seriously,
neither.
I'm so checked out on
You could
that.
care less about
I could care
basketball.
less.
Mhm. She's not used to that.
Let's just start wags back up then. Maybe we get in their own little group.
Let's see. Do we want to finish this? I saw something else. Or do we want to go to the pod?
But I'm not a fan of
Not too
Kiana
much
either.
happened on this episode, you know? The Broncos. But she said it so much. So maybe she wasn't being shady when she said Bobby started for 10 years.
Okay.
She's been shady.
Remember they thought she was being shady to Jazzy?
She was, because Shady, in regards to Wags, but those two are not in the same room.
Yeah,
Her dude
Jazzy
is a
man is
crash
on
dummy,
the
as the board says. He's a part of the practice squad.
Yeah,
Even if he's on a
bench. He don't even
championship
suit
team,
up.
he's a part of the practice squad.
Mm.
That guy
And then she got
started.
another
He had a
thing to
salary.
say. Did y'all talk about? Oh no, that's what I was talking about. Stacey's interview. No, we didn't get to that yet. Let's get to that. I know those girls are sick. She got Vanity Fair, and now this.
Yeah, I'm telling you, all for a little lie. See, that's the lies you want to tell, Giselle. That's what gets you famous,
No,
not what
but
you
you know
do. The
what?
lies you tell are
Giselle been on
dangerous.
here trying to pull what Stacey pulled, and it has never worked for her. She was never back with Jamal. She was never
They're mad
dating
they
that
couldn't
other
figure. They
guy.
mad they weren't able to figure out what she did. Now they have to pay more.
This
I
is
feel like
Dorit,
she's gonna
you're
wrap
in
them all
danger,
up.
girl. Dorit, you're in danger, girl.
Why her house about to go in for foreclosure?
I don't know.
Again?
It says Robert Jr. pled guilty. This is. I hate that he has Monica. Is that her name, Monica? Up there. Oh, this is what Dr. Heavenly said. No, that was 7 days ago. I'm not subscribing to his Patreon. I don't want to watch the whole hour of this, but we can see what it's sitting for. Where
Who's
the heck is
Carlos?
it on? Yeah. Where is it? Oh, I
I'm
muted
not
it.
paying for his stuff.
Of
Me
the
neither.
year.
Enough
But
money,
this time, I'm actually giving this award in person. This person is by far the most entertaining, invigorating,
about Monique going back to
hilarious
Housewives?
star power of
I wonder how he feels about Monique going
2025.
back to Housewives.
Oh, I would love to hear this.
Without
Everybody
much
business.
further ado, give it
Oh,
up
this little
for
check.
the
Remember they're supposed to be the
reality
rebels and start a
star
new station
I would
together.
love. Oh, you know what? Maybe we should have. I wonder if he addressed that. I'm gonna look it up.
of
I just think that the
2025.
way Monique should have never came back on that show. The way she clowned that show.
Fact.
I would have never embarrassed myself like that by coming back on that show.
She needs some money.
Yeah, she don't have a job. I think the radio thing, they cutting the budgets for all the radio stations. So I don't even think she's there anymore.
Let's see. Carlos King chats with Kiki Monique. Oh, that Monique, not Monique Samuels. Let me put Monique Samuels. Well, let me play this.
Stacey Rush.
Stacey's here! I love that we're hyping each other. We're like, yay! Oh my God. Thank you so much.
Well deserved.
I can't even, as you're giving me this intro, I can't even believe the words that are coming out of your mouth. This is so cool. I am so humbled and so grateful. I'm so excited to finally meet you. I've heard so many things about you.
Good things.
Always.
Okay, now.
Okay. I concentrate on the best things.
Don't go too far down the rabbit hole.
But I watch you every week and I adore you. So this feels so good. So thank you.
Where were you when you found out that you made Carlos King's list as the #1 reality star of the year?
Is that Zendaya? I found this. This is old though.
Of just like, all right. And I had to get to the point where I said, you know what? I feel like this is the part of the story where my ego starts to die. I had to kill my ego. I had to to care even less about what people thought about me because only I knew what was really going on, behind the scenes. And it was a huge test of just like, all right, let's see how much you've grown.
How did that show come about?
So when I left Housewives, there was one of the producers that used to be a part of Housewives franchise who started his own.
Georgia.
He approached me.
Why is
with
Stacey
support
Housewife of the
and
Year?
came
We're
at
about
me
to
with
find
some
out.
like, we black and these white shows, they don't show black people in the light that they should be shown in. And it can be natural drama. It doesn't have to be this scripted drama. And it
I don't like that I don't like when people talk about people's private conversations, and he was trying to help you out. I don't like this.
created a relationship of like, all right, let's see what we can do together. Let's work together. So I believed him and he used the black card and he did me worse than the white folks. I was like, he could have waited to the second season to trash me.
So you think Love and Marriage DC did you worse than Real Housewives of Potomac?
Yeah.
You did
Damn, it was worse. It was like there was no context. There was no reason to all of the fussing and fighting. It was like it's love and marriage. So show the full outlook of what a love and marriage, like show what all of it looks like, right? I have always been very open.
But you
on
weren't
camera.
showing.
Like,
No, you weren't.
I like to be as transparent as possible.
No, you were
But
not.
If my spouse is not also
can't
that
take
way, then if you're not saying anything, they're only going to be showing what I'm saying.
You were faking the funk, admittedly, Monique. Please.
She leaked
Callie,
her
you gonna say
divorce.
something? Callie, wasn't you going to say something? Did we lose Callie? No.
Oh.
Callie, was you going to say something before I started this?
Oh no, what I was just gonna say with Monique,
She
the
full of
problem
shit.
is that she didn't give what he thought she was gonna give. He thought she was gonna come in with this positive, happy marriage, and she didn't have that to show. That's all I was gonna say.
And she just sat up here and lied and said she prides herself on being authentic and blah, 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 blah. And you sat up there now and you're telling us you were faking the funk. The marriage was terrible. So whose fault was it really?
Yeah, so what could he have done to show you he wanted you to come on the show to show a positive, successful black couple. You guys were not a successful couple. So I don't know what he could have done. That's all.
That's why she's so fake to me. All right. That's a Stacey. You playing?
Saying, I need more clarification, please. Am I one of the nominees? Am I just doing a short video? Can you tell me exactly what I'll be doing? When are we filming? And they're like, no, crazy. He's saying that he wants to honor you and that you won. And I just couldn't even believe it. It just feels good to be seen. It feels good to feel loved. And after a crazy season, it feels good to have some positivity,
Yes, and let's just start all positive. So for your award, I bought you a gift.
You did? I love a gift.
I did. Are you ready for it?
Yes.
It's much needed, allegedly. Okay.
I'm scared.
Okay, you ready for it?
Oh my God.
No, so listen, I'm gonna bring it to you now.
What is it? You better stop playing with me.
I bought breath mints.
Now, now you better stop right now. I need you to come over here. Put that down on that table and come over here and come and smell me. Smell my body. Smell my legs. Smell it all. Smell me. Smell my hair. Smell me.
Not him smelling.
To you now.
What is it? You better stop playing with me.
I bought breath mints.
Now, now you better stop right now. I need you to come over here. Put that down on that table and come over here and come and smell me. Smell my body. Smell my legs. Smell it all. Smell me. Smell my hair. Smell me. Smell my breath.
She didn't say smell the breath. Did she say
What do you
that?
smell? Success.
Success. Okay.
Thank you, babe.
You're welcome, babe.
You are a fool. I am not going to let a little mint shake me. Okay, thank you.
I love that you have a sense of humor. I know the team in the back is like, this actually stepped up and knocked his shit down. So
After you were mic'd perfectly
Mic'd
and in
perfectly.
place, they are going to cuss you
so if
out.
you guys want to come in and fix me, I'm fine with that.
We are in so much trouble.
So listen, there's so many things that I want to talk to you about. You have set Potomac on fire.
Have I?
No, so listen. And I say this with all sincerity, with all honesty. When it comes to selecting you, there were a lot of people, men, women, days that my team and I were going over, and it was truly undisputed when your name was mentioned, and we kept saying like, okay, we kind of know it's her, but let's do our due diligence and name other people. And look, without naming names, there were other people from other shows, other networks, but
like Angela from Atlanta.
Angela Oakley from Atlanta.
I love her. I love her so much. I know
good.
she was a contender.
She was a contender. Olandria from Love Island. Somebody from Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. But you really came on the show this season and made your mark. And it should be studied what you have done. You are a breath, pun intended, of fresh air. Okay, and you're
Let's start right here. Why do you guys think Stacey made such a big impact on the fans and everybody?
I think she's funny.
Yeah. I think the pivotal moment is when they tried that big ambush with Cookie, and she said, put her finger out. My finger's right here. No, move out the way, Jadil. I need her to see this. What are you going to do? My finger's here.
Thanks, Charlie.
That shut it down. She solidified herself in that scene.
Wait, say it again.
When they all ambushed her at Giselle's little podcast party, and they were trying to, like, I guess have a roast session on Stacey, and each one came up and got batted back down. And the biggest roast was Cookie, because she said, "Don't you point that finger at me." And she said, "Here it is." And she was like, "No, wait, mommy, let me get a little closer to you. No, it's right here. Now, what are you going to do?" That was like, okay, she's official. Nobody's going to shake this girl or run her off.
That's what I was going to say. She is not. We haven't seen her sweat once.
Yeah, and I think it's been several times they have plotted on her, but that one I felt like was the biggest, like, obvious one. But I want her to figure out that Wendy's not her friend too. That's the one thing.
Yeah, but Wendy's the closest thing to a friend right now. I think she knows that.
Because Wendy
doesn't have anyone to film with.
Oh, okay.
I think that'll
that's come
change
out on the
because
blogs.
Ashley was talking like positively about her. Surprise, surprise. Or Watch What Happens Live last night. So they know Stacey's a fan favorite now, and they're all going to be. Let's see who jumps on her dick first. You know,
the ring. They're gonna have to be some kissing in the ring.
Ashley doesn't have any problem. She has no shame.
She sure don't. Kissing up on people's kids and stuff.
I also think that Ashley might be like teetering on the chopping block. Somebody gonna have to go for Karen to come back.
I hope it's Kiana. I really do.
I do too.
Kiana, or maybe
I would take Angel over Kiana because Kiana is just getting warmed up. I'm sorry. I would take Angel. Angel is just getting warmed up. She's coming at the girls. I guess now she's seeing how the game is played, and by her being so like passive, she gets to see everybody in their true. Even though she's corny, her reads aren't there because when she's coming at people on social media, the stuff she's saying isn't even like these clapbacks. So you saw the show and you saw all this and that, and you have all the information, and this is your clapback. Oh, Wendy, we gave you a dinner. Like it's still not there, but it's still not as I don't want to hear about Greg, this ring, you being aggressive. Now you got this fake personality because Stacey says she was scared to film with you. It's still nasty. She's shown too much. I don't like it. I want them to get her out of here. I really want Kiana out of here.
I'll be honest with you.
Worried that Wendy will
quit. I want Tia and Kiana out of here.
Now Tia, I want Tia to stay because I want them to get Tia because Tia is playing in people's faces.
I want her to go.
I want her to get got.
You want to? I mean, I guess so. She didn't say for that reason.
The only thing
Like,
that worries me is
she's
that
been
Wendy
getting away
might
with too
just
much.
quit.
Huh?
I can see Wendy quitting because of her mom is probably so upset and embarrassed that they're on that show.
I can see Wendy quitting because she got to go to jail. That's it.
No,
When she
before
gets
she even
convicted,
goes
she's
to jail,
going
I
to
can see
jail.
her quitting.
Let's see. Dina says because she claps back with the poise and she's not letting them bother her. I love the way she is so poised and she's quick on her feet with it too. That's what I love. When she was on the bus and she said, I don't want to get chin checked. Yep. She's funny. Like she said, she's funny, has emotional intelligence. They tried to get a rise out of her and didn't. Most people don't like seeing someone gang up on and automatically made her likable. Yep. Ashley was trying not to look like a hater, but the face said different. Watch what happened live, right? Wendy's mom wants to be on the show. And I could tell like Wendy mom and her sister are giving her shit. Like, because Wendy's sister wig was all tore up, and so was her mom, bleaching her skin. No, it's just
Her
showing me
whole
like,
outfit was tore up, girl. That pink outfit, the jewelry, it
but
was
it's showing me
horrible.
like you guys want to be on a certain kind of level. And even when Mama Sue, is that her name? Mama Sue? When she was like, she wanted new titties and all of that. Like, they're trying to live the life that Wendy has, and they're giving her shit about it. And it's something weird there. Like, really, with the sister too. I thought they were cool.
The sister's a surgeon.
Really?
The thing is, I don't think the sister thought Wendy was ever going to come from under her shadow.
Oh.
So I think this is a big, big shocker to them because you see, the little son told her she wasn't no real doctor.
I missed that part. I must have fell asleep on that too.
Yeah, he had said this is the episode before. He was like, "You ain't no real doctor," and she was like, "Yes, I am, Cam." He was like, "No, you're not." But the sister is a whole surgeon. That's how she found the surgeon who did her body for her through her sister.
But I just wonder if Wendy, after all of this has happened, is she even still going to want to do this show?
Yeah.
That's my only worry.
My thing is,
That
I'm
she'll
showing
be the
how
one to
fame
leave.
hungry her sister and mother are. And Wendy couldn't wait to have this whole, sorry for chewing, but I'm so hungry, this whole airhead persona. I remember Gabor said she was acting like Shanae, like when her tire was flat, like, oh my goodness, my tire is flat.
Yeah,
I
she
pay
was. She
all the
was.
bills. What am I supposed to do? Oh my God. Happiness. What do we do? You know?
Yeah, she kind of bird-brained herself up.
Right. So she ain't going nowhere by choice.
They're going to pull her out.
I don't
The way
know.
she got NECA ass up out of here because she felt threatened that
No,
NECA
but
was going
that
to
was
take her place.
before all of this came out, though.
But I'm saying the desire for her to be on the show, she stopped teaching because of this. Like, she stopped being Dr. Wendy Osefo to be on the show. She changed her body. She is taking charges. She fought the insurance fraud to be on the show.
I don't know. We'll see. After I could see Wendy saying, I don't want to do this no more. After it went this far, because Wendy is probably going to go to jail. It's a very big possibility.
You heard Wendy say to Sue, you're trying to have a moment. Right, Dina, right. I want Wendy to live. I want Wendy to pay her bills. Yeah. And Wendy is having a stellar fucking season. That's what makes me mad about the whole thing. Like, she's having a
Yeah, it
good
was the
season,
worst
even though she's like
timing.
backbiting Stacey. It's good. This is what housewives do. Like, we want to see this little bit of, she's running back telling Giselle shit. Was it Brav Bros? I forget which one, but they look at shows like football games, and they like rookie of the year and that stellar season and return serve, like all those sports terms. Like, that's why I used to like watching them. But I've noticed as they've gotten more popular, like they're friends with Heather Gay, like they text Heather, so they hate Braun. Like at first, I'm sorry, they love Bronwyn. They're becoming to be biased with certain people, and it's taken away from You know what I used to like about them,
Commentary.
but they still have good takes on stuff though.
Mm-hmm.
Watch the
I feel
crafting.
bad for Wendy because I'm gonna be honest. I don't see how she gonna get out of this.
She better stop going online talking shit. She better act humble. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, that might get her less time, but I'm
You
not
throw
seeing
her to the court case in the
anything.
third. Girl, sit somewhere.
Did y'all see what she wore to court?
Yeah.
Lord, have mercy.
Gotta go in there looking broken, educated, and sad.
Right.
Well,
You
maybe
got on a fucking bustier. You got
the
on a fucking
narrative that they're
bustier in these white people's court, and you already stacked against you.
Well, no, I think it's because the narrative that they're using is that she's so broke and she's having all these money problems. So maybe she's trying to prove that that's not true.
Fuck
I
that
don't know
I
if that's a
am.
good
That's why we did it,
defense.
Your Honor. That's the motive. Please feel sorry for us. You know, that is why she did it.
Listen,
If you go in there
they got
dressed to
the
the
record.
nines,
She got
it's a
67 credit
Friday.
cards.
You cannot go in there dressed to the nines. This is like what y'all spent the money on with designer stuff. You tried to max out a $450,000 insurance policy as
The
if the
baby
house
got
burned
4
down
cell phone.
to a total fucking loss on designer goods, and you come to court in designer fucking goods. No.
I agree. I don't know
I
what
thought
the
that was
hell Wendy is
she was
thinking.
over. I don't see nothing wrong with a suit. She was overdressed.
To your bustier. All right, let me put this back on for a couple seconds. Y'all can watch this on your own.
You're what the doctor ordered.
Oh,
You are
thank
what the
you.
doctor ordered. This is a fantastic season. Shout out to the network.
And let's be real. If they weren't picking on this girl and doing all the nut shit they were to her, she would just be another cornball because she's very corny. And
Yes.
let's be real. But because they have been doing all the nut shit they've been doing, we champion her. We felt bad for her, and still she rises. And I actually think that where I would have paid her dust or been like, get that little corny ass out of here. It's funny to me. I get her humor. I get where everybody's calling her a liar. I see where she's not telling the full truth, as opposed, like with the weed thing. She lied about having a weed business. No, it wasn't ready yet. Technically, she didn't have a weed business when Giselle tried to put it on blast. And she wasn't going to let Giselle have a premature launch on her brand. That wouldn't be good for her brand. So when they do sign the paper, so technically she wasn't lying. Chris Samuel. Somebody said something about what girl we saw a picture. It might have been Carlos, and she was like, "What did you really see?" And someone else pointed out that was a picture full of people. It wasn't just them two on a date. So she went out with him, but technically it wasn't a date, you know? So these are not lies, they're misinterpretations.
Yeah. They kicked them out down the molehill without getting the full facts.
Right. Y'all look dumb. All right, so just 5 minutes of this. Let's see.
To Truly Original, Lorraine, Leola,
all the
EJ,
producers,
all the entire team as well. But I want to get to know you first. You and I are both from Detroit, Michigan.
Yes.
Who was Stacy as a little black girl in Detroit, Michigan?
You know, I think that it's really interesting.
Hold on. You're still purchasing your lenses from your optometrist? What are you doing? Come on.
That people, including my castmates, tend to say that I'm quirky or I'm different or, you know, a little strange. You know, I've heard that all my life. I grew up in Detroit, Michigan, proud of the D, proud of the 313.
What up, though?
Yes. My mom was a single black mom that raised me, no help from my father. He wasn't present in my life. I was raised a Jehovah's Witness. A lot of people don't know that. Yes, I was going to door selling watchtowers. If you can imagine that as
I
a
think you knocked on
child.
mine a few times.
I didn't celebrate Christmas until I was 21 years old, until I moved out of my mother's house, you know? And so I'm saying all that to say I've always been raised to be resilient because I've been viewed as someone who's a little bit different, even just from my household. That's why I'm sharing that with you. So to be in a group of women who say, okay, well, she's not like everybody else. What's going on here? I'm used to that. And that's why I can roll with it. And I can let, the scrutiny roll off my shoulders because I've been doing it all my life.
When it comes to
Where
the
did the pageant
relationship
shit come
that
from?
you did not have to a father growing up,
Yes.
did you ever meet him?
Of course. No, I knew my father.
Okay.
I loved my father, but he just wasn't present in the way that we needed him to be. My mother was very much a single mom who raised her kids and worked very hard to give me so many opportunities that really have allowed me to even be sitting here right now. She's that type of a woman. And she always taught me, and maybe it had a lot to do with my father not being present and us, being part of a religious community that was different than the norm. She always taught me, God bless the child that has its own. You are be reliant on self. And I've carried that with me my entire life. It really doesn't matter what other people may think about you or how they judge you. When you know who you are and you know that God is on your side, you'll just find that you're able to do anything.
Cupcake
You really are unshakable
Pollyanna
when you
shit.
know who you are and that God has you. And I'm used to the treatment. So I think that, when we talk about like where I come from the D and how I was raised and my mother and my humble beginnings, which I'm very proud of. I just think it's a testament to the woman that you see sitting here before you.
What is your relationship like now today with your father?
My father passed away.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. Yeah. So it's interesting. My father passed away suddenly and unexpectedly. And it was very difficult for me because there were a lot of moments and conversations that I didn't get to have. And I'm sure lots of people feel that way with their parents, about their parents when they pass away. But my mom and I decided after my father's funeral, we decided to take a trip to Miami and go to a spa and just spend some time together. And at the time, my mom was living in Detroit, but I was older when my father passed away. So I was actually living in Chicago. That's where I met AJ. So I was living in Chicago at the time.
AJ.
Yeah, we love
I
AJ.
love
I was living in Chicago at the time when my father passed away. So I met my mom in Miami. She flew from Detroit. I flew from Chicago. We had a week together. We held each other. We uplifted one another. And on the way back, we were on the plane and my mom was sitting by the window. I was sitting in the middle seat and the aisle was empty. And there was a man that was walking down the aisle, a tall white man with blue eyes and blonde hair. And we were on a flight back to Detroit because I wanted to make sure my mom was settled and well. And then I was going to catch a flight to Chicago in a couple days after our trip together. He was walking down the aisle and I looked him up and down and I said, well, clearly you're not from Detroit. What are you doing on this plane? That was Timo.
What?
I met Timo when my father passed away with my mother sitting beside me. There was an empty seat. He sat in that seat. He said, can I sit here and just talk to you? You're so beautiful. I said, well, I'm here with my mama. And if you want to sit, you can. Okay. And we just talked the entire flight. And when we landed in Detroit, he said, I'm only in town for a little while, but I'd love to see you. And the rest is history. We met in the air. We traveled to over 45 countries together. We have a child. Her initials are Air because we met in the air. Arabella Issa Rush. And I know how people make fun of me about saying Arabella. I don't know. Why do people make fun of me?
I think they make
It's Arabella.
Yes.
How would you say it?
Yes,
The way
Nino
you say it, you're the
Brown.
mama.
Arabella.
Arabella.
Listen, when you name your child, you better name your child a name that you want to say over and over and over again until you die. And I will never get tired of saying Arabella.
And I would never get tired of hearing it. That's a beautiful story.
Yeah, so that's how,
Wow.
inadvertently. And I forgot to mention something. On the day that we met, when I was with my mom, coming back from laying my father to rest, spending time with my mother, when I met Timo, it was actually his dad's birthday, who has since passed. And so we always like to say that our fathers in some way brought us together,
I was going to ask you that too. Do you think spiritually your
I want to hear
father
some of this.
sent
I
you
want to hear
to
about.
I think that my father wanted me to be okay. He
If you don't understand the rules of power, you will certainly lose to someone who does.
just believed in me. He really did. I wasn't like,
Did I go too far, Dina?
pretending. I was just myself and talking and talking.
Yeah, we
And,
need this timeline.
he was like, listen, let's do this. And I was like, really? I'm like, I thought she was hilarious. I just left QVC to do the show. It was also having a lot to do with our.
I'm pretty sure QVC is like, is there a way to do a deal with her? I'm
I guess I can just say, like, he honestly, he just believed in me. He really did. I wasn't like, pretending. I was just myself and talking and talking. And, he was like, listen, let's do this. And I was like, really? I'm like, I'm at QVC. I have my own show. I have, I had a line that was coming out. When I left QVC, I had a fashion line under my name that I designed that was debuting in August. And I left that job to join RHOP. I left a fashion line.
You need to go back to it. Meaning, are you? I'm pretty sure QVC is like, is there a way to do a deal with her?
Yeah.
I'm hoping
That would be excellent for her, and like it'll be such divine timing, especially as opposed to GNA and their bullshit. It already has the backing of QVC. I hope they're not salty that she left. This is even better for them. They'll make more money like this.
Yeah, people might tune in more if she gets one of those hours to sell.
Yeah, I might buy something depending on what she's selling.
Yeah.
think you're doing it. Okay, never mind. Okay.
You never know what the future will hold, but I gave up a lot
I'm about to
come
now.
home and join the show.
Me too,
but
Dina.
Also, it's sort of double-edged sword here. I do want to say that with the divorce, when I was working at QVC is at they're located at this complex right outside of Philadelphia. So when I was working,
I need to rewind the part about
living in our home. I have my own show. I guess I can just say, like, he honestly, he just believed in me. He really did. I wasn't like, pretending. I was just myself and talking and talking. And, he was like, listen, let's do this. And I was like, really? I'm like, I'm at QVC. I have my own show. I have, I had a line that was coming out. When I left QVC, I had a fashion line under my name that I designed that was debuting in, I guess I can just say, like, he honestly, he just believed in me. He really did. Hold
on, let me set. I should just screen record this from my phone.
Sexy got some chops. She can do it.
Isn't like, pretending. I was just myself and talking and talking. And, he was like, listen, let's do this. And I was like, really? I'm like, I'm at QVC. I have my own show. I have, I had a line that was coming out. When I left QVC, I had a fashion line under my name that I designed that was debuting in August. And I left that job to join RHOP. I left a fashion line.
You need to go back to it. Meaning, are you? I'm pretty sure QVC is like, is there a way to do a deal with her? I'm hoping you're doing it. Okay, never mind. Okay.
You never know what the future will hold, but I gave up a lot to come home and join the show. But also, it's sort of double-edged sword here. I do want to say that with the divorce, when I was working at QVC is at, they're located at this amazing complex right outside of Philadelphia. So when I was working for QVC, Timo was living in our home in Virginia. We have multiple homes. We have homes in Virginia and multiple properties in Munich. He was living at home in Virginia, and I had Arabella and our au pair in Philly so that I could work on QVC. So our household was split. It was very, very difficult. So I do want to say, coming back to DC, doing the show, having Bella come to her home where her bedroom is, where her friends are, it was wonderful for the emotional stability of my family as well. So it wasn't like I just left QVC to do the show. It was also having a lot to do with Arabella's security in terms of being in her own home, in her own neighborhood, and feeling secure. So it was like perfect timing. Yeah, but Adrian, he did it. It was
Adrian's
him.
fantastic.
He's amazing.
Were you a fan of Potomac before joining?
Absolutely. I watched Potomac at the beginning stages. When it first came on, I was like super excited because it was like in the DMV, you know what I mean? I fell off a little bit as
when you first watched Potomac the beginning years, who was your favorite?
Definitely Karen. I thought she was hilarious. I also liked Katie.
Katie's fun.
Katie's amazing. And I wish the best for her.
Me
I've heard a lot
too.
of things about her. I've
Yeah.
never met her.
Me neither.
But I do like her. I remember watching her. And I've spoken to a lot of the other castmates about her. And I think it's safe to say that we all wish her well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was your thoughts on Giselle watching the earlier season?
She's the same person that she is right now.
Which is what?
Pretty and petty. What has changed in 10 years? She's the same person.
You don't think Giselle has grown in 10 years being on the show?
No, because it's allowed. Clearly.
Do you ever think that your life as a parent feels like a juggling act? With Purdue Global, the juggling act just got easier. Because Purdue Global is fully online,
Well, you'll give, okay, between us girls, would you give Giselle this? That she knows how to get the party started?
Yes. Absolutely. In terms of stirring the pot?
Yes.
Yes, I will give that to her hands down.
Yes. Is Giselle needed for a Potomac?
Yes. Of course. I am respectful. And Giselle, Karen, and I can't even believe my lips are going to form and say this, but because I'm honest and God is watching, I'm going to say this. Even Ashley Darby. These are women who have been the anchor of Potomac for over a decade. And to say that they aren't needed or, they don't have relevancy is preposterous. I give respect where respect is due.
Who do you think is not needed on Potomac anymore?
Who's not needed? I wouldn't say that anyone is not needed. I think that, and honestly, what drew me to Potomac was I loved the ability to join a cast that represents affluent African-American women in our nation's capital with beautiful, diverse lives. And so, everyone may not be my cup of tea, but I can appreciate the diversity of our cast and everyone having their own story.
Were you ever a pageant girl?
No, I'm not a pageant girl. Why do you say that?
I mean, that was a good answer.
I mean, that's how,
no, that's good. That's
how I
good.
feel.
That's good.
Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate.
Good. Good. I want to talk to you about this season that is on fire. A lot of people, and I'm sure you read the tweets, a lot of people are saying this is Potomac's comeback season.
Really?
They're loving this season and they feel like this season is funny and they give you a lot of credit to that. One of the things that we have been seeing this season is, people are saying that they feel like the girls are not being nice to you. They feel like they're ganging up on you.
Because they have eyes. Yes.
Okay.
And ears.
Okay. When you reflect back on your experience this season and even watching the episodes, why do you think the audience is walking away thinking like, why is everybody ganging up on Stacey? And do you feel like you're being hazed still?
Yes. And yes, I think, you know, the season was very difficult for me. I would come home and say, am I crazy? What's really going on? You know, you have to like think about yourself and the words that you have chosen and the actions that you have, you know, made. And I'm trying to figure out like, what is really good? Like, why am I rubbing everyone the wrong way? And I really couldn't come up with an answer. And so I think, you know, a lot of times with women, sometimes when we see characteristics in other women that we want, it can be intimidating. And so we lash out. And I think that for some people on the cast, that is the case. You know, you tend to hate on the qualities you wish you had.
Who do you think is your biggest hater on the show?
Definitely Ashley and Kay. Ashley is, if you, and I feel differently about both women. With Ashley, it's expected. I've said that many times. So my expectations are very low because, you know, you got to recognize the devil, but don't let the devil change you. So I know what I'm working with, you know, with Ashley. Now with Kay, I just didn't understand what was the problem. I just have never had someone have such a visceral, aggressive, negative reaction to me, and I've never done anything to them. It was bizarre and a little unhinged, quite honestly.
The audience feels like Kiana is using you for a storyline, using you to remain relevant. A lot of them feel like she is a dog with a bone this season, that because the flute was dangling like a carrot between her and Jazzy and she got it, the audience feels like KK will do whatever it takes to stay on the show, and making you her arch nemesis is what she feels like she has to do. Would you say there's any truth to any of those things?
Sometimes trying things on the internet, you really never know what you're going to get. But if you want to guarantee delicious recipes that are...
I really don't know what her problem is. I mean, we could sit here and psychoanalyze all afternoon, and I'm going to need some champagne because I really don't understand what it is. Honestly, I really will never understand it. And it's really sad because, you know, I don't even know if I should be saying this, but last season, when it was made known to me that Kay would in fact be a housewife and Jassy would be a friend, I immediately called Kay and I said, Kay, oh my God, I am so happy for you. She said, Stacey, I can't believe you would call me. I said, I know what this means to you. I said, now, you know, Jassy is my friend. That is my girl. But I think you are beautiful. I think you have something unique to bring to this cast, and I'm happy for you. So I just wanted to call and say congratulations. I cheered for her. And then to see her treat me the way that she has treated me is just, I'll never be able to explain it. It's very strange.
Do you think they made the wrong decision choosing Kay to be a housewife and not Jazzy?
I stand by the decisions that production makes and casting makes. Listen, I'm going to do my job with whoever they choose. Okay.
Would you like Jazzy to be a housewife?
I think that they made the right decisions this season.
Did you try to kill Kay with cheese?
You know somebody hates you if you order cheese and they have a problem. Okay? If you order food for yourself and someone has a problem, come on now. Like, You guys, seriously, like I'm a pescatarian. I don't eat meat. I don't eat chicken. Do you know how many meals I sit at on a nightly basis where my family's eating meat, my friends are eating steaks? Do I say, oh my God, are you trying to poison me? Like, girl. And then like I saw something the other day and she was saying, I think it was it Watch What Happens Live? Maybe it was Watch What Happens Live on Sunday.
It was.
And she was saying that she thinks I'm performative. I think I'm reactive. You've come for me over and over again because you thought I was an easy target. And I've answered you to your face and in confessionals. Okay? Don't be mad because I'm doing me better than you're doing you.
Okay. As I watched a few episodes ago, and it's this meme that's gone across the world where, you know, Kay and you are having a one-off, and she says that you're jealous of her, and you said, girl of what? And she goes, my life, my things, my condo, my bed, my everything. What do you have?
My picture frame.
Is it Tiffany's or CBS?
I wish it was Tiffany. That would have made it better.
And you said, I have a husband, something you don't. I have a ring, something you do not. When it comes to Kay's relationship with Greg, do you think Greg will ever put a ring on it?
I don't know. And I think that I've been married for many years, divorced and back together with my ex-husband. So I know a thing or two about love. You want your partner to want you.
Mm. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm.
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Lovely. Okay. I want to shift gears a bit to
All right, we're going to stop here. Where's your comments? Where did I leave off? Okay. Your poison polish and Klarna is a ghetto mess. That's all. Housewife with no wife or ring. Oh please. Right. She was ordering for herself. LOL. Stacey kind of looks like Oprah if you squint and tilt your head to the side. Y'all see it? Come on, Stacey, clock your tea. That's how you clear a bitch to her furry face. And in the confessional, I like Kenya too. Yes, Lexi, I see Oprah and Kenya. Ooh, the shade. Get her, Stacey. This is hilarious. Oh, y'all want to keep watching? Okay. Hitch. Was y'all liking it? The thing? We can watch it. I thought y'all might be getting bored. Are y'all getting bored with the Stacey interview? Tyler Perry. No, thank you. I was looking on. What did I just see on Twitter? I saw a clip of this. This is clipped up on Twitter. Let me see. Dodge White Instagram after losing 10 million followers overnight. Damn. That's a lot. Is she asleep?
No.
Carlos, King, Stacy. What happened to Amy and Callie? Let's see.
It's one thing to have bottled water in a plastic bottle. Like, where did that come from? How long has it been sitting there? I don't really want water from a fridge. Like, have you changed your filter? I don't know. When you want to create those memories that last a lifetime, I think you should think about your health and hydration. And cheers and toasting to 2026.
Give it up for the reality star of 2025, Stacey Rush.
Carlos King.
Who do you think is your biggest hater on the show?
Ashley and Kay.
When it comes to Kay's relationship with Greg, do you think Greg will ever put a ring on it?
You want your partner to want you.
Would you like Jassy to be a housewife?
I think that they made the right decisions this season.
When it comes to Angel, I do not till this day understand why Angel is so pressed when it comes to Wendy.
I think it's a disservice to Angel to not say something, go home and think about it, consult with her husband, take notes, and then come back and address it when we've already moved beyond that issue.
Do you think she moved to Potomac to be on the show?
You know, I think that
you and Chris Samuels had a one-on-one. Y'all
when did we have a one-on-one, Carlos?
I saw the photo.
Is that what you saw?
Did he ever ask you out on a date?
What do you mean?
Can I ask Cookie? Because Cookie knows everything.
What did I do to deserve that? I came to support Giselle and non-existent Robin. You know, Giselle just gets away with anything. Giselle gets away with not having a man on the show, then being exposed for dating someone, yet going and filming an entire dating show when you're actually dating someone here in the DMV. No one says anything. I'm the only one that says something. Giselle says I shouldn't be trusted around husbands or children. And her bestie is out here kissing her friend's son. Really, Giselle?
Fucking them. Oh, they just getting Stacey warmed up.
Bottled water in a plastic bottle. Like, where did that come from? How long?
Oh, did he ever ask you out on a date?
What do you mean?
Did he ever say, hi, I would like to take you out to dinner or drink?
He's never said that. No.
No. Okay.
No. He's never asked me that question. No.
Okay. Okay. Have you heard from him recently?
You know, I pride myself on my friendships. So I think that if there are any questions that you want to ask Chris about me, you should probably ask Chris.
That's fair. Can I ask Cookie? Because Cookie knows everything.
Just tell me, like, what did I do? I showed up in a beautiful dress. I came to support Giselle and non-existent Robin. Like, how are you not at your own party? Okay. You know, Giselle just gets away with anything. Giselle gets away with not having a man on the show, then being exposed for dating someone, yet going and filming an entire dating show called The Love Hotel when you're actually dating someone here in the DMV. No one says anything. I'm the only one that says something. Giselle has an event to celebrate her business. Her business partner isn't there, and we just accept that? Like, really? Giselle says I shouldn't be trusted around husbands or children, and her bestie is out here kissing her friend's son. Really, Giselle? Ugh, I almost threw up in my mouth a little bit when Ashley admitted that. I would have taken that to my grave. Are the pickings so slim? You dating your friend's son? Whew, I'm glad I'm not single. The streets are rough. The streets are rough. Ooh. And I know he's probably in his 20s, but like, come on. Once you're a child of my friend, you're a child forever. What are you doing? Ooh.
I like that she's like mildly disgusted.
True. She looked nice tonight on Carlos thing, yeah.
Yeah. She's stepping her game up slowly but surely. Who is this? Let me see what I had liked. No, Nicki Minaj. Oh, Nicki Minaj. Oh, Naked Lady. Ashley sees black men as fuckable, but only white men as dateable. Mm-hmm. That's true. Kim Zolciak owes over 1.3 million to the IRS, and they accuse her of not paying taxes in 3 years. No shock there.
Oh, Kim. Don't be next, Kim.
I don't even care to talk about. Let me see.
Someone here in the DMV.
So
Right.
then, was Chris Samuel, did he ever ask you out on a date?
If there are any questions that you want to, like, how are you not at your own? Says anything? I'm the only one that says something. As I shouldn't be trusted around husbands. Are the pickings so slim? Rough. The streets are rough. Ooh. And I know he's probably in his 20s, but like, come on.
Monique talks about Stacey.
Whatever. That's what makes her great TV. The way that Stacey be giving me life because Stacey don't care. She's so like, whatever. That's what makes her great TV. The way that she carries and handles all that's coming at her, I'm like, she honestly is the most interesting out of all the new people that I've met. She is funny. Her little lines when she be coming back, her little delusional self, she knows she be lying and she does not care. Stacey be giving me life because
All right, so I actually want to see what's going on with the pod. So I'm going to have to drop YouTube. I don't care about Nicki Minaj, honestly. Somebody had made the comparison. They said, you know, when you break your Barbie doll's head and the little thingamajiggy is broke and you got to stick it back on the neck and it's all like fat. They said that's what Erica Kirk looks like. And I couldn't agree more. So let's see what Van and I'm saying.
Awkward things. Just like, it's Nicki Minaj. It's like, this is the least, I was not shocked to see her walking out hand in hand with Erica Kirk.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if Nicki Minaj was aware of where she was. Did you watch it?
I did.
It was one of the most awkward things. Nicki Minaj is not well. And neither is this whole movement, this TPUSA, this AmpFest, whatever you want to call it. It was a joke. Nicki Minaj goes on rants attacking Black children, but then wants to sit on that stage and preach for us, Black women, allegedly, to not attack white children. But she attacks Black children. Let's not forget her unhinged tweets towards Cardi B's children. She does that. But then she's accusing us of doing that. Nobody's doing that. Your husband and brother are pedophiles.
Oh, shit.
And they have been convicted.
Yeah.
And you constantly defend them. But you're sitting on stage with people who are supposed to be the party that's about protecting children. Nicki Minaj, she's full of contradictions. She's aligned herself with the correct party because that's a party that does that as well. They claim to be Christians and in step with Christ-like principles, yet they spew hatred, division, and lies. That's what Nicki Minaj is. She sat up there as a walking contradiction. Nothing Nicki Minaj did on that stage was of sound mind.
Hold on.
It felt deranged at times. And
good evening, Q. We were just about to go over to Twitch so we can watch Joe Budden and some other copywritten materials. Do you want to come up for a minute and give us some of your thoughts? We talked about Potomac, Stacey. We just watched a little bit of Stacey and Carlos King. We talked about Toya going in on her, ruining her own party, making a fool of herself. sounding stupid on Watch What Happens Live. So if you want to come up. I put the Twitch link in there for all those who want to come to Twitch when we drop YouTube. Hey, Ebbs Fem. You just missed Jamal too, Q. Let me see if he'll come back.
Oh darn, I missed Jamal. Good evening.
Good evening.
Listen, I'll hold to do it. Listen, it's been a day. I promised people a review, but I'm gonna get to it tomorrow. I ain't even seen Married to Medicine. It's been a day. Okay. I've been at the malls, baby. Do you know people do shopping last minute?
Oh, I forgot it's Christmas. You know, I don't have kids anymore, so.
Yeah, I had to get my little my niece some stuff, and then she wanted to take pictures with Santa. Then she was real talkative today. I was like, oh, girl.
Oh, how cute.
Yeah. So, but how y'all doing? Good evening.
Good evening.
Y'all talking about Nikki? I wouldn't waste my time.
Yeah, I just said I really could care less. It's given. Let me try to get a pardon for my husband.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what I'm getting.
The essay.
And maybe her brother too, you know, who knows?
Oh, baby.
Yeah, maybe both of them. Family special.
Come on, family special. All I gotta say about Nikki is we are literally, I don't think we've ever witnessed, at least maybe not in my time, your time. I don't think we've ever witnessed a downfall of somebody like this.
Yeah.
Like, it's one thing to stop making music or your music ain't selling the way it used to sell, but this downfall is just like, I've never seen nothing like this.
I think her fatal flaw was going after Jay-Z and Beyonce. Because who is going to, whether you agree with them or you don't, that's a lot of people's fatal flaw. And Beyonce and Jay-Z have so many allies that they will refuse to work with your dumb ass. So you put yourself in a situation where people aren't even going to work with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
How smart was that?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. Like, you doing all this for what? Like, what is it getting you?
What did you get out of it? But blackballed, for real.
Yep, that's it.
You thought you was blackballed before. Oh, baby.
And like, you blackball, and what is it hasn't gotten you anywhere.
Exactly.
Like, why are you doing all of this?
It hasn't even gotten you, and it's so crazy because Drake's in a situation now. It's not like you can go and be like, fuck you, I'm gonna go over here with Young Money and do my thing. Lil Wayne can't even come to the reunion. Drake, he trying to sue the record label. He can blackball his motherfucking self too. So like, all y'all in the same dumbass sinking boat.
And you over there with Erica Kirk, who don't even got a tear ducts in her eyes when she talk about her husband.
That is just, I don't know if you heard me. They said, well, I don't know if you ever had a Barbie doll, but when your Barbie doll's head comes off and the thing breaks, and you stick it back on, and then the head becomes fat because you half of the neck is stuck up in it. That's what Erica Kirk looks like. And now I can't unsee it.
Yep, she a mess.
And they showed a clip of Charlie Kirk saying Nicki Minaj and Cardi B is what's wrong with the black kids in America, the little black girls. Did you see that? Let me find it.
Yeah, I seen it, but I believe because she got so much hate for Cardi that she believes that she can kind of feel like, oh well, I'm not her. I can change my ways, and it's like you're actually worse than her. Like, you're actually worse than her because you married you know what, your brother is a you know what, and then you're getting on stage saying, oh, we need to something trans kids this and Christian this and apologize to white women and do this. And girl, what? We could say a lot of things about Cardi, but we ain't never hear her say no shit like that.
And I think because Charlie Kirk said something about talking about wet genitalia, that was specifically Cardi B.
Right.
So she's probably like, oh, I could come for Cardi.
Right. Like, oh yeah, he's talking about her. He ain't talking about me. I'm good to
He
go.
ain't talking about me. He just thinks I'm black. You know, I'm a black rapper, bitch.
Right. Right. But in reality, we're talking about both people.
Yes. Hold on for a second. Ebs Fem, I agree with that. My friend actually was telling me about she was showing me how to get monetized on TikTok because I have a story on TikTok. So I am trying to get all of that kind of stuff together and work on clips and stuff and just be more organized with this now that I started my Patreon and the stories over there. So I agree with you. I just got to get Jamal nailed down to a specific time. I guess it doesn't matter. We just get his stories on record. But yeah, thank you for that.
It takes time though, you know, you already build an audience, so that's a good part about it. It just the problem, not the problem. I will say you are very consistent. I'm not consistent enough. You're very consistent. So it's like I think that you're consistent, like you do like your watch parties and things like that. And I think that's that's consistency. You just got to make sure that you figure out what you want your stuff to really look like. Let me give you some Amanda advice. You know, figure out who you are. Figure out what your niche is going to be.
That's what. Do I feel a niche? Amanda. You know what? On was it Bravo's? No, Watch What Crappens. They were saying that they think Bose is, you know, Amanda full of shit, right? But they think Bose's issue with her is because they have competing seminars. Y'all got to remember, Bose came on here selling seminars too about being.
Bose a fraud too.
Yes. Does everyone forget that Bose was selling seminars?
You know I ain't forget.
Let me see if I can find it.
You know I ain't forget, baby. You do.
Let me see.
You know the fan base got they got selective memory. It's not over here.
Watch What Crappens. Let's see. Audio. Let me see. Audio. That's Potomac. All the ladies. I guess that was the last one.
Incredibly full of shit. It's just Tiger. I'm doing good. I love that Amanda Francis is already so incredibly full of shit. It's just a gift to us as an audience, you know, because now I think we're gonna finally enter a season where Dorit is not the most full of shit, which is gonna be interesting. Because Dorit's pretty full of shit.
Dorit's full of shit. They're pretty much all full of shit. And I'm also enjoying the Bose versus Amanda burgeoning issue there of like seminar to seminar on seminar violence, as I would say. Of like, wait a second, you know, like I do seminars, but you do seminars, but your seminars are full of shit. My seminars are the good shit. So it's like, this will be fun to watch. Seminar.
We should actually look into Bose's seminars like we did Amanda's website last week. Maybe we'll do that later in the recap today. I'm curious what those are because I thought that was a little weird that Bose got so instantly turned off by Amanda's like shtick. And then I didn't even think like she's got competing seminars. Ooh, let's see what they are. Bose seminars. Anyway, while I Google that, everybody, welcome to the show. Monday is our final not crappy hour. We already did.
They went on Amanda's website and they couldn't even find a price. And when they did find it, it was hitting. It was like thousands of dollars, like $12,000 and $14,000.
Because she a fraud.
The feeling around money.
Yeah, like what? Like I promise you, I thought that girl was gonna say, you know, file for chapter 13 or chapter 7 bankruptcy, or like,
right, or here, or how about this, Dorit? Stop being a bitch to Sutton and get her forensic accountant.
hello. Hello.
That's what happens when you're so mean. Oh, Armand did it, dear Nikki. Oh, what the fuck did he have to say?
Child.
Because he turned on Cardi for Nikki.
Yes, he did.
Hard turn. I'm curious now.
They all a damn mess.
Let's see, what else? Green Sea Emergency Medicine, Potomac. Wait, let me show you this picture. Let me show you this picture. Wait, did I save it? Oh my god. What did I do with it? Here it is. It says, everyone's having fun. And there's Angel Eeyore Massey just moping in the corner. This is why the cat says she's no fun. I mean, just look. This is so sad. This is such a sad picture.
So I actually felt bad for Angel in this episode.
All right, do tell. Because I was like half asleep, honestly.
Because, like, girl, how long you will keep letting them play in your face? Like,
what did I see? She was like, she thought that the girls were finally accepting her. Was that on the after show? And she comes there and they're talking about her getting evicted.
I don't know if that was on the after show or not. I didn't see her full episode on the after show.
I only saw the one they put on YouTube. I don't know if it's the same one they put on Peacock.
But it's like, girl, you letting these girls play in your face, and I don't understand why.
Right.
Like,
and you're coming for Wendy.
Yeah, like you're letting them play in your face. I'm telling you right now, Richie, I'm telling you right now, couldn't no bitch like Giselle or Charisse or Ashley play in my face, and I'm sitting on millions.
Especially not them. Especially not you, Ashley.
Right.
You just got access to the money.
Right. Like, you serious, girl? You letting these girls play in your face? And you just sitting there just taking it? Not me.
Why do you feel bad for her though?
Because she let them play in her face. Like, get them up off of you. Like, get them up off of you. You have
you have the ability. You
have the ability to do it. And if you can't do it, let your husband do it.
Or bring your sister up there to do it. That's what Cynthia did.
I move because I want. I'm moving because I want to. That's the end of the conversation. This whole it was a joke. You know, I started as a joke. Was it a joke when them whores was over there? Them whores you was over there raising? Was that a joke? Was it a joke when you was down there in the parking lot fighting over Jamal? Was that a joke? Ashley's little Pennywise and his brother down there pulling children into the sewer. Is that a damn joke? And Wendy, girl, we can look at the TV and know that you a joke.
Ooh, Mama Sue.
Huh. So it's just like you letting these girls play in your face, and then you got somebody like Charisse laughing. Please, you over there pimping out your damn son, and you got somebody like Charisse laughing.
That's disgusting. Like you just laughing. Like I would feel so offended if any of my friends. Well, I have a daughter, but even if I had a son, like you doing what? And especially Ashley.
Right.
She was sleeping with Gargamel. Like, no. And did you see her flirting with whose son was that? Will Ferrell's son on Watch What Happens Live?
No, I didn't see that.
She was up there with Toya Lioness, and Will Ferrell's son was back there selling cookies or something. And she kept turning her whole body around. And Andy even said something. He thought something would go on. She's like, actually, she says she still mess with Josh. She still ain't got enough money for her. But she's like trying to, I met someone who knows you and all that stupid shit. Like, he got enough money for her, I guess.
Not mine. Not mine. Not Ashley, not mine. But it's the that's why I felt bad. Not bad, like it's just like, girl, how long you let these girls play in your face?
Right. You want to be a girlfriend that bad.
Right. And at that moment, home girl, what?
But who said home girl? Angel?
Angel. She was like, cause that's what it was, home girl. Girl, what?
She just doesn't have it.
No, she don't. She ain't got it.
And it's okay. It's not for everybody.
No, it's not. I couldn't be on reality TV.
But my question is, would you rather have her or Kiana sickening ass?
Oh, I'd rather have Angel.
Me too. I feel like there's a possibility Angel could come out her shell or whatever this is that she has going on and start getting on their asses when she, you know what I'm saying?
She need to.
I feel like we might be able to get that from her, but Kiana, I don't want to hear nothing else about Greg, this ring, her mother. Nothing else about Kiana is. I'd rather they have Jassy up there.
Girl, did you hear Jazzy? Girl,
what she
did
said?
You hear Jazzy at the show talking about some? Greg, Kiana wants everything I got. A bench player? You think Kiana want a bench player? You think Kiana want a nigga to sit in the stand when she watch? When you sit in the stand?
Oh, Jassy.
Stop telling people that you dating a football player. Just say you dating somebody that brings out the equipment. It's embarrassing at this point.
Poor Jassy.
Yeah, it's embarrassing at this point.
I guess that's why she's not a housewife. She just is dull.
But yeah, I don't know. I just was like, I was like, baby, y'all better than me because I know how to get a girl up off of me.
I still, like I said, if we had to choose,
K is aggressive.
Too aggressive. And she's simple-minded too.
Yeah, she's very simple-minded.
Like you're not getting you're not. So what's going on with the condo now? Like what?
Baby,
the man, like
that man bought her goddamn wedding ring, baby. The girl laughed so goddamn hard. Is it a ring? You know, there ain't no damn ring in that box.
It was a fucking picture frame. And then she tried to be cute and make a little Stacy kind of commercial about it. Let me see if I can find this. Is it on Threads? Hold on. She's so corny.
Not a commercial.
Like she tried to like play it off like how Stacy I say like how Stacy would.
Mm-hmm.
She tried to give where can I find it? Did I save it? Saved. Let me see. No, that's the Eagles. Let me see. Liked. Santa baby. Here it is.
So I'm kicking off my holiday shopping season. I'm at Neiman Marcus and I stopped past one of my favorite sections, Micro-Aram. If you guys are looking for some great gifts for your family and loved ones, make sure that you get your Micro-Aram photo frame. So classy, so beautiful.
Girl.
That wasn't even like, okay.
Hey guys, so I'm kicking off my holiday shopping season. I'm at Neiman Marcus and I stopped past one of my favorite sections,
Trying to do like a Stacy commercial.
Poor thing.
Poor thing.
Poor, literally, poor thing. Poor thing.
Oh man. He doesn't want to marry you.
I'm gonna watch Married to Medicine tomorrow. I did see a couple clips, but I need to watch the whole thing.
Yeah, Toya really played herself and then tried to play it off on Heavenly.
Mm-hmm.
And the internet is all a buzz.
Tahoe. Remember what's they used to call her Tahoe?
Tahoe?
Remember Amila's mother was like, oh, Tahoe. So she couldn't say Toya. She was like, "Oh, so towel." Oh, Richie, before I get off here, what did you think about episode 8 of Dairy?
That was the finale, right?
Yeah, the season finale.
Remind me.
The kids pretty much got rid of Pennywise. Damn.
And they decided to stay, right? The black
black couple is staying. I gotta tell you some stuff I found online about that, like how everything connected together. Richie came back. He helped the little kids out.
Right. Yes, Richie. I wish he could come back.
Me too, girl. I was devastated. Just devastated. What else happened?
I think Pennywise comes back, right? Because didn't somebody have some funny looking eyes at the end?
Yeah, it was so that's what I need to sing you. So the lady at the end, she is actually in It, the movie. Like everything was connecting together. Like I said, I gotta sing you what I was listening to.
Yes.
But yeah, it was interesting.
I liked it. I liked the last 2 episodes. They were good. I liked it.
Episode 7 had it going on.
Yeah, I thought episode 7 was good. When they what did they do on episode 7?
Killed Richie. Sure.
Oh yeah, when they burnt the barn down. Tiana has ruined it for herself. She has, and I hope that everyone's hatred for or unhappiness with Angel does not overshadow the fact that Kiana needs to go.
And Kiana is a bad friend.
Yeah.
Because them girls are sitting there talking shit about your friend and you're not even defending your friend. Like you're not even saying y'all need to chill out or nothing.
No, because she probably wants to join in.
Probably.
She probably did chin check her.
I believe she probably did. The way Angel acting, I believe she did.
Yeah. Darius. Poor Darius. What else did we talk about?
Oh, Nikki. Oh, Papa Bear. Oh, Papa Bear.
Let me see. What else? Stacy's got a thing with Carlos King. A sit-down interview. And we watched a little bit of his show with Dustin. I want Dustin said watch Toya.
Oh, okay.
The notoriety when it comes to the industry. Madison posted 4 weeks. Let me see if I can pull up T.S. Madison tweet. While we at it, what did she say? We might as well just pull it up while we're here because we're jumping into the things. Let me go to her Instagram really quick. It's just been so many things going on in regards to this Nicki Minaj stuff. And I'm gonna give you guys my take on it. And then we're gonna get into some things. So I just want to share this really quick. Oh gosh. And I watched it like twice because I want to make sure what I was thinking and what I was feeling was the correct thing. So Madison posted, I'm so sorry, Nikki, but this cannot be what they got you believing. These people are not of Christ. Even if you don't agree with trans kids, what about Black people and immigrants? They would deport Jesus if he were here. Sister, this is not the way. Being Christian and a white Christian nationalist are two totally different things. To be Christian is to be Christ-like. White Christian nationalists have nothing to do with Christ and everything to do with control. And I agree 100%. I agree 100%. In regards to this situation with Nicki Minaj, and watching her sit down there with Erica Kirk, I was disturbed. And I'm gonna just be honest with you. Nikki looked absolutely crazy up there. She looked crazy. And she said a whole bunch of nothing. She was talking, but wasn't shit really coming out. Okay. And for me, I'm not upset by anybody having, whatever political party a person wants to be a part of. She is well within her right to be pro-Trump, pro-MAGA, whatever. That is her right. But I'm not really sure if I really understand the reasoning behind it or the logic behind it, other than the fact that she feels like the other side is not wanting people in the world to think. That's kind of what she said. Pretty much the other side, we live in a world now where people are not using
and Charlie Kirk wife and all this kind of carrying on. What the fuck you got going on, Nikki? If you don't get your ass back to Trinidad, you bet. I guess you had to pretend to be Donald Dump's friend so he wouldn't send your immigrant ass back over there to Trinidad because you know you ain't no U.S. citizen. Anyway, we the people want Kenneth Petty pussy snatching ass on the docket. No, I said not nip. You know what, Gag Nation, for telling, for not telling, Gag, what we the people want your husband on the docket, Nick Van Dyke, for not telling you to sit the fuck down, Gag Order, and for failing as a man and as a husband. I'm a group of the people on that because you is out of order. This is the case of if you don't get your crazy deranged ass wife, Kenneth Petty, Kenneth snatch bitches by the pussy Petty, you better. Let's talk about the order. We the people versus Kenneth Petty. Kenneth, grope a hoe, use a hoe, because you ain't got shit but convictions. Petty, your broke pussy grabbing, no money having ass is being charged with habitual drugging of a delusional fat non-rapping ass bitch who hates herself and all the choices she's made in her fucking life. Leaving an endangered toddler at home with a drunk, drugged up, hungover, non-rapping ass mega slut, aka your wife who stays on the couch yelling at herself and at her phone all day and all night on Twitter while maxing out her Amex card in Queens with Bocce be her friends and the niggas on the block. Yelling at herself and at her phone all day and all night on Twitter while maxing out her Amex card in Queens with Bocce be her friends and the niggas on the block. Buying them chains and things, okay, and not telling your wife to go sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up. Moving into a bitch house, increasing her dependency on you through drug use while causing her to lose her house over judgment. You call for punching a saltine cracker overseas. You ain't learned to stay your ass over there from over there too while pretending to be her fucking security because you don't have a real fucking job. While she's busy being a keyboard Karen with mental health issues and a fucking drug addict that need to put the coquiana down, a Gag Order that stays running out of her nose. Not taking the phone out of her oh never, oh nigga, oh nika, oh hell no's hand. And disabling all her social media accounts until she gets the help that she needs. And having an old immigrant whore claim she is now mega just to get your predatory ass apart and off the sex offenders list. And we the people say a real nigga ain't gonna have you going out this bad and so sad, Gag Order, like this every day without an intervention. That man don't love you. He don't give a fuck about you. He hope that you die so he can take all of your money that you got left. Evidently, it's not a lot because you can't even save your house. Always tweeting for 40 days and 40 nights. You know what? Doja Cat got it right about you when she was in Bangkok. They sent a video of him where she had all kind of powder going up her nose. I don't know if she was just being herself or gagging you, but it looked like she was gagging you. You Johnson & Johnson baby powder head bitch. I'm sick of this whole. I don't have nothing to say about this bitch. Your husband ain't shit because he need to get some control of you, okay? But he ready for you to clock up out of here so he can take the little bit of money you got left. I guess. You know what, girl? The little bit of fans that you had, they're gone, okay? Since you went for and Mega and the white folks and Charlie Kirk wife and all this kind of carrying on. What the fuck you got going on, Nikki? If you don't get your ass back to Trinidad, you better. I guess you had to pretend to be Donald Dump's friend so he wouldn't send your immigrant ass back over there to Trinidad because you know you ain't no U.S. citizen. Anyway, we the people want Kenneth Petty pussy snatching ass on the docket. No, I said not nip. Nip. You know what, Gag Nation, for telling, for not telling, Gag Order, we the people want your husband on the docket, Nick Van Dyke, for not telling you the secret and for failing as a man and as a husband. I'm a group of the people on that because you was out of order. This is the case of if you don't get your crazy deranged ass wife, Kenneth Petty. Kenneth snatch bitches by the pussy Petty. You better. Let's talk about the order. We the people versus Kenneth.
All right, so this is interesting. Nicki Minaj at Turning Point USA is an interesting and very calculated move. So Nicki knows exactly what she's doing. She's playing Game of Thrones. Let me see if I can give you a presidential party breakdown. So Nicki has systemically burned bridges with nearly every woman in hip hop: Cardi, Meg, Lotto, Remy. The list just goes on. Then she made the fatal mistake. She went to war with Jay-Z, not just any mogul, the architect of modern day hip hop power structures, the man who decides who eats and who starves in the industry. Billboard stopped playing fair. The Grammys won't give her the crown. And here's what Nicki realized: fame won't be enough. Ask Diddy. Fame isn't the same as power. Nicki looked around and said, who has the kind of power that makes institutions bow? And she found her answer: Donald Trump and the Republican machine. Not because she cares about Christianity, not because she's suddenly discovered conservative values, but because she's watched how Trump operates, how he bends systems and don't care. She sees how proximity to presidential power makes people untouchable. Nicki is doing what empires do when they are surrounded. She's seeking a bigger army. But here's what Nicki hasn't grasped about the art of war. The enemy of your enemy is not your friend. They're just using you until you're no longer useful. Sun Tzu taught us that the greatest warriors win because the battle starts through alliances built on mutual respect, not mutual desperation. Nicki thinks she's gaining protection, but she's actually volunteering to be a pawn in someone else's war. Trump's coalition doesn't protect Black women. It consumes them. Ask Omarosa, ask Candace Owens. When they're done with her, you think they're bringing Nicki to the table? Nah. She's on the menu. So the real art of war teaches this: when you're isolated, you don't run to a bigger empire. You build your own. But here's what she's going to learn. Borrowed power has an expiration date. And when Trump's empire doesn't need a female rapper from Queens anymore, when the culture war moves on to the next token, Nicki will find herself more isolated than ever, burned by hip hop and used up by MAGA. She wanted to play Game of Thrones, but she forgot the most important lesson. The throne doesn't protect you. The throne is what everyone's trying to take. Nicki Minaj is desperate, and desperate queens make decisions that end dynasties. All hell Nicki. Unfortunately, someone is advising you in a very ill way. I'm Madam President with a Z, and I'm 100% politically incorrect, and I'm here to finish what Harriet started: move or die. All right, so this is interesting. Nicki Minaj at Turning Point USA.
Oh, Nicki. Oh, Nicholas.
Their minds and people are not thinking. To me, that's not really clear enough for me. I think the issue is, I don't know if I feel like Nicki really believes all of this stuff. Unfortunately for me, if you're asking my opinion, I feel like Nicki's in a situation where Nicki Minaj at this point, industry-wise, and for a little bit of some time now, and I'm still a fan, don't get me wrong, but is nothing almost without her fans. She hasn't been getting, the notoriety when it comes to the industry that she deserved. Grammys, Billboard. You're battling with the Cardi B's and the Megan Thee Stallions and of the world. Then you come against Jay-Z. So it's kind of like she's almost ostracized herself from hip hop in the music industry, in the entertainment industry. Burnt bridges there, whether they were her fault or another person's fault, the bridge is burned. But her ego still needs to allow her to feel that she needs to have the last laugh and the final say. And at this point, I feel that she has to go to an extreme because you need allies. And for obvious reasons, she lives here in California. Gavin Newsom, she feels like he's not protecting her or he's not an ally to her. So she's flipped on that, and he's the governor here. So where do you go from here if you are a Nicki Minaj, powerful, famous, and you don't have any bridges within your industry? You don't feel safe in your state. Well, you go where you feel like the days of the world, the industries and the other politicians in your state, you go where you feel like they can't reach you or you will have support. So if I'm going to be online tearing up Twitter, trashing people, dragging people, coming against powerful figures in my business, in my industry, where do I go from here? Well, I'm going to go to the white Republican MAGA party. It's powerful money there. I mean, it's power there, it's money there, and they don't give a shit about any of this. And honestly, if I align myself with that, they will in fact protect me. That is a machine that has the control right now. They are in office, and ultimately they have billions of dollars, and they will give me the protection that I need. In hindsight, though, you sit up there and you look crazy because she was glazing Donald Trump, calling him beautiful and attractive, whatever she was saying. JD, ain't nobody ever felt Donald Trump was just beautiful, attractive. She was saying things like how Donald Trump and JD Vance, you know, it makes people feel relatable. Like you can relate to them. I don't know. I don't remember. First of all, since when did we feel relatable to them like regular people? And black people damn sure don't feel like that, relatable to these white people like that. Trump never made me feel Trump was entertaining, but I never felt like he was so relatable. What has JD Vance ever done that felt so relatable to the average and regular person? Nothing. That was a crock of BS. But the bigger issue for me in this thing, it was like I felt like, and I'm going to try to articulate this the best way that I can. When I started getting frustrated and wanted to throw my phone at the TV, and I was like, she's a fucking idiot. She's stupid. Like in my mind, because I'm sitting here and I'm watching this woman slightly coon out. And when I say coon out, it was almost like, yeah, you can do the Christian thing and you can believe in it. And we're going to get into that in a second. Whatever. But it was this ideology when she was asked, and I'm so glad JD Vance even talked about it because that was was standing out to me. She was asked, like, what was her thought process on women, you know, in the country, and then young boys. And she said something along the lines of, you know, we don't have to tear down a blonde hair and blue-eyed person just to make myself or ourselves as black women feel beautiful. And to me, that was fucking with me. Because, girl, you were really trying to push like this. You're trying to make people, you're trying to like put a Band-Aid on white people. Like just white acceptance. I wrote down what I was like, because that was fucking with me. What did I say that she was doing? It was like this white inclusivity. It was like this all lives matter kind of thing. And I felt like she was trying to make white people, trying really hard to make white people feel comfortable.
She was in the room with a bunch of white people.
Because I don't know any black people that ever
Y'all, I'm sitting up here talking, and the fucking mic is mute. I'm like, hey, Q. Hey, Q, what you want to sleep on me? Then I heard you say something. I said, what you say, Q? Q, what you say? I'm sitting here really talking. I said, if it was anybody else, he needs to cut the shit. Because if it was anybody, when I pause it, if it was anybody else that did this shit, If Ice Spice did this or somebody else he don't like, he would be going the fuck in.
Yes, he would. Yes, he would. He will be tearing Cardi up.
Yes.
Like y'all still trying to be cool with her, and I don't understand why. Like that's the person you want to be associated with.
Scared of her, like, oh my god.
Yeah, like say what it is. Like, sis, your career is over. You are making it worse.
Good undone.
Like
you
you're
would
making
say.
it worse. You're
And
doing
like
stuff to just ugh.
Enlightened Soul says, Nikki sounds like Nikki was desperate to get paid to save her house. Because remember they said they was going to sell her house to pay one of these liens for the lawsuit.
Yep.
And it wasn't even that much money. Nikki is a crackhead and we can't give her any more attention. I just want to hear a little bit of what's going on before we sayonara this bitch.
I don't know. I don't know with her. I don't know.
Child, they got my cousin Musima Technique. Where the hell is this? Nardoe Museum Technique. Where the fuck is he at? I'm trying to pick up the language. This look like Russian or damn. Where? Yeah. Hold up. Is it Russian? Nikki literally created a narrative that does not exist in reality. No black women are doing that. Now, I agree with Nikki about I agree with Charlie Kirk when he said the thing about the wet genitalia. These girls are nothing for these little black girls to be looking up to. I wholeheartedly agree with that one statement alone. That's it. I don't know nothing else that he said. Oh, Poland. Damn, my cousin is in Poland for the holidays. In a service. Motherfucker. Child. What the fuck is he doing in Poland? Yeah, I agree with that part. So is that why she said, that's probably why she said what she said about we can uplift little black girls and not kick the white girls. But nobody was doing that.
Yeah, nobody was kicking like Nikki, shut up.
It's actually white women, when we say Black Lives Matter or Black Excellence or Black Girls Rock, that offends white people. They think they're being discounted from something. And that's not the case.
White women, people can feel, I'm not making this political, but people can feel how they want to feel about Kamala. White women rather put a white, racist bigot who wants nothing but he's just a horrible individual. He didn't touch underage people. He didn't grab women by the pussy. He didn't did all this kind of stuff.
And according to the South, there's so much more.
And they still don't want to put.
Hold on one second. Hold on, hold on. Hello.
Right, I haven't even walked in my door, and I'm calling you.
No.
Go ahead. What you want to say?
My father. You should call my father.
All right, not a problem. I'll call you. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. No, because talk to a man. Let me see you play with my fucking father the way you be trying me, bitch.
They just don't. They are, and 80% of white women are evil.
Wait, say it again?
I said 80% of white women are evil. And Nikki is trying to align herself with them, but they don't give a fuck about you at the end of the day.
At all. And they are the problem because we could get into a whole conversation about that, but let's not even.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But they don't give a fuck about you, especially with what you're associated with.
Especially you, Nikki.
Your husband and your brother.
And just rapper, period. Like, I've been in circles where people, I'm even talking about family members, like, you're a rapper and it's like a joke. Like, and now rapper is like synonymous with gang member now. It's like being a rapper is not cute anymore.
No, not yeah, and you have had a problem with every female rapper that has come out.
But even more in this circle that she's in now, y'all are singing about your pussies and I don't cook, I don't clean, but let me tell you, I got this ring and getting married by your boyfriend while you're that's not cute to them at all. At all. Let me tell you. And I'm not even coming for Cardi per se. Like, I'm not even like joking or anything like that. It's not cute. And I hate to say anything. I don't want to say it's being positive about Charlie Kirk, but I agreed with him on that. How long have I been saying that on my own? Like, we have children that listen to this shit.
But I think the thing is though, when I said this, I said when I see Erica Kirk, she's a joke to me. When we seen his funeral, you would have thought we was at a damn Beyonce concert with the pyro and the inside of a stadium. She walking on stage. She was getting some award for him the other day, not the other day, a couple weeks ago on the White House lawn.
Like this, right?
Yes.
Like, what does this have to do with Charlie fucking Kirk?
She was getting an award or something. Do you know this girl had a see-through shirt on? Erica Kane had a see-through black shirt on.
Let me see. You said it was at the fake tears.
They go fake tears right there. They go some.
On our stance, Israel, Jewish people.
Let me hit the tear ducats to make them come down some more.
Awful. Anti-Semitism is what healing factor comes out of hating Jewish people? What healing factor comes out of hating Christians? What healing factor comes out? Hate in general. Nothing. Nothing.
Why don't you say black people?
Charlie always would say very clearly, Jew hate was brain rot. He would always say it. We've been to Israel twice together. And to be able to walk in the place where our Lord walked.
She was telling Candace Owens, she was like, just stop. Just stop. Look at this. This is where she looked like the Barbie when you stick the head on the thing and the neck is going.
Yes. I would type in see-through shirt.
All right.
Erica Kane see-through shirt. I'm like, girl, what the fuck do you have on?
Speaking of see-through shirt, did you see they grinding up Cheyenne Bryant about what she wore to the Jeezy show?
Mm-mm.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Let me see if I can find a picture. Let me see if I'm on my phone.
Send it to me. I know this is not her. That ain't her, is it?
I don't know.
It might be. What is the fucking caption? Some eyeliner, the Dyson Airwrap, and a white blazer, and that's Erica Kirk down. Stop. I'm gonna put lace shirt instead of see-through.
Yeah, maybe it's lace. Here it is. I'm gonna send it to you. How can I do this? I found it. I'm putting the link in the chat.
All right. Put it in a private chat so I can click it. I can't click it in the other chat.
Oh, all right. Let me how can I do this? Oh, let me send it to my phone.
But still, I knew when she did this, the bitch was crazy. Like, this is about to be part 2 of the circus. I love you. I really did. And they said that's not even his body.
I love you.
Is this it? Yep, I put it in there. That's the outfit.
All right, let me see. She looked like she going to the club.
Right.
This week was full of moments I'll never forget. Walking in awe with Erica Kirk. Wow. This is what you wore to the function. And just saved it. Where did it go? I found it funny that when Nicki Minaj was coming to sit down, it was like a really raunchy part of the song was playing. Wait, what just happened? Hold up now. Hold up now. I got like 30 windows open, mind you.
Nicki's a joke.
Yeah, it's a rap for her. I mean, it's kind of been a rap, but it's really a rap. Like, you done really fucked it up. Like, the barbs are turning on you, girl.
First of all, to call yourself a barb once you get past a certain age is a problem in my mind.
Why can't I find it? Okay, I was on. Okay, let me see. Watch. Why want to let me take it to it in Instagram? I want to see it in Instagram because I want to save it. Whose page is it on? I guess I could save it in Google. Just done. Let me see. What is the lady name? Erica Kirk.
Slutty Kirk.
House for Charlie birthday. Charlie Kirk birthday. Let me see Charlie Kirk's birthday. You got Erica Kirk see through clothes. Oh, Erica Kirk. I'll find it. I mean, I'll figure it out. But
it's just a joke. It's just a joke. It's like, and we're witnessing the downfall of somebody who was once looked at as one of the greatest. And she did it to herself, though. That's the crazy part. You did it. Nobody did it but you.
She loves this.
Yes, she does.
Absolutely is delighting in all of this. She wanted nothing more to be famous because she was on all of those shows and what have you. But like, this is a dream come true to her. Like, nothing better could have happened to her.
Well, you know why? Because like, let's be honest. I never heard of a Charlie Kirk until he got shot in the neck. I never heard of a Erica Kirk. I never heard of these people.
Me neither.
You would think that you'd be mourning over the loss of your husband, but I guess you have to be in love with him in order to mourn over him.
That part. Let me see. Let me go back. What is this on? Let's see. Google search. All right, let me go back to X.
And I hope that, and the female rappers, I wouldn't even say nothing. I wouldn't even engage in it. None of the females, I wouldn't even engage because she's doing it to herself. I wouldn't say nothing.
She just, it's such a, even if you're trying to get asylum for you, what was it, 6 hours ago, Cardi B stunned, and this will come up when you search Nicki, in the mink, let's see what this is. Cardi B stuns a mink coat and rare 125 Birkin bag. Oh, she had the lady fly this bag out from overseas. She posted Instagram photos captured summer wheat cheeks out, winter is minks out, showcasing. She just remixing all Jay-Z lines, showcasing vintage 2004.
I ain't fucking with Cardi right now.
Why not?
Because her husband beat my team. I ain't really fucking with them right now.
You see what they try to do to my eagle?
Girl, the NFL is a mess right now.
She looks good here, actually.
Yes, she does. That bag is nasty.
It's nasty. The whole look is nasty. The bob, the jacket.
Okay. Meanwhile, the other one over, girl, that's what I'm talking about. Meanwhile, the other one on stage, you know what I'm saying? Like
the fucking Kirks. That bag is all that because don't nobody got that bag. And then the look, the hair is on point. Even the photography is on point. The silhouette, the jacket, the everything is on motherfucking point. Do you follow what is the name of the jewelry with Esther and oh my god. Bevy Smith is just on it. It's a jewelry line. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about. I can't think of the name of it though. I know what you're talking about.
Right. Fuck. What is the name of that
Baby, this bitch
jewelry
look
line?
good. This girl look good right here.
Hey, this is the lady named Hazel. I can't think of it. What is wrong with me? Let me go.
Oh, Nikki. Baby Cardi sitting there. Look, baby. Oh, Nikki.
Cardi is sitting, literally. Jewelry. Hazel.
This is the kind of bag you see on that you would see like Kyle or Jennifer Tilly having us, in their closet.
Let me see. Bevy Smith. Alexis Bitar. It's giving me Alexis Bitar. Let me look at it up here. She speaks Emily Hanks. What is she talking about? I see Erica up here. Some of these white girls would be reading the Housewives.
That wig is fresh out the bag. You hear me?
Uh-huh. The white girls hating Bose.
Look at that, a white girl hating a black girl.
Authority on this Beverly Hills Housewives cast or group of friends when like she just got here. Like, first of all, she's acting so almost offended at the way Garcelle left and handled things. But you haven't been here the whole time Garcelle has. Garcelle has been through it with these women. So maybe you're not going to get it. And it really pissed me off because in the Beverly Hills after show, Dorit lied and said that Garcelle hated Sutton in the beginning. And I'm like, I don't think that is true. But then she said,
didn't
but
like her in the
Erica and
beginning.
Garcelle clicked very quickly. And both said, only
now she
like,
wants Erica fired.
okay, well, you don't know the dynamics of that relationship. And then this might be like petty, but Bose goes over to Rachel's house. Rachel brings up how Kyle like shut down the questions about who she was dating. And Bose says,
I'm sorry, are we friends or not?
no, this is only your second season. And Rachel's new. So definitely no. Look, we all read the audience that have been watching the show forever. We already know Kyle doesn't tell us anything. But it feels like Bose is trying to be a good producer/cast member. It's coming off as really inauthentic. Andy made a point to say at one of his BravoCon interviews that this is a show about a group of friends. And we were like, okay. And now she's coming on to her second season and she's like, all right, this is a show about a group of friends. And her story producer is like, we need to talk about these things on camera. And she's like, I got it. How is that like any different than what Garcelle did? I'm just realizing that. The way Bose is like pushing Kyle and constantly asking, are you having sex with anyone? You're not having sex with anyone? Like, if Garcelle had asked that, it'd be a whole thing. Maybe I'm just feeling territorial. Does anyone else feel like Bose is kind of acting like the authority on this Beverly Hills?
She said something.
But the thing is, though, Bose is
I sent you a picture.
The thing is, Bose is, you're not Kyle's friend. You just want to be nosy.
Hold on, I'm trying to do it. I can't do it from my computer. Guess can stream this to their own destination. Hold on. Why can't I add people from my computer? Share this link. Okay, this is real. I'm just now getting into the like the control panel. Really, it's not. I can't add anybody from my computer. Isn't that weird?
What you mean, like up to on a panel?
Yeah, I have to do it. I have to go on my phone and do it.
That's weird.
It is. Okay, but and then I'm having a problem with Patreon too.
You might need to like refresh the computer or refresh the page or something.
With StreamYard?
Yeah.
No, literally, there's no option for me. It just says like the picture and add the person. It says copy the link, blah blah blah, and then that's it. Now I'm going to go over here to people, and it's got everyone's names. But when Callie was just backstage, it didn't give me the option to let me have her on stage. I wonder where they have that. Maybe they have it. Maybe it's down here, like each person's name. And I could just add and remove it like that down here. But that's weird. But then on my Patreon, when you click on the video, it says video unavailable at the request of me watching on YouTube. You got to click to watch it on YouTube. So I don't know. I've been looking all up on. I wish I could call Patreon or YouTube and somebody could tell me how to, because I got something somewhere checked. All right, let me read these comments.
Up here?
Yeah, Callie's here. Let me read these comments real quick.
Okay.
Where did I leave off? I guess he's playing the mortgage now. Okay, let's see. Did you choose? Okay, I'll start here. I vote for Angel. Get rid of her. Neither. But we have to pick because Karen's coming back and Monique is back. If I had to choose, I pick Baby Bop. Klarna has ruined it for herself. A bench player with a tight ass face, child. Water, aka. Okay. Child, I guess he's paying the mortgage now, I guess. Oh, Greg. A frame from Home Goods. That's the Equate version of Stacy on QVC. Damn, Caribbean girl. Toya is too much and Heavily did nothing wrong. Right. Is Nikki his good Judy? Isn't Nikki his good Judy? Who's good Judy? And people, Armand. And people try to accuse me of not being black enough because I didn't. Who accused you of that, Callie? I once said that you should not have so much to say about when we were talking about rap because you don't listen to rap.
No, not you. I worked at this job, and these black girls literally did not like me because I didn't listen to Nicki Minaj. No, not nobody up here. I'm just laughing to myself like.
Well, you know they're playing all the Mariah Carey clips now. Who else did they play? It was Mariah and somebody else. I don't know. Nikki is a crackhead and we can't okay, that's why I should have picked up. Nikki literally created a narrative that does not exist in reality. No black women are doing that. Yup, for them it's whiteness over everything. Because you okay, bro, all aggressive on the line. Oh yeah, that's the plumber. Oh, I definitely agree with Charlie about Nikki. Me too. You're trash in their eyes. She was acting like Diddy when Biggie died. When he was dancing on the white coat.
Because you know he can't care nothing about no Biggie. That was his claim to fame.
Missing you. MTV. With that fucking white coat. Even the words are so haunting. I'll turn it down, son.
Every day I wake up, I hope I'm dreaming. I can't believe this shit. Can't believe you're here.
Listen to Sting's words.
This right here, tell me what goes out to everyone that has lost someone
this nigga
that they truly love. Every breath you take, never knew you did. Every bond you break, every step you take, I'll be watching.
I guess it was big saying fuck.
Every single day.
Look at him.
Every word
Look at Puff.
This was his time to be a star. He did not care about this man.
You know what? You know what he doing?
What?
He hitting that I got away with it dance.
Yes. Oh, hi.
I got a confession though.
Sure. Because she didn't care about black people. They don't literally dress up like dolls, bright. Then they literally dress up like dolls, bright colors, bows, and they say they're not for kids. Are you kidding me? Well, she acts like 5 bundles of hair in her head now.
Erica Kirk. She looked damn near like Erica Jane.
Look
All
at
that
her.
damn weave up in her
all
head. She got the big rings on.
I saw that she was on there. I didn't see the episode. I never watched Summer House.
She don't fool me.
This year,
This is her time to be a star.
I think this is 1997. Don't hate me for this, y'all. I actually enjoyed this performance, and I enjoyed the Lil' Kim performance.
I love this too, and it wasn't until 2025 that I find out that this was actually an awful thing. I always loved this.
I always love this performance.
No, I think
because a little bit of background on my thing, like I was on my Patreon. I started my first episode is my intro to the game, and I was talking about like my baby father, and we had broke up right before the prom, and I was standing on the steps by myself outside. Everybody was in the house, and he rides down the street. I forget what kind of car he had this time, and he's playing "I'll Be Missing You." He was playing this fucking song right here, cause Big was his man. Oh man! And then let me see what Faith talking about.
You belong to me.
C. Patterson said it looked like. Hold on, let me mute it. C. Patterson says they said Phil Collins was singing like he was scared for his life.
That ain't Phil Collins. That's Sting.
Yeah, you might be getting flagged.
What, the thing went out?
Yeah.
No, it's not even fucking
Yeah, you might be
playing.
getting flagged.
All right, let me take it off. Hey, your Twitch stream. What'd she say? It's not even. We're not even listening to it though. Like, they so sickening. We can't see the visual.
Yeah, but it's Viacom footage. I think they be flagging people.
Let me take off. It said stop my Twitch stream.
I think that had this man never passed away, regardless of what happened to him, Diddy would have never been a rapper. Like, I don't think they would have ever okayed for him to be a rapper.
Wasn't I don't know. There's so much misinformation out.
Y'all know what else I want?
What?
I want what's name to shut up.
Who?
What's her name? The boxer girl, Papoose girlfriend.
Clarissa.
Clarissa. Yes, please, Q.
I'm
just embarrassed for her.
What she say? Stop, y'all hating.
They were at the Breakfast Club, and it was asking Papoose like pretty much like what happened with him and Remy. Like, you know, like how can you like are y'all able to co-parent and all that kind of stuff? She talking about something. Well, it's just hard because two people got to get along. You know, she got real deep voice. You know, two people got to get along, and you know, it's other people. That's my boyfriend. Almost 2 years, and we've been dating. Girl, y'all ain't been dating for those 2 years, and you look stupid calling a married man your boyfriend.
Yeah, I don't know how she's running around here calling this man is still married. Girl, what are you doing?
And according to Remy, because she was on Instagram. Remy said Papoose don't want to sign the papers.
Who?
Yeah, because he wants some money.
He want all the money from all the girls.
He want a bag. He ain't fooling me.
Any money or not? Clarissa.
Say what?
Does Clarissa got money? Have any money or not?
Yeah, she got money. Millions.
Yeah,
Somebody told me she didn't.
No, she just an idiot.
But she was with another man right before Papoose and was trying to buy a house and stuff with him. She crazy.
Yeah, and like she was literally on the Breakfast Club. I mean, people was in the comments and people have been doing videos like, "Girl, you sound a fool."
No, she ain't gonna learn till she lose all her money behind these men.
Oh, Sharice finally speaking out. I'll show it in a minute.
Child, she ain't saying about that. She was child. Sharice, girl, please.
Real Housewife of Atlantic star Kelly Farrell ex-husband jailed over child support after he hires Phaedra Parks.
To me, I feel like they playing for a storyline. Who in the hell hired Phaedra?
They playing for a storyline. Yep.
Yeah, why would somebody hire Phaedra? That's insane.
He trying to be smart.
But yeah, I really want you to go.
I don't care for Kelly. I'm disappointed she's coming back.
I really want you to see Clarissa over there talking. I was like, Papoose, you love to get a you got one on your hands right here. You won.
I will pull it up, but they be flagging me for Breakfast Club. If I can find a clip on it on Twitter, I'll find it. I just saw something with Mariah
Carey.
Huck.
Oh,
look what they done did. Let me. My algorithm on my phone is just so much different than the computer. I'm trying to find a Mariah thing that just flew right past. Let me just type her name in. Hold on. Jason Lee told Facebook that his face card never declines.
Baby, they been eating him up in the comments. You hear me?
Yeah.
I don't know who's telling him that. I never thought of him as having a face card. When I think of handsome men, I don't think of Jason Lee.
These motherfuckers lose a little bit of weight. Heather.
Yeah, he is not on my list of handsome men. You know?
Somebody else just Toya, and they don't know how the fuck to act. Let me just type in Mariah Huck. Mariah.
I've been saying for years that something ain't right with Nicki Minaj. And people didn't want to hear it. So.
H-U-Q?
H-U-Q, yeah.
All right, let's play that. Let me save this. Whoopsie. All right, I gotta reshare. Yeah, that was thing. They just got divorced. How much is paying? Who just got divorced? How much is he paying to owe $60,000 already? Remind me who we was talking about.
Kelly and her. I don't know. Sure.
I'm sick of them. Like, you just got here. Like, we shouldn't have to be this. I'm not invested in your struggle storyline. I'm just not.
Me either. I don't care about her. I'm disappointed she's still on the show.
The damn Kenya. Oh shit.
Excuse me.
Here we go. Trying to compare the girls.
Nah, gonna lie. Cardi made her look so damn cheap. That I agree with.
Yeah, she did. Baby, Cardi look like money. You hear what I'm telling you?
Even from the black stocking to the shoe, everything, the jewelry. Let's see, Nikki. Ghetto. Shit don't even look real. Oh, baby. No.
But I mean, read the room. Like, why are you posting stuff in a private jet? Girl.
Even Stephon making Nikki look bad.
No, it's over for Nikki, y'all. I think that killed those diehard bars.
Baby, look at baby, bitch, give it up, baby. Baby, give it up.
I mean, I see a high-end version of Joanne the Scammer, but this ain't my thing. But
All right, let me see something. Profile likes like that. All right, let's see what we're talking about.
Oh my God. She'll have a neck on there. We're special people. If you're from the hood, don't think that because. Oh my God. She'll have a neck on there. Do certain things. The Doctor's Wives Club is not afraid to call each other out on all of our shit. I remember this. Period. I know that there's some animosity. Oh, my kitchen was white and lime green. Pea green kitchen. But I was cute. It's just little slides. Choir was pushing through too. You ever met somebody that just really don't know how ignorant they are? Toya. They say some shit and they really like believe it? Absolutely. That's all it is. There's a lot of unsurety. Unsurety. Spell it. I don't tolerate a lot of BS. I don't like BS in my household. That's true. Outside of my household. So I'll give you that. Toya is consistent. Let's not forget Miss Squad. Who's still waiting on the ring. That's being custom made. It was being custom made though. He shot the squirrel.
Well, when's your wedding day? So the deal is everyone is asking me about, where's your engagement ring? The ring is not on my finger because
it's being custom made. Yes, Miss Squad. Bitch, I am screaming.
It's best that you do not ever cross me.
Ever.
It's really best that you never cross me, seriously.
Yeah, we know what you do, child.
Baby, baby, bring her back to TV. That was my girl.
Yeah. She was my girl, but bring her back.
Fell out with the producers, right?
Ugh.
Or the network. Sorry,
I'm
the network.
sorry, sir. It says you have insufficient funds. This one did. Wait, it did say that? Hold up.
No, they try to say his face card never declined, so they try to say no, you have the insignificant. This one did.
I don't know what the hell he's talking about. I have never ever looked at Jason Lee and been like, "That's a handsome man right there."
Boy, you look like you had to fight with Ozempic and it won. It's given. Do you take wire transfer? Anything from Stockton, California, going to decline in my book. They said insufficient funds, Jason. Stop using the 60-year-old camera angles. Must be a gift card. Face gives powder. Shit, you must have overdraft. You must have overdraft protection because there's no way. Bobby, come get your nose candy, sis. Decline. It was never activated. The internet is so fucking funny.
Somebody put
He did that to himself.
Wait, what you about to say, Q?
Somebody put under Nikki's post when she when they was sitting with Erica Kane. Somebody said, "Damn, all Cardi did was release the album. Damn, girl, you said."
Her name is Erica Kirk.
Like
Erica
she really
King
viral, right? Like, damn, Nikki. But you know, Cardi said she was working on another album. I mean, to find out she's spiraling because of
like she was like, "Damn, girl, all she did was release the album." That shit was so funny to me.
No, I just think this is the real her. It's so
the tension's been building for years, and now it's finally here. Nicki Minaj versus Cardi B.
I want that AI too to be stopped.
They're really good at this shit, though. This is really good.
I know, right?
I mean, neither one of them have ever been this fit, but yeah. No, it takes a
the winner by split decision. Nicki Minaj.
The tension's been building.
I'm shocked. This says, I don't think this is appropriate for a father to be this intimate with his daughter.
It's a video. Babe, it's a video. It's a video.
People who have never been loved in their lives think any kind of father-daughter affection is weird.
That's why I said it's a little weird, but it's not, you know.
Maybe that's Stephon Diggs' mom. Wonder why. Uh-oh. Joe Budden discussed Nicki Minaj. Let's see what he said.
By now you've seen it. I got a bunch of phone calls about it.
I bet.
I'm out. I'm done. That was it. That was it. Sorry. I'm gone. I'm gone. That's it.
Pause this real quick.
The last dance.
Please. This is my thing. And I think Kylie know where I'm going with this. And you probably do too. Y'all should have been done just by the way she was acting before she even got with Erica Chang and Erica Kurt. Like she is not a nice person. How many stories have we heard about how she treats women behind the scenes? I'm not talking about just Cardi. You over there beefing with Mariah Carey. You over there beefing with Miley Cyrus.
Carey. That's when I was done with it, honestly.
Like
I never cared for her.
She is, and she's not a girl's girl. She doesn't try to put anybody on. She wants to think it's nothing wrong with thinking you the hottest female or the best female in the room, but you always sunning girls and you always thinking somebody try to come like she's. So I'm surprised that people say, "Oh, well, this was the final straw for me." Y'all should have been had the final straw.
Yeah, when she was talking about Beyonce kids being retarded.
Yes.
You know what? If you think about it, she is that negative stereotype of the immigrant that thinks that they're better than everybody.
Yep.
And that should have been enough for everyone.
Like,
because if you really think about it, you know what I mean? It's like you're from another country, you come here, they put you at the top of something that was already established here, and now everybody can kiss your ass, you're better than everyone else. She is that walking stereotype.
And to me, I thought that Joe Budden looked like a fool when Nicki was over there hollering at him and yelling at him, and you sitting there taking it like y'all think this shit is cute.
And Armand,
y'all think this shit cute because she Nicki. At the end of the day, she's disrespectful.
Yes.
Because if you're not gonna let Cardi do it, why would you let Nicki do it? If you ain't gonna let Remy do it or Trina do it or anybody else, why let Nicki do it?
And Beyonce don't even act the fuck like that.
But would they even want to? That's the thing. Would those women even want to act like that?
No.
But what I'm saying is, I'm saying that if
I don't know, there's something wrong with her. She's unstable.
If these other women were acting like this, could you imagine? Let's focus on Cardi for a second. Could you imagine the way that Nicki talks to her interviewers? Could you imagine the smoke and the heat that people would have for Cardi if she was talking to Joe Budden like that or Amon? You know what I'm saying? Like in these people's faces yelling and like the shit that Nicki does is a problem.
She should have been on y'all fuck off list.
Exactly.
No, you know what it was? I'm gonna tell you what it was. She was getting the black woman pass. I don't want to call this black woman aggressive. I don't want to call this black woman ghetto. So I'm not gonna say anything. That's what it was.
You got this 40-year-old plus woman rolling around on the goddamn ground at her shows, looking a damn mess. But everybody like, but it's Nicki though. No, it's not right. It's like she looks stupid. And Joe, you done with her now. You wasn't done when she was sitting there disrespecting you in your face.
That's when you should have been done.
And you had to apologize to her ass. You wasn't done then.
Why you had to apologize?
To me, it seemed that most of her fans were men. And I just think that men just did not want to come at this black woman like this. And that's why she got away with so much stuff.
I agree.
All right, let me see what he's saying.
That was the last candle on the cake for me. Sorry, Barbs. Sorry, Nick. Don't call me, don't text me. It is what it is. Sometimes how y'all move around out there does have an effect on how I view you. And this was one of them things. I'd be a fool to think that you didn't consider that before you did it.
I'm sure.
Which just says to me that you really don't give a fuck. I'm even more baffled. I don't even know how much of this conversation I could have, but they're so anti-transgender, which is confusing to me because I've been to the Nicki concert.
That's the thing that fucks me up.
I'm so confused by so much of what was said on that stage.
Yeah, I watched the whole thing, hoping that maybe it was going to be
Context.
impartial or there was a reason, but she was just echoing a lot of the shit that you would expect to be echoed.
I remember
highly disappointing.
Oh,
same. Extremely disappointed.
I'm not disappointed.
Very, very anti-black of you. Very anti-black of you. Let's just call shit what it is. You were saying?
Oh no! I'm not disappointed just because I've come to expect.
Had no expectation.
Yeah, or I expected that. Unfortunately, I remember when I first criticized Nicki a couple months ago, and I said she's doing these MAGA talking points. She sounded like a MAGA person, and the Barbs came after me like, "Why are you saying she's MAGA just because she cares about X, Y, and Z?" Is she MAGA now? She's at a turning point conference. She's talking to Charlie Kirk's wife.
Talking about how handsome Trump is.
How handsome Trump is.
No, she went crazy.
Yeah. She was called JD Vance an assassin, which is a weird thing to say.
Crazy
to the woman whose husband was just assassinated.
That was a very awkward.
You could
30
pick any
seconds.
other word, right? It was like, oh, what is happening here?
Didn't she? All little girls mattered when talking about that. It was a hot ass mess on that stage.
It was. That's exactly
like. There's no way to sugarcoat it.
Right.
I'm done. I'm off.
And I think part of that is because we respect Nicki's mind and her autonomy. In other words, I don't think she's being duped. I don't think she's a patsy. I think she knows exactly what she's doing. She's making a choice, and I strongly disagree with that choice. And so I can't rock with it. I still think she's a great MC. She's probably top 10 ever for me. Male, female, dead, a lot, whatever. I think she's just a great artist. But the choices she's making in life are stunningly disappointing over the course of her career. Although over the last year, it's exactly on brand what we would expect.
Yeah. I ain't got too much. I'm off.
I wonder what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, like for me, it's almost like somebody got one up on you.
Mm-hmm. Like
It almost seemed like somebody leveraging you to do or say some of these things. I don't know them personally, so I can't make a judgment call. It just seems like it's so hard pivot.
Yeah,
that it was just like, what?
Like a lot of the other people that shocked me doing this, it was like, okay, you got some legal matters.
Yeah, some legal shit going on. That's what I was thinking.
You can almost, I don't want to say justify it, but I see why you're doing what you're doing, even if I disagree with it.
Right.
This one I can't call. I just can't call it.
So there've been some.
She's trying to get her peoples back in the States. Yeah.
I was going to say that I've been hearing there's a political play here.
Yeah.
First, people said pardons, which didn't make sense because the people in her life who have been incarcerated, whether rightly or wrongly, I'm not trying to get into personal business. Those are state crimes. So that didn't make sense to me. Although the failure to register is a federal thing, but I don't think you go on all this for.
You might. I didn't know that.
Yeah, failure to register as a sex offender somewhere is a federal crime. So that would be the only federal piece. But all the original crimes are state crimes. So I don't think she'd be doing it for that. Getting people into the country could be an angle. I don't know.
I don't think you'd have to go this far.
I don't think you'd have to go this far for that.
Yeah,
this shit is.
I think she just might. Again, I don't want to assume that she might just believe this. She could be sincere and believe this shit. I just disagree. And I think it's disgusting and disturbing.
It's over, yo.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Does this?
I didn't watch it, but I seen enough.
I ain't see the whole thing. I saw enough clips though that it was like, huh?
And the clips were not out of context.
Yeah, this shit can't be serious.
That's why I watched the whole thing. So I'm like, well, maybe there was some clickbait shit on the internet or something, and she was doing some broad shit. And no.
Here's what I don't get, and you just started talking about this. I'm thinking about how it plays out with her fan base moving forward. Her fan base is disproportionately LGBTQ, or LGBTQ people are overrepresented in her population, right? I mean, there's just a lot of people, and they're not all trans, but even just a regular gay person,
speak to it,
who just doesn't like hearing trans people talked about that way, or make you think, well, if you think that about this person, what do you think about me?
Yeah.
All of this plays in. I'm like, how much of the base is going to feel alienated from this, and legitimately so, from the shit she's saying on stage and the shit that she's tweeting? you know, about boys being boys, and some of that was about traditional masculinity, but some of it was about trans stuff, and she's made that clear. So with the Gavin Newsom criticism, so I feel like she might be cannibalizing her own fan base doing some of this stuff. I don't know how it'll play out. We'll
Do you
find out
think
in
they would
March.
turn on her?
That's the question. As somebody who lived in a cult, maybe not.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I think
Nikki's from the islands, right?
Trinidad. I think some of them people have that level of fan base where you can do no wrong. Even if what you're saying is wrong to me, I ain't going nowhere. Some of them are that locked in.
You don't have to do it. I just asked the question.
Okay.
I know you want to do it. I can hear your brain.
It's okay. No, you're right. You're right. You're correct.
Because I would have to answer honestly if you did it. And
why don't you just answer if you know what I'm thinking already? Just answer it. She's from Trinidad and Tobago.
Thank you for that information.
A lot of Trinidadians you know as well. And there's some sane ones and there's some ones that.
Oh, I'm never saying one person is representative of all. I guess where my brain be stuck on is an ounce of black is black enough for me. A drop of black is black enough for me.
Okay.
So when you stand next to certain people that have made their agendas very clear as it pertains to black people, then that means you're complicit.
Yes.
Or in agreement.
Okay.
That too.
If you're not in agreement and you look like you in agreement, then you're complicit.
You're complicit.
So either way.
And it's hurtful when people take all of that equity built in black shit and do that with it.
Maybe they don't view that drop of black like you do.
They're right.
I don't know. I'm not making
everybody don't rep black. Black is not a monolith. Everybody don't rep it the same way. I'm only talking about my views in terms of people that I rocked with stamping something a little too hard for me. I can't.
So then what do you?
I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. I can't watch that and then we on the text on the, are you fucking nuts?
Yo, dog, this
nigga you don't know me or my family.
This nigga got on
this
the
has
stage.
greater ramifications than any one of us. They talking about that. Listen, all of it is a campaign. I mean, if you know what they're doing, Trump is. If you thought Trump was bad, now they're talking about the Vance Kirk ticket, and you know what they're saying out there. I'm not even political man, but I know what they're saying out there. So
your man Vance just went up there and was like, you know, now we no longer have to apologize.
Now
for being white.
We don't gotta now we don't have to apologize for being. We don't have to be guilty or apologize for being white. Since when did white people ever have to fucking apologize for anything that they've done? Fuck the United States throughout the world.
Fam, they changed history books to erase what they did.
Yeah, what are we talking about?
You know what they talk about. It's a dog whistle, and it's a great marketing campaign.
It's a little louder than
when you try. Yeah, exactly.
That's a whistle.
But it's great marketing. It's great marketing when you know you're saying something else. Really,
shit is crazy, and you stood up there next to that
and echoed it. She said, just because I want little brown girls to feel good about themselves, you know, that doesn't mean I have to put little blonde, blue-eyed white girls down. As if that was ever the argument. It's a stupid straw man. Yeah, and of course, if you look at her isolation, it sounds like she's just saying love everybody, which fine, but it's the all lives matter point, as you said earlier. It's like you're making it seem as if black people or people on the left or progressives or whatever are trying to tear down white people, that white people are under attack.
or trying to oppress them. Like it ain't the same. It's not that.
That's not what it's about. No one's ever questioned the beauty of blue-eyed, blonde-haired white girls. That's never been a problem.
Just online not too long ago talking about some little black kids. Like it's too much now.
Cardi's kids.
It's just too much now.
That's what you're saying.
I don't have to know what's going on under the hood of the car, but it's too much. It's too much for me. I'm off this train. I'm off this wagon. Have a blast. I'm sorry. Can't.
What?
Actually, I'm not sorry.
So it changes your whole perspective on the person when these things happen, right? Like when do you still have love for the person?
I can love you from over there.
Okay, so the love doesn't change.
I can love you. I love you from over there. Nikki still did a lot of great things for me. I've still had a lot of great personal conversations with her I too get unhinged or have at times. So I understand that little connection there. For me, this is way we so far gone. We're too far gone. This ain't that. This is not that. I like to be unhinged when it could hurt me and the people that love me. I don't want my unhinged to affect Black people, my kids, their grandkids, the legislation that will be signed, the fucking movements that will be put into effect.
And I think that's a really big point. Like oftentimes, even when we start talking about politics and this man versus this man, my take is always it's bigger than the two individuals. Like, yo, what is their cabinet going to look like? What are the laws that they're going to bring into effect look like? Because once they're out of office, some of that shit and the remnants still play a part in everybody's everyday life. And so that shit matters more to me versus Biden versus Trump. I ain't like neither one of them motherfuckers, to be honest with you. But what's his cabinet going to implement when it starts talking about federal education and shit like that? Look what they did to the education system. They fucked it up. So stuff like that matters. And that's the shit like when I used to be arguing with Vern or when E was on that train, I was like, yo, dog, fuck the two people. Let's talk about what they're going to start doing for us. Because we be the people that really get feel the brunt of that shit.
Well, my Dominican homeboys, I knew they was gonna learn year one, year one.
It was quick too.
And it was very fast.
It was quick.
It was very fast the turn it took. The disappointment on some party and bullshit explanations, like we be playing Monopoly and you see one person's plan and that person is heavily favored to win, and then somebody or a few people just push them to the finish line with the win. Like,
of course,
it's scary for me. Ha ha, that was funny between me and you. I can't.
Yo, dog, it starts to be really a frustrating personal issue.
You know what it is? We spent a lot of time during election time talking about how tactical Trump and those right-wing people were in the way that they delivered their message. I stand against everything about their message, but I know marketing and a good team doing some shit when I see it. And I think that's large part why he won.
I agree.
For sure.
They're continuing in that tactful
strategy.
And seeing us be pawns in it. Yeah. I don't care how much they paid you. See, that's what I'm saying. Everybody can't go, right? Listen, I don't expect all Black people to be good at the Black people gate when we get there. Some of you niggas are sellouts. Some of y'all niggas, like I say all the time, get behind the private door in the private room and get to speaking for only your interest. And that's cool, but I need to know that before we get there. Because I ain't just going to be riding. And the second you get a chance to get back there and get a tax break or get your homeboy out, or now me and my kids and my grandkids and my great-grandkids is fuck you.
Or not
ain't none of y'all that important to me.
Or not even your kids. Some other poor Black families' kids. Because see, that's where you take the selfish shit out of it. Yeah. You got to start talking about community and all of that other shit. And so, yeah, we might be in the tax bracket where some of that shit don't necessarily affect us. God has blessed us. But then you got to talk about the thousands and thousands of other motherfuckers that are affected by some of these decisions that people are making.
It's bigger than you.
Yeah, like, what are we talking about? Be like, that shit is nuts to me. You start giving motherfuckers that's your people's really, really, really important assignments in government.
From the same people that was talking shit about you. They done pulled up all the old clips.
Yeah, they did.
They done pulled up the old clips of what the Kirks thought of Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, they did. They did.
He said she's a bad influence on young girls.
On young Black girls.
Young Black girls in particular.
They did.
Yeah, really, 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 really disturbing.
Well, that was part of that commentary.
Yeah, I think that this is what I mean by the Black identity. We are identifying with people based on their skin tone and their hair texture. And it takes more than that to be in community with somebody. And I feel like a lot of times we're trying to have community with our enemy because they happen to have brown skin. Because we totally skip over the fact there's always been Black people that have been against us. Always. There's never ever been any time in history that anything that has happened to us that a Black person did not participate in it. There is not one thing in history, ever. But what we do, we say, oh, we're all Black. And then sometimes you have people that are coming from countries where they don't even have an idea of this Black thing that we got going on here. And we project that onto them. And to be honest, from what I've seen in the workplace, they are being treated differently.
I don't know.
Fuck Nikki.
Yeah. Regardless of what
Yeah,
she has.
she ain't. My point, what I'm saying is this: she ain't with us. I don't care what she look like. Her appearances is that. It's just her appearance.
I don't know how her parents got into it, but like,
No, because he was saying she's Black, and just if you have one drop, you're just Black. Being that's just someone's appearance. That doesn't mean anything past what they look like.
yeah, I mean, fuck her. I mean, even for herself, like they said, how they thought what they not what they thought, what they think of you. They don't fuck with you, girl.
But
It goes back. It
the
goes back
ironic
into
thing
Nikki
was,
thinks she's untouchable. Nikki don't think she does nothing wrong, and if she feel like this going to bring her to whatever her mission is, girl, good luck. But your career is over with. Your career was over with a long time ago.
Yeah,
it really was. She was just hanging on by with those diehard fans.
Yeah,
she couldn't get ahead.
So this is probably, in her eyes, the best thing for her to do. Like, what else she gonna do?
the whole like the other reason why the career is over because it's not even just about Jay-Z and Beyonce. It's just about everything that you've done to people. And if I'm an artist, whether I like her or not like her, I'm going to look at it and say, do I want to work with her? What is it going to do to my career? What is it going to do to my image? What's it going to do to my song? Yeah, she might have a hot 16, but is it worth it? Because if I do something she don't like, she ain't need them to talk about me. Or the people can be like, why are you working with her? You see what she was over there doing?
Mm-hmm.
But you know what, Q? If you look at the charts, her era of music is over.
Mm-hmm.
And I think she knows that. So she feels like, well, let me go over here and get this bag over here because this is done.
She's always been a problem for me. She's always been a problem for me. I had a love-hate relationship with her until the Mariah Carey thing. I was like, okay, girl, you doing too much. And then when she was like, Molly was good, but you ain't never say what's good to Remy, you ain't never say what's good to Kim. So it's like, Nikki, you really like sit down somewhere.
We all know what's going on. It's a payday, just like the wife. The Black people that voted for him start talking about Obama. That's when I check out. Yeah, it's a payday, clearly. She sold her soul. She thinks she's fooling Kanye, but it's going to backfire horribly. I wonder if she thinks she's Kanye in her mind. Like she could do the shit he be doing.
No, she thinks she's Nicki Minaj and she's untouchable.
And I wonder in her mind, does she really think like she's like kicking murder, as the old heads would say? Like, is she really doing something? Like, you know what I mean? She's really giving it to him. Or she's
It's like it's like this. People know Trump is fucking the country up. But you have that core group of his fans that's like, I mean, yeah, but it's always that but look what Joe did, but look what Obama did, but, and it's like that's how her fans are. Yeah, we know Nikki did that, but well, Cardi didn't do this, and it's like, but what they got to do with Nicki? What they got to do with her career?
She got that many fans like that left. I think she had them before this.
But what I'm saying is, like, people, there's always going to be a core group of people who just going to like that person just because it's like the what's the word? It's like the what am I trying to say? It's I don't want to go on.
I will say
Go on
that,
just to
and
get
I
it wrong,
understand.
whatever.
But it's like, how big is that core going to be? Because I have seen.
You know which one wrote that song?
I've seen stars fall. I've seen people be the most hottest thing, most famous thing, and now they on the Chitlin circuit.
No. What I'm saying is, I'm not talking about the number. I'm just saying there's always going to be a group of people that's going to think that she does no wrong. There's always going to be a group of people who think that the Charlie Kirk is this. It's always going to be that blind loyalty. It's always going to be that group of people that's like, but look what someone, they always going to try to find the worst in somebody else instead of looking at their own person and being like, but that person is actually horrible. Like they had a whole crash out last week when they released the Epstein files. But instead of focusing on Trump, they focus on Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton ain't been president since what?
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm talking about, stuff like
But
that.
not only that, Q, we have always heard that Bill Clinton was in these files. So that's why when I saw that, I just clicked off of it. I'm like, what is wrong with people? We have been.
But that's what I'm
hearing
saying, though. I'm
years.
saying like it's that blind loyalty where
Yeah.
Even when I hear people say, "Oh, I'm done with her now," and like Richie said, "I was done with her when she was having a problem with Mariah." Like you said, I was done with her this, and it's like, "Oh, now y'all done with her." So y'all was cool with everything else she was doing, but now
I think it was, in my opinion, her issues were with women, and most of her diehard fans that I saw were men.
Yep.
So they felt like it did not affect them. It didn't, it didn't offend them in any way.
Mm-hmm.
But I always found her offensive. I found her whole, like, stealing Lil' Kim's aesthetic offensive.
Lil' Kim's aesthetic.
First time I saw her, I didn't like her.
Lil' Kim's aesthetic, Lady Gaga's aesthetic, all of it.
People and Lady Gaga got like real talent.
Did y'all see Vince over there? Oh, Tamar.
Yes.
Oh,
Did
Tamar.
Tamar fumble the bag or what?
Happened? I've been
You said-
working. What
Pull it
happened?
up. Let me pull it up. Wait, let's listen to this real quick first.
I mean, Nicki Minaj, Cardi B.
Okay, Nicki Minaj is causing dads to leave the home.
Hold on, I don't think that's a good role model for 18-year-old black girls. I don't think that songs that are talking about like glorifying wet female genitalia is exactly, I don't know which one wrote that song. Which one was it?
I think it was Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but I mean, Nicki Minaj, Cardi B.
Okay, Nicki Minaj is causing dads to leave the home.
Hold on, I don't think that's a good role model for 18-year-old black.
But the problem though is Vince Herbert. The problem is that people, I don't like when people want their kids to be for celebrities to be their role models. Because if I'm a celebrity,
no.
I'm not trying to be a role model. I'm just doing what I want.
But you know what, Q? This is the problem, and this is what I was trying to say in the chat. If you really look at these women, they are dressed in a way that attracts children, that appeals to children. They're almost dressed like Barbie dolls, like something like a kid's toy. And that's what really made me started pulling away from Megan. When she started really doing like that baby doll look and stuff, to me, there's something very creepy about that. And I honestly think that these companies are marketing these oversexed female rappers to children. I really believe that.
Here it is, Richie, right there. Go back up.
I'm trying to find a longer one.
That was the longest one, 1 minute and 30 seconds that's online. Anyway, the clip. No, go down.
I lived in Detroit for 6 months.
There's a few of them.
Making that album.
Yeah.
Even when I talk about Aaliyah, like I lived with Aaliyah. I lived in Detroit for 6 months.
I need to hear this one.
Making that album.
Yeah.
Where Timbaland and Missy got discovered on the end of the album.
No, I will watch.
You guys had already started that album.
Me and Jomo and that album.
I did not know that.
All those songs. I did 5 songs on that album.
What?
Yes. The only record Aaliyah ever did a duet with before she passed away was her and this kid that I was working with named Tavares. The Got to Give It Up.
Yeah.
The the Isley Brother record.
Yeah.
I can't even remember all of them, but it was like 4 or 5 records I did that. First time I
Is
went to
that
a movie
the Tamar
theater
got with?
where there was metal detectors, and I was like, Lily, what are we doing? She's like, oh, you'll be all right. I'm like, I'm ready to go home. This was in Detroit, in Southfield. But Aaliyah was a sweetheart, and she sung every vocal. There was no tricks, no trade. Like she at a studio in Detroit where it snowed like cats and dogs, but she came to work every day.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
That's not even the one. Let me see. What interview was this?
I still cannot imagine Vince just beating up Tamar.
Jersey. I want to see other people do that. We sold 170 million albums to date. What is this, 2025? She's still getting nominated for Album of the Year. I signed Gaga and discovered her before my son was born. My son is 12 years old now. Met her on the phone. A friend of mine sent me a song on MySpace called Beautiful Dirty Rich. Flew out to LA. The first time she ever flew business class. She met with me. She said, okay, I want to sign with you, but I promised Sylvia I'm going to meet with her. But I know what I want to do already because L.A. Reid had dropped her. You got to remember, Gaga got signed by L.A. Reid first. But when I met her, I said, dye your hair blonde. Blonde sell more records. On 45th and Crenshaw in L.A. at the barbershop.
You
got back in the car.
had Gaga on the show? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's on.
It was in a white Bentley GT. 45th and Crenshaw.
You had that.
Yeah.
You had that.
He on 45th
by
and
the
Crenshaw.
McDonald's.
I need to paint this picture. 45th and Crenshaw at a barbershop in a white Bentley GT with Gaga.
Peanut butter guts.
And let me put.
And when I talk about Aaliyah, like I lived with Aaliyah. I lived in Detroit for 6 months.
I gotta find the name of this interview. We saw this one already. Detroit with Aaliyah. Detroit. All right, here goes.
The reason why I said old Tamar is because this man, the biggest thing that Vince has done, and he's done a lot, has been Lady Gaga. You sung backup for Lady Gaga, so you didn't think that this man knew what he was doing. You ain't think that this man wouldn't have took your career to the next level.
Just think about Tamar a little bit when she was with Vince. Love and War. Like she had some beautiful songs with LaShawn, and she had a whole different image and a whole different look, different everything, different life planned out. Listen to him. I think this is the one we can talk
Be something that's educational and enlightening to other people.
When he talked about Tamar in the real and
$3 billion with Gaga for Universal. I'm a black man from Newark, New Jersey. I want to see other people do that.
$3 billion.
$3 billion. We sold 170 million albums to date. What is this, 2025? She's still getting nominated for Album of the Year. I signed Gaga and discovered her before my son was born. My son is 12 years old now.
We saw that part.
Met her on the phone. A friend of mine sent me a song on MySpace called Beautiful Dirty Rich. Flew out to LA. The first time she ever flew business class. She met with me. She said, okay, I want to sign with you, but I promised Sylvia I'm going to meet with her. But I think I know what I want to do already because L.A. Reid had dropped her. You got to remember, Gaga got signed by L.A. Reid first.
L.A. Reid dropped a lot of people he wish he didn't drop.
But when I met her, I said, dye your hair blonde. Blonde sell more records. On 45th and Crenshaw in L.A. at the barbershop. Got back in the car.
Had Gaga on the show?
Yeah.
He's on.
It was in a white Bentley GT. 45th and Crenshaw.
You had that. You had that.
On 45th
by
and
the
Crenshaw.
McDonald's.
Yeah.
But no, I just love what I do.
Yeah.
On R&B Money Podcast, I'm telling the world, like Vincent Herbert discovered and made Lady Gaga. You can call it, you can go look the facts, you can pull it up. It is what it is. It just is, my friend named Rob Fusari called me. He said, Vince, you should hit this girl. He sent me a song on MySpace. The next day, I called my friend Jolene, put Gaga on a plane. First time she ever flew business class, flew to LA. She had a pair of fishnet stockings, a bra, some panties, and a blazer on. She sat at the piano. She could not dance yet at that time. And I said, I want to sign you. She said, I want to sign with you, but I got a meeting with Sylvia. I'll be right back. Sent to go work with Lorianne Gibson to teach her how to dance and choreography. Lorianne calls me back and she goes, Muffin? She doesn't have it.
Muffin?
She kept it a buck.
I said, LG, go back in that room and let her do it again. I said, she has it. Trust me. She said, okay, brother, I'm going to listen to you, but I don't see it. I said, you're never going to see what I see, but trust me. Here we are again, 170 million albums later. She has it.
Oh, you got them.
I gotta find one where he's talking about Tamar and the real.
And that's somebody that Tamar refused to listen to. This man.
Thank you. Thank you, Kylie.
Oh, Lord.
Thank you.
Discover sweeping the
Lady Gaga is going to go down as one of the greatest alive to exist. Excuse me. And your husband, Kylie, your husband discovered him, and you're going to have a music career.
The next year. That's basically what
the
she
group
is.
called Phase 2. The record was called Reaching. So I've done this from every aspect of an artist. I've been an artist, a producer, a manager, an executive. You know, I produced my very first movie with Harvey Mason. We did More Than a Game with LeBron.
Yeah.
So I've seen every side of this, but it's so much that sometimes it's like mind blowing because I forget. Like Joe, to go back to that, was working in a barbershop. I go in a barbershop, he's singing, playing the guitar. Joe Thomas, one of the greatest R&B.
My name is Joe.
Working in a barbershop?
Yes.
He did have hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did have hair and he had a hell of a voice.
Wait, so Joe was a barber?
No, Joe was working in a barbershop. He was hanging out with, what's the guy's name? Noel and this other guy. They were friends of his. So he was cleaning up in the barbershop.
Young kid.
Just
a monster.
Cleaning up and singing.
Playing the guitar. And I was like, you write, you sing? What do you do? He was like, I sing. I said, you want to go to the studio with me? He came to Battery Studios with a night, and we worked on Vanessa Bell Armstrong. We did 2 songs together. Everlasting Love. If you listen to that song.
You did not do Everlasting Love.
And that's all Joe singing background.
Oh, this is great.
Nigga,
this is great.
Crazy.
This is great.
This is R&B. So we have to tell you.
It's called R&B on Money.
He talks about, in one of the interviews, he talks about, he says he wanted to work with, was it Destiny's Child? It was somebody. And he said, if I give you this, I need to work with Michael Jackson. Again, this is the man that discovered Lady Gaga. And you not trusting him with your music career?
Like, come on.
I'm going to say this. There's a reason why Tamar was drawn to Krishan Rock, because they are the same. The only difference is Tamar's parents were not on drugs. If Tamar would have had Krishan's parents, she would be Krishan. Mm-hmm. They got the same instability, self-destructive personality, whatever that personality disorder is, they are the same person.
Mm-hmm. Like, this man, you want to have a career.
Okay, here it is.
Okay.
Yep. And at this point, and you said the Braxtons, they need to be on TV.
Yep.
And at this point, Toni Braxton is very reserved. She doesn't, she's Toni Braxton. Yeah. And this isn't the time where a Toni Braxton goes and does a reality television show. Yeah. And I'm like, you gonna get Toni Braxton to do?
Took me about 7 months to convince her.
And you were like, Jay, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
7 months to convince her. Because television at that time to me is like the reality world. Tamar woke up one day and was like, yo, we should do a reality show on my family. That's how that happened. And I went in like everything. I'm not gonna lose. I'm gonna go make it happen. And Toni was like, I don't know if we should do it. And bless her soul, she did it, and it changed everybody's life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they all have got this. It's the longest running African American show in the history of television.
No.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Go Braxton.
Yes.
Go Braxton.
I spent $1.2 million of my own money to make that show.
So you shot it.
I paid for it.
And paid for it.
Yes.
Before it was ever at. Oh wow.
Yes. You can't talk about stuff and don't do something and believe in it. You know,
him and I know.
You can't just be like, oh, I got this idea. No, go execute it.
Go execute it.
Let's not talk about it. Let's be about it.
Show and prove.
Exactly. Same thing with the talk show with The Real with Tamar. That was we started that show at Tamar being a new young Wendy Williams. And then we sat down, we met with every production company and fell in love with Telepictures. And they were like, oh, we want to put the show on the on the internet. I said, well, she's already on 2 different televisions. I said, that's not going to work for me. So they were like, so what do you want to do? And then we said, well, let's make an ensemble. And then they were like, so Tamar, who do you want on that show? He's at the Beverly Hills Hotel. I'll never forget it. Tamar said Adrian Bailon and Tamara. And then Telepitches had deals with Lonnie and with Jenny. But that was Tamar's idea.
I still have a picture.
Emmy nominated producer for that as well.
I didn't know the whole show is Tamar's idea.
I didn't even know. Wonder she never got over
I knew
it.
that.
And you said,
but the new Wendy Williams, child, please.
Yeah, like I said, who, the butterfly yo said, knew who?
Yeah, you could never be the new tape.
That's why it didn't work.
You could never be Wendy Williams.
No, but basically they stole her show. And it does happen in the industry, but I didn't know that's why she could never get over that. I didn't know that they stole her show. And I've heard of this happening to people.
But the thing is this though, Kylie. Tamar, do you want to be a singer? Do you want to be a reality star? Do you want to be what do you actually want to be? And
I think she just want to be infamous, like Tony said. Tony said it.
And you were singing backup vocals for Lady Gaga. And I say Lady Gaga like that because it's not like we talking about Fergie. No shade to Fergie, but we ain't talking about Fergie.
No,
we're
but Lady Gaga is an icon.
We're talking about one of the biggest stars in the world. And your husband discovered her. And you don't think that your husband knew what he was doing when it came to your career?
And I got a comment that says she has been going down ever since they separated.
And I don't believe that Vince is broke.
I don't even look at what you talking about just here alone. You think his fucking paperwork and shit wasn't in order?
Right.
He said he put out his own money to shoot Rex and Family Values.
What I believe is that she was running through his money, and when they got divorced, he was like, "No, we not doing that."
You know what? This is my personal opinion. I think that Vince takes care of her. I think that she lives in a house that he paid, apartment that he pays for, and I think she drives a car that he pays for. And she takes her money and just does whatever with it. But I think that Vince is supporting her.
But I don't think he's supporting her. Yes, I think you're correct, but I don't think he's giving her like that fab, like Sutton Brown.
No, I think it's just for her apartment,
for something,
her car, and her kids' school.
Yeah.
I think that's what he pays for.
Yeah, she not sitting up there like Sutton Brown.
Oh no. She would be in LA. Tamar hates Atlanta. She complained about it constantly.
Her pocketbooks and shit, but he gonna make sure Logan is good.
Yeah.
He got a nice car to drive in.
It's unfortunate because
I want to watch that. I want to watch that that show. Is this it right here?
It's unfortunate because
I gotta be save this on my YouTube.
And then this man gets put out here like he's beating up women, which I still have questions about.
I'm not a woman beater, but I could understand if he wanted to slap the shit out of Tamar. I could understand it.
You know, I don't believe. I always say this. I do not believe a man should hit a woman, but I'm not gonna sit up here and act crazy and act like. You know,
y'all ain't right.
Because the thing is this, I keep your hands to yourself, but Tamar gives me that if I walk out the room, she following behind you, she hitting you, she doing all that stuff. What is a person supposed to do? That's all I'm saying.
And Miss Evelyn over there with her own trauma, trying to say that Vince was causing the blood clots and Lord, Miss Evelyn, I need you to go therapy, honey.
I just think with Tamar and Vince, I think you're correct. He doing what he needs to do. He's not doing more than that. Like he ain't got you living in no mansion. He got you living somewhere safe, somewhere reliable, somewhere comfortable.
Well,
But
she
he,
said it's not even in her name. She said that on the show. I think
yeah,
that Vince has a condo in Atlanta and he
hmm
lets her live there. And
but
I
he's
honestly
not.
think that's what's going on.
But he's not. He's not.
A sugar daddy.
Yeah, well,
No.
we know that he's not doing nothing else for her because we can tell by the way that her music looks now. We can tell the way her music videos look now that he's not doing nothing else.
But even when that incident happened with Funky, he said that I'm not saying that anything sexual happened because Vince was there. Vince was probably there because it's probably his house.
Yeah, no, I believe that. No, I believe that.
That's why Vince was there.
But they were trying to make it. At one point she was trying to make it seem like Vince ain't had no money.
Yeah, she could get it from him. That's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, she believes Vince put hands on Tamar.
I did too. But I don't think he just did it out the blue. Like, I'm gonna just wake up in the morning and just start punching you.
Tamar got problems. She went up and married that weird ass white man from New Orleans.
There was an episode of The Black Virgin of Hollywood Squares, and D-Ray was one of the contestants or whatever, and Tamar literally got out of her square, walked all the way down and got in D-Ray's face and was like, "Yeah, what was that bullshit you was saying about me lip singing and doing this and doing that?" And I'm thinking to myself, Tamar, you can't be doing that to people.
I keep telling. What did I just say? Her and Krishan Rock are the same person. The only difference is Tamar had parents that were sober, and she had Tony. That is literally the only difference between those two people. They got the same, whatever that personality disorder is. I don't know what the name. Maybe it's something new, but whatever is wrong is something wrong with both of them. I think maybe it's the water over there in Maryland. I don't know what.
No, don't do that, Kylie. Don't do that, Kylie.
But I don't know because I noticed so many similarities between the both of them and how they sabotage opportunities, how they just randomly go off on people, how they seem to be bipolar. But I'm like, okay, they got medicine for that. You know that, right? So,
But same thing with Nikki. Tamar ain't nothing wrong with her.
Nope. Poor Nikki.
Like, even
I
with her
don't think
sisters,
Nikki is sober.
when she talks
I
about her,
question if Tamar is either, but I
when she talks
definitely
about her
don't think
sisters,
Nikki is sober.
when Tamar did an interview with, I don't know who it was recently. Oh, Sherry Shepherd. She was like, I just want my sisters to. We just got to love and respect each other and just do this and do that. And I'm like, but you'd be the biggest problem. Tawanda problem too.
Right.
Don't let me get it twisted. Tawanda
is a
problem too. But Tamar,
But I also have to say, with Tamar, at a certain point, you have to see Tawanda for who she is.
You're right.
Separate a little bit. Because when I first heard of Tawanda, she was on a show for stealing something. That's how I first ever heard of her.
But you love the attention. You
like the drama. You like all that drama.
Mm-hmm. Tamar has gotten into it with just about as many people as Nikki has gotten into it with. Tamar got into it. Tamar has beef with Keisha Cole. She's beef with Monica. She's beef with Tiny. She's beef with Toya. She's beef with all people. But the difference, and that's how I know Tamar is a punk. The way she talked to her sisters, she ain't talk to Monica like that. She ain't talk to Keisha Cole like that.
She ain't gonna talk to none of them girls like that. I think even Toya would knock her out.
Right.
Or Toya's daughter would do it.
Right.
No, she ain't gonna talk to nobody else like that. She know that they not gonna hit her. And Tony thought about it for a second. she did. She had to catch herself. She said, "I gotta go. I'm losing control." But the way she was up in Tony's face, I think I would have punched her. If somebody would have got up in my face like that.
The Keishas and the Monicas and the time all them girls you was beefing with, they wouldn't go take it easy on your ass.
They probably waiting for your ass.
I mean, the way that she was up in Tony's face, that was like, okay, like I said, I'm not a violent person, but that would make somebody hit you.
Yeah. I just don't think for me, if I wanted as bad as Tamar wanted it, and I knew the first go around it didn't work out, and I got another chance at it, I would be so successful right now. Y'all couldn't tell me shit.
Mm-hmm.
Because you literally got a second chance at it.
And that's something that don't happen.
And your second chance is bigger than your first time around. That's the crazy part.
But you know what? I remember on the show when Vince was like, are you writing? Are you doing anything? Like for a minute, Tamar wasn't doing nothing. Vince had to get on her.
Yeah. She didn't want to rehearse. She didn't want to do nothing. But she would get mad at him because he wasn't pushing the music. Why my music ain't out yet? You're not doing nothing. You're not showing me. If I'm working with you, Kylie, and you like, I want to be a singer, and I'm like, okay, Kylie, what time you want to rehearsal? Oh, I don't know.
Well, like he said, Aaliyah came out there in the snow every day.
Yes.
I don't know what Tamar thought she was doing.
Yeah, she ain't getting another chance.
And then he tried to leave you at home to be a housewife. He didn't want to do that.
Nope.
So it was always a problem. It was always something wrong.
He got you. He hooked you up with some of the best writers in the game. It was a problem. He tell you don't do, don't do this, don't do that. That's not hot. Nah, that's hot. That's hot. No, it ain't hot.
That show used to be so funny though.
You couldn't dance. You can't dance. You're there doing Hot Sugar. You can't dance.
No, I mean nobody is looking at Tamar for dancing in TNA. But y'all saw that recent thing of her doing "I'm Not Gonna Cry." I was like, "Oh Lord, Tamar."
Tamar?
Yes.
Oh Lord, it's horrible. It's horrible.
So this is the this is the 30th anniversary of Waiting to Exhale, the movie and the soundtrack. So they did a concert, and she was singing. I don't know what the other song she was singing, but one of her songs is "I'm Not Gonna Cry." And girl. I said, for all they could have just called Mary.
She already had one bad vocal performance.
Why we couldn't just let the original person do it? Why we needed some other person up here doing it? And it's not even like I'm not trying to
bullshit that she did, but I can't say that. I don't want to say fuck that bitch because that was some bullshit that she did, but I can't say that. But I don't want to say fuck that bitch because that was some bullshit that she did, but I can't say that. But I don't want.
She's talking about Oprah. No, she's talking about Oprah.
She's talking about Oprah because Oprah was misinformed, and she got that girl on that show and was dragging her over.
I know this ain't Tamar right here.
No, there's something. This is not the tribute. This is her Essence Festival. Well, she sounded a mess there too.
She look a mess.
I think Tamar is not sober.
Girl.
I see y'all singing.
And what the hell she got on? You are not Gaga, girl. Gone.
She's so busy. She's so busy trying to get the look right. You ain't got the look
right.
No, she up there trying to be Gaga, and girl, that ain't you.
Type in Waiting to Exhale 30 years.
What was this? I just saw something. July 7th.
I can't believe it's been 30 years.
And you know what's so crazy? They had a great, I don't know if y'all seen it though. They had a great interview on CBS Morning. There it is right there.
Working every day of the week. Was that a job when no one else was there? Helping you get on your feet. In my years, I
Megan Pete, based off of everything.
Lord have mercy.
Tasha.
So the thing is, so they had a
health for whatever reason.
they had a because it's the 30th anniversary, so they did a an interview with Gayle King. It was a really, really good interview. And now we're starting to learn like a lot of the movie, and a lot of the movie was improvised. So like the car scene at the end where they singing the Roberta Flack song. Angela Bassett said that they were actually just waiting for them to film, and they were playing around in the car, and that they actually thought they actually liked it, so they went ahead and bought the rights to the song and they put that in the movie. She said the scene with her putting the stuff on fire was improvised. The scene where Robin throwing the orange, her and the guy going back and forth was improvised.
Yeah.
The scene with Gloria and what's his name? The tap dancer. I can't think of his name.
Ben something.
She said that was improvised. So I was like, damn. Waiting to tell my movie, baby.
I saw the book. I read the book, saw the movie several times.
I know there are no guarantees.
Gregory Hines, thank you. That was his name.
Chances, but somehow it seemed fucked up to me. Look at the circle. I don't see none of the clips from this.
And
Could you imagine being
and it's still women doing that. They ain't heard that song 50 times, and they'll still go and work for a man for free, and the man will leave them for the what? like, did you not hear this song?
Lexi Lane, what you mean the movie's so old you don't remember it, girl?
How old are you?
That's a classic, Lex. That's a classic, Lex.
That is a classic. That movie is why I will never date a man that's infatuated with whiteness. Like if I even get a glimpse of that, I'm like, I'm out.
They also said that
I'm not gonna be like Bernadine. I'm out.
They also said that the movie was really important for them because they said it was the first time we seen four black women that was a leading cast. And it was the first time we seen four black women as a leading cast. And
I never thought of that.
The movie, of course, it did great. It did great in movie theaters. It was Forrest Whitaker's first time doing a movie, and they said that they knew it was going to be a hit because at the time everything Whitney touched was a hit.
She was that girl.
It's a really good, it's like 10 minutes. It's a really, really good interview with
I'm gonna check it out. I'm sure it's online.
Yeah, it is. It's a really good interview.
We dragged Nikki already top shelf. We're about to go in a few minutes. Gregory Hines. Angela said that Whitney told her that she was her equal as far as an actor, like her, being the greatest singer.
Yeah.
Said Whitney told her that. Oh, Angela Bassett.
And they were all like shocked how cool and down to earth she was, and how she just always wanted to have a good time. And Angela said she walked up to Whitney, was like, pretty much like God did something, like touched your hands with your throat, and she said, "That's how I feel about your acting."
No, I heard Whitney was a really cool person. I've always heard that.
Let me see. This is the first clip I'm seeing from.
Not even a trend.
One more.
Why not? Imagine being the guy running on wanting to see
How about this bitch has got Nikki reading her old tweets? She's like, one more.
trans kids. Haha, not even a trans adult would run on that. Normal adults wake up and think they want to see healthy, safe, happy kids. Not Gav. The Gav nots. Gav not in. Gav out. Send in the next guy. I'm bored.
One more.
Why not?
But not only are you up here making a fool of yourself, this bitch got you reading silly ass tweets about Gavin Newsom and you reading them and narrating them and shit. Like, really, Nikki?
And Gavin Newsom ate her ass up online.
Imagine being the guy running on wanting to see
he ain't
trans
nobody
kids.
you wanna cheer
Haha,
for,
not even a trans adult would run on that. Normal adults wake up and think they want to see healthy, safe, happy kids. Not Gav, the Gav nuts. Gav, not in, Gav out. Send in the next guy, I'm bored.
See, Patterson, the thing is, I can't see Holly or Robin Givens playing that role of Robin. I just can't see it.
Halle Berry? Who role? Whitney Houston role?
No, what's her
Angela
name?
Bassett?
No, what's
Later Rashad?
Lila Rashad.
See, you know what? I kind of could see one of them playing that role.
Really?
Maybe because later Rashad don't act no more.
Oh, wow.
Gavin had posted something about Megan's Law. He was talking to Nikki, right?
He was talking to Nikki.
Let's see.
Top Shelf. She was Top Shelf. Don't stop. Stop. Kenya Moore was not supposed to pay Robin. I don't know why you let her tell you that lie.
You haven't danced with me all night, Lionel. That was.
She was not
I'm
supposed to pay no
surprised you let her
goddamn
say
Robin.
that.
Who's this?
And it was supposed to be a sequel because it was a book. I read some of the second book. I didn't read the whole thing.
Oh, it sure was a second book, huh? I totally forgot about it.
Yeah, it's the second book.
Hold up, y'all. I didn't know how bad this was.
People that husbands that died in the second book and
right?
everything.
Loretta Devine's character died, right?
I don't know. Did she die? Or did the husband die? One of them.
She had a heart attack.
This is the second book?
It's the second book. Yep, it's the second book.
Wow.
And they were supposed to make a movie about it, but Whitney passed away.
Damn, I didn't even know there was a second book.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty much like, of course, them later in life, they got married, found husbands, and all that kind of stuff.
Oh.
The other crazy thing is, when I tell you they look, and I love those girls, but when I tell you they look like they did not look, they was in their damn 30s back then.
You know what? They did not. Like they look like they were in their early 50s, all of them.
Yes. Makeup.
They were in their early 30s, though, weren't they?
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like compared to now.
No, they look like, if you go back and look, they look like early 50s.
No, I said, but they were in their 30s, though.
Yeah, they were.
But wait, let me hear this, because I never watched any of this.
What do you think about for young men? For young men.
And for young men, don't be new scum. Yes, see, dear young men, you have amazing role models like our handsome, dashing president. And you have amazing role models like the assassin J.D. Vance, our vice president. And when I say that,
Girl.
Trust me, there's nothing new under the sun that I have.
Wait, she just called him an assassin, but the gag is they saying that him and her are messing around.
But I got a question for both for Kylie and for Richie in the chat. I'm on my Top Shelf shit real quick. I got a question for y'all. Who's gonna be Papa Bear's role model?
Donald Trump, of course.
It might as well be a daddy. If that's gonna be Donald Trump, might as well be a daddy who'll be role model.
Yeah. Well, I don't think they like little boys. Well, Trump does.
Not her.
Ooh, the system. Ooh.
Yes, we did.
This is kind of perfect for Nikki, though. She has a brand new audience to play to.
Yeah, because like I said, that genre of music is going away. You
At least
could
her hair look
always tell
nice.
by the numbers when we get ready to transition into some other era. So like her era is is dying.
Her hair look good.
Yeah.
So
Well, she
most
went to Erica's stylist.
Let's go.
Erica is a trip to me.
I have to read
Like,
these
Yes, she
tweets
is.
because they're amazing and they are so funny. Okay,
This is
first
what
one,
she
we'll
said?
do this one. Unless you want to read it in your own voice. I think it'd be really great. Okay.
Oh, Gabby Poo, it only gets worse from here for you, buddy. It's the end of the road for you, my love. Get on the nearest jet ski and let that beautiful hair blow in the wind. It'll make you happier than this race that you will not win. Enjoy life. Peace.
Look at her. She's so happy.
Okay. One more.
She's so pleased with herself.
Imagine being the guy running on wanting to see trans kids. Haha,
All right,
not
that
even
part.
a trans adult would run on that.
I
Normal
mean,
adults wake up and think they want to see healthy.
I did not see any of this.
So I wonder what her homegirl T.S. Madison got to say.
Wasn't Armand reading?
this is what everybody's upset about. These comments.
Wasn't Armand reading? Let me see what T.S. The fuck.
Okay, here's the thing. Okay. I'm not even gonna front. I'm not even gonna fake it. I'm not even gonna front. I'm sick of it. All right.
Okay. All right, so this is the same clip over and over.
Disagree with my position on this, but it comes from my heart, not just my head.
He had put up something about Megan's Law because that was for Top Chef.
I can't take.
No,
I
he
can't.
over here passing stuff without the voters too. He's another Trump. Don't
I
be fooled
can't
by
take
that
Nikki.
man.
I can't take Nikki serious, no matter how the other person is, because girl, you beef with every fucking body.
Mm-hmm.
You beef with, like, even if you have a real problem with Newsom, we not gonna know because you always beefing with some dead body.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that she's important enough for us to care what her politics are. That's just,
Exactly.
we gotta let go of these celebrities. These celebrities gonna lead us to hell. They already have.
Especially with her. We know who she
Okay,
married.
here we go. Top Shelf. It says, "Holy shit!" After Nicki Minaj's drug-induced anti-Gavin Newsom rant, Gavin Newsom posted a tweet highlighting Megan's Law, a California state law that notifies people of registered sex offenders. Nicki Minaj's husband, Kenneth Petty, was arrested for failing to register as a sex offender. Blah blah blah. So Nicki wrote, "Imagine being a guy running." Okay, she just read that. Know your neighborhood and protect your community. California's Megan Law website makes it easy to access publicly available information. And then he put up a video.
Bitch, you a pussy. Never finna check me. Every chance you get, bitch, your weak ass wanna dress me.
The thing is, every time, you know what else is so funny? People know that you on drugs. Every time you go on your rant, the first thing they do is say,
white people tweeting this shit.
The first thing they do is say, "Oh, she must be high tonight."
No, she's clearly on something. And I'm not just saying this because I don't
That's
like
an
her.
issue
It's
no one
very
wants to hear
obvious.
about because 80% of the people listening disagree with my position on this. But it comes from my heart, not just my head. It wasn't a political evolution. Your position being that I don't think it's. I want to see trans kids. I have a trans godson. There's no governor that's signed more pro-trans legislation than I have, and no one has been a stronger advocate for the LGBTQ community in the trans sport.
Every time that girl do a rant, the first thing people say is, "She on a coke rant tonight."
Well, that's what she be sounding like, Q.
I know.
But he's saying the people know it, even white people.
Yeah.
Anybody that has ever been around they know it.
Yeah.
It's very obvious.
So that's why I say, like, regardless of how everybody feels about Newsom or B or J or Nikki or Cardi or Megan, blah blah blah, we're not gonna take nothing Nikki say seriously because it's like, oh, she ain't get her way to.
I don't even like Cardi, and I don't take
doofy
anything
self
Nikki
ass
say
every
seriously
press.
about her.
I said no well, I don't give up. But for the rip up drop dude. And then she tried to rap double time. Lied on your dead mama. 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 Mama, lied on your dead mama. Lied on your dead mama. But you will not disrespect Papa Bear, you dirty fucking ran through bird ass, bum ass bitch. Broke bitch. You broke bitch. Tell them the truth, bitch.
Oh, who's broke now, honey?
Lies all up her stupid doofy self ass every press.
When I tell you, when I tell y'all I had secondhand
And if Megan
embarrassment.
marries Klay Thompson.
What you say?
When I tell you I had secondhand embarrassment for Papa Bear.
Poor baby.
Right. Megan said Megan's Law, and it sent that girl to a 7-day spiral.
I'm watching the video. Wait. Damn, wait. What happened to okay. Megan literally said Megan's Law. Okay, so that's what
and that girl went on a 7-day rant. 7-day. Do y'all hear what I am telling y'all? 7 day for a whole.
He got into it with Gavin Newsom. I don't know how it started, but she got mad at the Megan's Law thing, and he ate her up with this. And her solution was to run over here with the Republicans to join their side against him.
Oh, is that what happened? Our governor calls this?
Yes.
Didn't know.
To this, to his
no. He said something. She felt the need. Nikki had been going on this weird rant, and she somehow. It's so hard to explain. It seemed like Newsom started it, but he actually didn't. She just jumped into it, and it's like, girl, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yes, but I'm saying her answer to him saying the Megan's Law shit, it was to go over there with the Republicans and Erica Kirk and them and join the Democratic Party. Like, just go on and you up here reading tweets, angry tweets, like you on Jimmy Kimmel or something. What the fuck is wrong with this hoe?
And we know that she didn't got no team around her no more. We know that her husband don't care about her because you still doing it.
And she probably, the way she was laughing and playing into the crowd, like she is right at home. And this is a whole new demographic for her. Like, I can see, like, this is her new home, y'all. She don't give a damn about what none of us think. Because they got more money than us any fucking way. They're going to hold it down. They're going to make sure she good.
When Cardi came out with that album, that girl went on a 14-day rant.
She did. I think Lovely Lioness fell asleep. I had to put her thing on mute. I thought she was snoring.
When that came out, then for some reason she wanted to attack Jay-Z. Then she wanted to attack this person. Then she wanted to attack this person, that person. Then she wanted to attack Beyonce. Well, she ain't say Beyonce. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. Trust me, it's coming. Like, the girl is sick.
Literally.
Yeah, something wrong with her.
Cocaine. Well, listen, they say they all coked and added up over there.
But I know Nikki Whack, and I know that Nikki Weak and a punk, because if y'all remember, when Cardi and Megan performed at the MTV Awards, that was the same year Nikki was hosting. And when I tell you them hoes wasn't scared of Nikki, they opened the show up. Like, Nikki, these girls not scared of you.
What in the hell? What is Nikki gonna do to them? And then she was talking all that about Megan. Look, okay, I may not like everything Megan does, but as far as business-wise, Megan, that business is together.
Yeah.
She got all them deals. She on 2 Popeyes. She dating a rich man, unlike you goddamn dummy.
I think she is in her right mind. I think she has no options left. Nobody supporting her. She got blackballed. She's arguing with the damn governor. So let me go see what they talking about over here.
And
What
it's,
is
and,
she
it's,
got to do?
and it's only going to be a matter of time before her and Erica start arguing.
I don't think she that stupid.
Shit.
Because this is her last final resting place, if you will, you know? She's already dead to us. She got to play. So they're going to child. Bitch,
Or
had
either
you.
I hope she don't go over there and start arguing with that lady. Well, if she do,
She
that's
said,
it.
I had read, I don't know if it's true or not, I had read she making a tribute on to Charlie Kirk. I'm like, child, whatever.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they over there, like, the girl just had you reading angry tweets. Like, here, read this one in your voice. Like, girl, how much is your soul worth? How much did it cost?
More than likely, what they were trying to do, they probably went out and tried to book some black celebrity somewhere, and she took the bag. I'm sure they probably reached out to a lot of people.
I'm pretty sure this has a lot to do with Gavin, or they reached out to her specifically because of the shit with Gavin Newsom, and she was like, sold. She was literally who beats with a fucking senator on Twitter?
You know what? I don't care for Gavin, but I'm not arguing with him on Twitter.
Like, what are we talking about, Nikki? Oh shit! I don't know.
When you are at that level in your career, you can't even get me. You can't even get me to argue with you. Like, no.
Girl, you really Okay, Nikki.
Like,
I
are
wonder
you
if her
serious?
mom is like Wendy's mom.
Huh?
I wonder if her mom is like Wendy's mom.
Her mother don't care.
Mm.
But the difference between Nikki on drugs.
drugs.
Yeah, she on drugs.
I wonder what Mama Sue got to say about the weed business.
Sure.
I don't know, but I'm tired.
Alrighty.
All right.
This is fun.
I'm trying to come up since we ain't getting no episodes. Nothing it seemed like this week.
No, it's Christmas week.
I'm spending here alone.
Baby, I don't know what's going on. It says heavy police and National Guard presence reported about a half a mile from the U.S. Capitol on I-695 following reports of an officer down. The officer appeared unresponsive and was loaded into another cruiser and rushed to the hospital. What is going on in D.C.?
Right now?
Oh my God.
Let me look it up.
That's in D.C.
Let me see.
I-695. That's right by D.C.
Well, you know, we had an attack last New Year's Eve in New Orleans.
Yep.
So
Yes, he
getting
did.
around that time of year.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at this, an hour ago.
They caught 4 people here planning one here in Los Angeles.
Yeah, they caught him.
He was struck.
Oh, look at that highway. I'm glad I ain't on there. That's my fear.
So he was just in a car accident.
That's my fear, y'all, to be stuck on the highway like that
Me too.
for
It
hours.
hasn't happened to me in years, but it has happened to me.
Oh my gosh.
It's bad.
There was before you go real quick, there was a I forgot what year it was, but it was like one year we had got like it was a terrible snowstorm, and people literally had to sleep overnight in their cars because they could not get off the highway.
Oh
Well,
my
that's
God.
terrible. That's too much. They couldn't
And
get the people out at all.
this is like on between like I think Caribbean Girl remember what I'm talking about. This was like between like Alexandria and like DC. And they were stuck on the highway.
Oh my God.
What year was this?
I don't remember what year it was. It was recent though. It was like in the more recent years.
I think I remember this. They slept there all night, right?
Yep.
Because people's cars had died.
Yep. Yeah, Caribbean Girl, she don't remember what I'm talking about. She said, yep. Mm-hmm.
And people wonder why I want to work from home. I'm not trying to get back out there on those freeways. I'm really
I
not.
remember because everybody's car had died.
And people were shocked because this is a snow state. So it's like, why weren't you prepared for that? This ain't like it was a state that you never got snow. You know what I'm saying? Like this wasn't like it was North Carolina where they rarely get this kind of snow.
I remember that because the people ran out of gas, the cars ran out.
Nope. It was in Virginia. Yeah, thank you, Caribbean Girl. It was in Virginia, and it would. When I tell you, I would have lost my People were walking.
That sounds so horrible.
People were walking. Like people got stuck.
I went in Delaware. It says two law enforcement officers were attacked today. A trooper in Delaware lost his life while heroically pushing a civilian out of harm's way. The attack on the trooper was deliberate. Then a police officer in D.C. on the side of the road was helping a disabled motorist when another vehicle plowed into him. His condition is unknown. The intent of the driver is not readily apparent from the witness account. I didn't know this happened in Delaware, but one of them was.
Oh, was it by Wendy House?
The trooper pushed a DMV employee out of harm's way. The suspect shot the trooper again. Damn.
So when they say DMV, well, when they say DMV, they probably mean Department of Motor Vehicles.
Okay.
Because some people know what the DMV is, and some people think when you say DMV, they think because in Maryland we call it the MVA, but everybody else call it the DMV.
Damn, they just got him laying there.
Too much information. Too much.
Trump's America.
Yeah.
No, what Trump got to do with that?
Look at Cookie fat ass.
Blackballing people. Somebody gonna hurt her ass.
But wasn't she a fan?
Yeah, she was a damn fan.
Yeah, because I'm like, how they know this woman?
Why is this thing alive? What did he do?
Probably ran some people over.
Let me see. Do you remember that retard on trial?
Damn, I want to look that up now. What year was that big traffic jam in Virginia?
He hacks that.
It was in 2000. It was in 2000.
Rubio's in there too, right here.
2000 what?
So it was called the ICE traffic jam in VA. It was a massive I-95 gridlock in January 2022, caused by a snowstorm, stranded hundreds, including Senator Tim Kaine, for over 24 hours due to a jackknife trucks and icy roads.
Oh, no, that's something else.
Senator Tim Kaine was stuck for nearly 27 hours. It was a 40-mile stretch.
From 40 miles is a lot.
Look at this shit right here. So it went all the way down from Langley, Virginia is where the CIA is. It was all the way down there to like almost where the Pentagon is at.
I know that from American Dad.
That shit, when I'm telling y'all, when that shit popped up on the news, we was like, what the fuck? There it is right there.
Yeah.
Oh my
Damn.
God.
Motherfuckers stuck in the cold.
We was on when I tell you, we was like, how the fuck did y'all let that happen?
You know, I'm debating like accepting a job, and I'm like, you know what? I don't want to get back on the freeway. No, I mean realistically, I feel like I'm going backwards in life. And I could just tighten up my shit and just start trading full time and stop playing around, and so I don't have to worry about these jobs anymore.
We can do what Wendy did.
What? Oh, insurance. Do I even have that insurance? I don't even have itemized insurance like that.
No, just start saving your invoices and returning shit.
Oh, I don't buy designer clothes anymore. I'm not trying to. The only way I buy something like that is if I'm going to an event.
And then somebody want to build a pool. Who y'all building a pool for? Ain't nobody gonna be in it.
That show looks so bad. Like, I really think Wendy and Eddie are going to jail.
I think the producers are working with the prosecutors.
Mm-hmm.
Because we have never seen Wendy and Eddie talk about money this much on it since they've been.
I'm gonna be honest.
Never.
I did wonder where they were getting all this money. I thought Eddie was just like a really successful lawyer, like he was one of that 8% of lawyers. Because there were moments where I did wonder where they were getting all that money. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I will say the part of Maryland that they live in is not as expensive as Potomac. It's actually a lot cheaper.
Well, I knew they lived in the boonies.
Yeah, so like,
yeah,
they probably got their house for like, I mean, I'm saying it's a little bit of money. I'm not saying it's a little bit of money, but like probably $500,000 at the time, $400,000 at the time.
A lot of these people do this. They live out in the boonies because they know that they're going to be on social media or a reality show. Most people don't live there, so they don't know that that's the boonies. I mean, that's that idiot Blueface. He lives so far out. Like, he lived like almost in the damn mountains in Santa Clarita. Like, he way from LA.
Yeah, Wendy and Eddie live there. I mean, I don't even live by Wendy and Eddie.
No, well, Nene said it way back in the day when Atlanta first came on. She said it's easy to like pretend to be rich here because they have a lot of big houses like way out from the city. A lot of other places, like, you can't play in LA. If you got a big house in LA, you got money or you squatting.
The biggest people,
and I do know somebody that squatted in a mansion here for 2 years.
The closest people that I've lived probably that me and Caribbean girl lived closer to was probably Mia at one point, and at one point I had lived like 10, 15 minutes from Robin. That's how close.
Did you say squatting in a mansion?
Yeah, I didn't care for Mia. You know what? I'm not a fan of you gonna take the black show and say that these girls don't have to be rich. No, do that with one of them white shows. Don't give us the broke people. That was always my thing with Potomac. No, don't make the black show the broke girls.
Yeah, I had lived 10, 15 minutes from Robin at one point when she was in the house. Y'all remember when Karen said, "And where's Handover?"
Oh, the townhouse.
Yeah, I had lived close by there, and Mia had lived downtown Baltimore at one point. Oh, and Kiana.
That show, I mean, sometimes that show, I gotta be honest, it does kind of irk me because I feel like they trying to shade us a little bit with that show.
Well, the thing is, though, the thing is, Callie, the areas of so where Robin had lived at one time, she couldn't afford to live in the really, really nice big houses. And Bethesda, where it's an area called Bethesda, where Giselle lives at, is actually one of the richest areas in Maryland. It's kind of different here because, like you said, in California, if you got a big house, we know you got money. Here,
well, you got to go like way out to get a big house without money here.
Yeah,
like you're gonna be in the desert.
So for like here, you could live in a condo downtown, and it could cost $1 million. It just might not look like $1 million.
Well, I think that's all condos everywhere, though.
But yeah, the only people that lived in Potomac was Karen and NECA.
And NECA was only on for one season.
Yeah, I think Sharice lives in Baltimore. Kiana live in Baltimore. Wendy and them live past Baltimore. They live towards Pennsylvania.
I don't even know why they named the show Potomac. Now that I think about it,
I don't either.
Because maybe there was an area in Baltimore they could have used because nobody was really in Potomac.
No, they couldn't. No, they could have just named it the Real Housewives of Maryland or something because.
Oh, of Maryland, yeah, of Maryland, yeah.
Because Potomac is so far. Like, it would take me about an hour and a half to get to Potomac. And the way that Maryland is shaped, there are certain parts of Maryland that actually go past Virginia. So, like, there are certain parts of Maryland you're like, damn, it's taking me forever to get there. But on the map, it looks really small.
Because you had Ashley, and I thought Ashley, when she was in that condo with Michael, I thought she was in Potomac.
Yeah, no, she wasn't in Potomac. It was in DC.
See, yeah, that's why I'm like, what? Yeah, they should have named the show something else. Because you know that show was a retool. That show was originally supposed to be a spinoff show. It was not supposed to be a Housewives franchise.
I don't know where Katie lived at because I didn't watch the show at the time. Candace doesn't live in Potomac either. Candace lives. So to your point, a lot of these girls live in Maryland.
Yeah, it could have just been the Real Housewives of Maryland.
Yeah.
They couldn't use DC because they had already used it for that canceled one.
Right.
Yeah,
but
why did they even name the show Potomac?
Probably because it sounds.
You know what I mean? It's like, where did y'all get this from?
More prestigious.
Yeah, probably because it sounds more prestigious, I guess. I don't know.
But even Beverly Hills, sometimes it's like, this is the Real Housewives of LA County. This
right.
ain't, really like, who really in Beverly Hills?
But
I was up here. Was you up here when I said that the Washington Kraken said that Bowles was mad because they got competing? Her and Amanda got competing.
Yeah.
Things.
Yeah, see, Patterson, it's true, but to Callie's
Amanda got some red flags going off to me.
See, Patterson, Potomac is one of the richest cities in America, but to Callie's point, is nobody lives in Potomac except for one person. And that's why it's so crazy where I be like, it's so crazy because I'm like, Wendy, you really be driving all the way. Callie, if I don't know California, but just think about like the furthest thing in California to film for 2 hours. It's like,
like going to Garcelle house.
Yeah,
that's
and it's
how
like
glad she's young. Garcelle, I'm gonna tell you where Garcelle lives. Garcelle lives out where Blueface lives.
Oh wow.
They don't live in the same community, but they live in the same city. That is not LA at all. It's not the Valley, nothing. It's a whole different it's a whole different city. It's Santa Clarita Valley.
So it's crazy because like she's the furthest out. So I'm like, I wonder what time y'all can start filming because y'all waiting on her. And we not one of these states that don't have no traffic.
She gotta come the night before. Yes, stay at Stuttons.
Well, you notice this is the first time I think they had Wendy really leading the scene in a while.
Mm-hmm.
And Wendy mama said, look, you're not about to get on this show and create this fake story about your dad, and your dad ain't never did shit.
I just couldn't imagine on that drive, and then I gotta go film with y'all too. I'm already over because of the damn drive. And Amanda's a fraud, so that's that.
Yeah, I was hoping that she wasn't because I'm really into manifestation. But the more I've learned about her, I was like, oh, she's a scammer. I was kind of disappointed.
Funny.
What advice can you give to Reed that she can do right now? Figure out who you are. Girl, I'm broke. That's who I am. I'm broke.
I have read so many books on manifestation and listened to so many podcasts. I could give better advice than that.
Right. I can look at my bank account and give Reese better advice than what you gave her. Should.
Yeah. And Bose was like, what is this mumbo jumbo? Because that's what it was. It was a bunch of mumbo jumbo.
But the thing is, Kylie, what got me was the Reed talking about something. Yeah, you're right. Girl, what the fuck?
Dorit was just trying to play along to be on the show. Now, I don't know what the hell Dorit and PK got
Mama
going on over there. Dorit, if that man credit was so bad that you couldn't even put his name on the house, that should have been your first sign that maybe this was a bad decision to get this house.
But the thing is, Kylie, and you know this, especially living in California, you know exactly what Dorit was doing, keeping up an image.
Mm-hmm.
And now the shit backfiring on her.
Remember,
and
I was told, and I don't know if this is true, that the house they were staying in previously was actually PK's friend's house, and he was letting them stay there. It was like an investment home that he had.
I said this, and I'm gonna let Richie go because I know she's sleepy. I don't want to hold you up. I said, I believe, in my personal opinion, again, I don't live in California yet. I don't know. But for me, I would think Dorit would get kudo points by selling that house, moving into an apartment or a condo or whatever, and building her life back up. But she's so busy worried about what everybody think of her, she's not going to do it.
The house probably has no equity in it, and the rent here is so high, she might be paying less monthly, depending on what kind of condo she's looking at and what kind of deal she got on that house.
Well, this is what I'm saying, do.
Yep, Lexi.
What I'm saying is, go down there, go downtown. I didn't seen some. No, just stay with me. I didn't seen some places downtown for like $2,400-$2,500.
Oh yeah, she could get something downtown that look cute on TV.
Yes,
it's gonna look real good on TV. It's gonna have the view and everything. You just gonna be downtown.
Because Dorit, you broke.
Oh, Dorit. Oh, remember, you live on the main road, but Dorit, where you about to live, hun?
And everybody ain't trying to be all up in the hills like that and can't even walk down to get something to eat. Some people want to live on the main road.
A state, like, Dorit, you don't even know if you have a retirement fund, right?
She don't have one. The answer is no, there isn't one.
Doesn't know.
And here's the other thing. No, you don't have to actually film in your house.
Yeah, you can rent something.
Because when Sheree had to move into that apartment, I think she filmed in the apartment like once or twice.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, they're not gonna bring all that camera equipment up in there if it's too small.
Yeah.
They're not gonna film you. They're just not gonna film you. But she afraid she gonna get cut off the show because see, Beverly Hills will take you off the show. Beverly Hills is not like Potomac where they just gonna keep bringing you back. Beverly Hills will cut you.
I just believe that you are probably right. There's no way to really sell the house, but it's like Dorit, you gotta figure something out because you can't keep up with Kyle. You can't keep up with Sutton.
I'm gonna tell you, Mauricio is a whole different kind of man.
Yep.
Mauricio is the kind of man that this is like bragging rights for him, how he takes care of his family. That's
Yes.
how he flexes. That's how he shows his manhood. PK sees Dorit and them kids as a burden.
Mhm.
Those are two totally different type of men.
Mauricio's never gonna have them girls on the street.
No, that's an embarrassment to him. He used his family for Mauricio, his family and what he can do for them. That is his flex. That's how he flexes. That's how he shows the world that he's successful.
Mm-hmm.
PK sees Dorit and them children as a burden. And maybe it's because she's a second wife, because I always say you got to be careful with these men that are already somebody else's baby daddy. Because why are they not over there with that woman?
And the thing is, you and Kyle not really real friends or you real friends with these girls because Kyle got a goddamn stadium.
Kyle said Dorit don't want to hang out with her when they not filming. She said it.
Kyle got a goddamn 40-yard stadium football field in her backyard.
Mm-hmm. But it's not that house from Smokey Robinson. That's his old house.
Yeah.
Huh?
What are you saying, Kyle?
I was just saying Kyle's backyard so goddamn big, like it looked like a football field back there. Like you don't want to be cool with these girls, and these girls can help you get back on your feet.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, you so busy trying to be mean and make a point to Sutton. Sutton got all the extra money you need, the forensic accounts. Remember, she told Erica she would give her some money too before she found out Erica was scamming. You know, I would want Sutton to be my friend in this time. Because you have nothing. You don't know anything.
Me and Gabor were talking about this one day, and he was saying, because I said, remember when Sutton was going to help Erica out, and he made a really good point that I didn't think of. He said, well, Sutton was going to help Erica out because Sutton knew Erica money was real. She not going to help Dorit because she know Dorit money not real.
Yeah, I don't think Dorit has any money outside of this show.
Mm-hmm.
And the show that her and PK did overseas, I think that's where they got their money.
And Dorit's been really mean to Sutton. I wouldn't help Dorit. And Dorit doesn't understand that Kyle is not her friend anymore. Like, just based off she was talking to her and screaming and hollering and carrying on. Even Kathy was like, you got to learn how to put your foot down, or whatever she said to Kyle. Like, Kathy clearly wasn't feeling that shit either. And if she anything like me and my sisters, we did a conference, like, fuck that bitch. No, you're not being friends with her anymore.
Well, just think about was it last episode? Not the episode that just aired, but the episode before that. Kyle was not saying anything different from what Bose, Rachel, and Erica was saying.
Right.
But you mad at Kyle.
Yep.
I think that she's jealous of Kyle, and I think she's going to end up getting there with Bose, too. It's coming.
I keep being jealous of Kyle because look at Kyle's life and look at yours. Because you don't know how the fuck to talk to nobody. I don't care what anybody say. When PK said in order to maintain my sobriety, I had to leave, they told me something about Dorit, okay, and her raging out against Kyle and having these Nicki Minaj moments or whatever they call them. Like, just doing too fucking much. She doesn't want to be your friend anymore. And damn, what was my point? I said I don't care what anybody say. Mauricio, PK couldn't get just like Eugene can't get far the fuck away. Eugene can't get far the fuck away from Toya, far enough away from Toya. You got PK doing the same thing to Dorit. He don't want nothing to do with you. Well, not as Eugene, but just getting away from you and the fucking kids or whatever. But Mauricio, y'all want Kyle to bare her soul and tell who she's fucking and do all this, and y'all mad at her because she not opening up. But Kyle is protecting the bag, okay? Like, Mauricio all that shit. Oh, go date. But as soon as he see that shit will change. Right now, it seems like she got access to all the accounts, everything. They're just not together physically. They haven't even got to the part where they're talking about separating assets and all that. They haven't gotten that far. And maybe they'll even know this, maybe they won't.
This is the thing, Richie. It's never going to happen. It's too much on the line, and plus it's 30 years deep, right? The thing with Dorit, what she has to understand, what makes her different from Kyle, and what makes her different from Sutton, hell, even Erica. Because if you ask me, Erica got money hidden. She waiting for Tom to die. If you ask me, this show is not going to last forever. And whether you get fired or they decide to take the show off the air, what are you going to do when you don't get that check no more?
To Dorit, right?
Yep, to Dorit. What are you going to do? Kyle is always
Especially
going
if you're not investing this money.
Kyle is always going to be good. Sutton is always going to be good. The Toyas, the Simones, those girls are always going to be good. Sutton, what are you going to do? This is your only, that we know, this is your only source of income.
She gotta do some quick thinking. Maybe she should talk to Amanda about money.
And your husband, you didn't marry him, you married him and he had no money. And I'm not saying that he, but the way you made it seem like he was this billionaire and he lost all his money. No, that was never the case, Dorit.
Yeah, like, so that shows you don't have no prenup or
he don't have no money. Girl.
Yeah, he ain't got no
Man
money.
ain't got no money.
That's what I'm
They
saying.
can't
Y'all
do these reality shows.
gain from the marriage, like there's no assets or anything for you to get, like just nothing there. And whatever money he does have, he's probably he has it hidden because they said he does have a couple houses, but it ain't. She's so dumb she wouldn't know how to get it.
Well, it's probably in his country. That's another thing when you got people country hopping
and stuff and doing all kinds of shit. It costs money to live out on the road, out in the world. Like he ain't broke like everybody. He ain't rich as Mauricio, but he ain't broke. Just leaving her with that mortgage and the kids all alone. Like I don't like to read, but goddamn, PK.
But at what point does Dorit step up and be like, okay, I need to figure out what I'm gonna do?
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if this is true. What I've heard about PK is that he grew up around rich people. And so a lot of the things that we see are due to him knowing and being friends with rich people. And he was involved in some kind of like billion-dollar deal that went belly up and he got like semi-famous, like he was in the press. And that's how he got on these reality shows. That's what I've always heard about PK. Now, I'm not from over there, so I don't know if these things are true.
My thing is, people talked a lot of shit about Sheree, right? She this, she that. We have not heard of her having any money problems. We have heard of Nene having money problems. We've heard of Kenya having money problems. We're hearing of Dorit having money problems because y'all think that this show is going to last forever.
Sheree gets half of Bob's retirement, which is over 6 figures yearly.
But that's my Callie, that's my point. Callie, that's my point. That's my point. Like y'all focus on one thing and you are now on TV and we seeing your downfall. And this could be your last season. I don't know. But like girl, what you gonna do? You got 2 kids to raise.
Small kids too.
You ain't got no talent. You ain't singing. You ain't dancing. You what you doing? You ain't got no fashion. No like, what are you doing?
You talking about Dorit?
Yeah. At least Sheree tried. She by Sheree. At least she tried to Dorit. What you doing?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying about Toya. Try to do something. Not that she was going anywhere, but she just need to do something so she just don't be so miserable. And Dorit's miserable too.
Yeah.
I guess it's too late for her to try something. What can she do? It's too late. I mean, it's never too late, but what would y'all buy from Dorit?
Nothing.
She had a book
Didn't you
about
have that swimwear line or something?
she wanted to do something like write a book or like a tell-all book or something like.
But see, Patterson, Sheree didn't blow her money. She didn't blow her money. Sheree don't have money problems. Nene do.
It's in the comment. Does she?
Yeah.
Oh.
You ain't see that bed touching that ceiling? There's money problems to me. There's money problems to me, baby.
The bedroom did look a little small.
Yeah,
go get her sugar daddy ASAP. What you waiting for, my mom?
Yeah, Naomi, Doree had an accent when she had money. That's when she had the accent.
Right? That shit went out the window.
Connecticut came back out.
Nothing. I don't see nothing Doree could do for some income. She's not cute anymore.
She gonna have to pump that face up and suck that bitterness in and get her another man. That's what she's gonna have to do. Look, don't have me turn into a madam out here. You get out there and you.
I don't get it. You hanging around all these rich girls and you can't find no rich man. I don't get it.
She's bitter. She like Miss Evelyn. She ain't looking for no man.
Miss Evelyn.
That's true.
Yeah, that's Miss Evelyn could have had her another man years ago. These type of women, they get so bitter they can't get another man because they so in their feelings.
Child.
Dorit is bitter. Dorit ain't looking for no man.
Poor Dorit. Poor Jagger. What's the other little girl name? Penelope. What's the little girl name? Whatever little girl name is.
Phoenix.
Oh, Jagger and Phoenix. Oh, Jagger and Phoenix. The Helmet Kids. Shit, even Ashley, old ugly ass is out there fucking a goddamn pervert to get some money. So I mean, I don't get what like Dorit. Like, come on now.
She a pervert herself. Sicko.
I have, you know what, you guys, I have been for years saying that I felt that Ashley was a creep just like Michael. And people look at me like, what are you talking about? Why would you say that about Ashley? You just don't like her. I'm like, no, it's something creepy about this heifer.
Nasty.
Did you watch? Is the Carlos interview? You know, I can't stand his voice, but is it with Stacey? Is that a good interview?
Yeah, we didn't watch the whole thing, but yes.
I'm gonna have to watch it because you know Stacey my girl this year. I don't talk like that. I'm a
I have to be
hoe.
honest. I knew Ashley was creepy, but I didn't see that one coming.
Well, her fucking Sharice son.
Mm-hmm.
Sharice pimp her son out. I don't know why you ain't see that coming. Sharice pimping
I
her
didn't
son
know
out.
Yes.
Well, Sharice pimping her son out.
Somebody's got to make money for the family.
I don't know why her ass keep come back around on TV.
Look, well, she can't do it. Somebody got to do it.
Anyway, y'all, I'm about to get up off here.
Yeah, me too. I got to go at least try to study before I fall asleep.
I'll be home for Christmas.
I'll be home.
Me too. I'm chilling by myself. I should have went home though because it's ugly in LA and it's hot in New Orleans. And I'm like,
because I got a lot of rain
I
down
picked the
there.
wrong spot for Christmas.
So what's today? Oh, today's Christmas Eve.
I'll be on later. I'm gonna do Married to Medicine later on. Oh gosh.
I'll be there. So I'll be seeing y'all this week.
Maybe these reviews kicking my ass.
But is it helping? Like, are you getting in the algorithm?
Yeah, I am, but it's just my now that I'm back to work, so my schedule's all over the place, and then they move Beverly Hills to Thursday, so it's like Potomac, Married to Medicine. It's also football season. It's like I get the reviews out, still got to do the work, and then I got to wait till because I used to do Potomac, Married to Medicine, Beverly Hills. Now it's Potomac, Married to Medicine. Then you got to wait, and it's like you kind of be in a groove. Like, let me just go ahead and knock them all out the way. Then you got to wait. And the other thing is like taking notes and paying attention. And
that's what I was gonna say. You have to remember what happened. Now I'm gonna try it again. It's a new year, so I'm gonna try it again, and hopefully I can stick to it this time. Because last time I gave up. I was like, ugh.
I just was like, why would I move Beverly Hills to Thursday? Because Thursday night it'd be like it's almost a weekend. Like, why y'all moving to Thursdays?
I don't know, because it used to be on what, Wednesday or Tuesday?
Tuesday.
I guess because Salt Lake City, they being greedy, they trying to spread it out.
Well, isn't that show getting ready to go off?
Yeah.
I guess. I hope so, because it's getting a little stale.
This is his summer episode. Because of Heather and fucking Whitney.
Yeah, they getting on my nerves.
And they basically neutralized Lisa. Lisa's basically quiet every fucking episode unless she's defending Meredith. Then here they go, accusing Meredith of this shit now. Now Meredith's crying. And she's sitting back minding her fucking business. So now what? Heather, you want to, front and center stage, you got it. Now you can't carry it. It's boring. Don't nobody want to see you. It's just weird. Like, I don't know why they're allowed to just do this every season. Like, they're ruining the show. If it wasn't for like last year, it was they read those mean tweets in the end. If they was beefing with Brown? Whatever was going on last year, the drama was greater than the shit they were doing, and in the year before. But they always do this shit. But this year, they got on Lisa so bad. Like I said, Lisa is pretty much quiet as a church mouse. Meredith kind of like the same thing. They keep fucking with her, and it's just dull now. Like Bronwyn, she's being quiet. She don't want to. She is sneaky, basically. To me, she just likes jumping people or bullying people.
I don't know, something off with her. Like
come up with her own storyline or her own business. Like she's always riding somebody else's coattails or somebody else's storyline or jumping in on that. And just like when it was all Dog and Brittany and about the trademark, she was getting smart, but then she wanted to pipe up against Heather, and they just let Bronwyn get away with too much. I don't like it. They got to do something over there with them too, Heather and Whitney.
No, Brahmin is just a weirdo. Her in the costumes and the Willy Wonka furniture, and then you with this. I've seen women married to older men before, and they still have like a chemistry. Her and Todd is just weird.
And he was in here sliding off the couch. Like he can't even come home and put his feet up in his recliner and have a beer or a glass of wine and sit and watch the game. We got all that fucking dog shit sitting in the living room and dog shit.
Yeah, and her house nasty. I forgot about that. Girl.
He said, "When if I'm going back to New York? When is the next flight out?"
Yeah.
It's out for real because Ty gone. Ty said, "I can't take it no more."
On the edge of that uncomfortably, like, damn, he can't even sit in the house comfortably.
And her house nasty on TV.
Shit all over the floor.
Oh.
Well, that's how you know somebody's house nasty. When they had a dog, my dogs don't go to the bathroom in my house ever.
Mine don't either.
So that's how you know that they ain't taking that dog out. That house nasty.
Mine don't go outside in the house either. Even when I got my dog, he only went in the house 5 times when I first got him.
No, one time my dog, she was sick and I didn't know it. I'm so stupid. She was standing by the door trying to go out. I didn't know what she was doing. She actually went in the bathroom and went to the bathroom in the bathroom. I'm like, this is new.
Well, all right, y'all.
We'll
Have a
see.
good night.
I'll see y'all. Well, Q will be on.
Merry Christmas, you guys.
Merry Christmas, Kylie.
Christmas,
Just in
everyone.
case I'm not on, I'm gonna be here chilling by myself eating gumbo though.
All right. Maybe
All right,
hopefully.
y'all.
Bye. Bye, everyone.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
All right.
Bye. Bye.